Hey chat. Hey chat, guess what? Guess what, chat members? Deltarune tomorrow. Not actually though, it's like on Wednesday or something, because Toby Fox is a hack. Who the fuck releases a game on Wednesday? Literally, who does that? I don't know, man. Toby's weird. Nice to see everyone in chat. Right at the start here, before anything weird happens, does anyone want to be like a temporary mod here? Literally just to ban anyone who's like spamming shit, like it was happening a bit last stream. Like if you're gonna be here for most of the stream and like literally your only job is to ban people spamming obviously bad shit, like that's it, that's all you do. No. Aura Master, I recognize as a regular, you can be a mod. Sawsub, obviously, can be a mod. Lilac is here, fuck yeah. That's probably enough for now. I just need a decent quantity of mods as a baseline, so we don't have to derail anything. These streams get a lot of viewers, like a weird amount of viewers. Or, yeah, that's what I meant to say. Why so late? Cause I was tired this morning. I'm sorry. I don't exactly know what happened. It wasn't like I was waking up at an unusual time. I had like a beer last night. That shouldn't have done anything. I feel like I got a hangover regardless. I woke up with a headache. My stupid baka life. The sleepy beer, yeah. Yeah, I think giving Pidge mod power would be a little bit... The chat would be a little bit too well behaved, if you know what I mean. We wouldn't have very many viewers left.
Yester, fetch me another beer. I'm not drunk enough for chapter 2.
This is chapter 2 stream, by the way. We're doing chapter 2 today. I vaguely alluded to maybe wanting to do like a stream on the weekend, like another, I mean, this is the weekend, on Saturday, maybe, because like it's probably going to take more than I can fit into one stream to do Snowgrave. Well, it definitely is. But I'm usually busy on Saturday. I try to allocate a little bit of time to catch up with friends and stuff, and I did yesterday, so I don't know. Either no Snowgrave will be on stream, or I'll stream it like on literally on Tuesday when Deltarune tomorrow. Because I do want to have a couple days to fucking just take care of all the loose ends and, you know, like give my house a good tidy and stuff and make sure I'm stocked up on food and just all those menial sort of tasks that I want to have in order before I get sucked into the Deltarune zone. We have $5 from Autumn Wolverton, thank you. We're not going to stick around this time, but I need to get started on my own Deltarune replay. May the smarts be with you, and may thy beds be inspected. Thank you, Autumn. I do also want to say I was planning on getting like another sort of shitty replacement microphone so that I can play the piano on stream again, because my current one, it's like a Blue Yeti. It's something about it is busted. The gain doesn't go low enough, and the piano will always clip it. I have not found a way to make it sound even remotely decent. But I looked around briefly, and it's like, it's kind of a hole in the market, it seems, for like cheap budget USB microphones. They don't really make those. I hit up my local music store to see what they had, and it was like, it wasn't great. I couldn't find anything that would work. It's like anything under $100 for a microphone is like fucking bargain bin dumpster cheap from like an audio standpoint, from like an actual recording standpoint. And basically all the stuff they had would have just been, I could have just replaced my actual microphone that I use anyway. Should I get a blue snow? Maybe I should get a fucking blue snowball even. Literally get a snowball and just like stick it in my piano. Anyway, there probably is mics like that. I was just hoping that I could run down to a store and just get one for today, but anyway, that didn't happen, so no piano, I'm sorry. Should you save money for college or buy the entirety of the Fangamer Deltarune merch stock? You're asking, you spent $5 to ask me that, so my advice is to save money for college so that you can keep donating $5 every time you send a message in chat. Thank you. That streamer grind. Greedy streamer. At least I'm not the needy streamer. Okay, let me finish my oatmeal real quick, and then I'll start the actual game. Thoughts on Denmark? Didn't it invent Lego? Isn't the setting of the Bionicle universe, at least the big island, the main one, based on Denmark? Oh, they did? That's good. Because that's all I know about Denmark. They also maybe invented Danishes, I'd assume? Was Nikola Tesla Serbian or Croatian? This is important. I'm not Balkan enough for this, I'm sorry. Most of the people I've heard identifying Nikola Tesla as part of their culture have been Serbian, who come up in the comments. I believe Nikola Tesla is on a denomination of Serbian currency, so that's a point in their favor. Will Deltarune come to Xbox? $5. Well, thanks for the $5. I don't know if Deltarune will come to Xbox. I'm not sure why I would know that. I don't know. I don't know, sorry. I don't own an Xbox. I don't own any consoles these days. Tesla spoke 20 languages? That's pretty cool. Demand a donation every time you enter a new room so I can get a new piano mic. Well, to be honest, if I wanted to put all the donations I got last stream toward a new mic, I could have gotten a pretty nice one, but you know, I also want to buy food and things like that. Sucks. Oh yeah, happy Pride Month. We made it to June. My server icon is rainbow colored again. Very fun. Very cool. Hello, gay people. Welcome to stream, gay people. Let me get the game up real quick. ACDS is gay all year round? Well, that's kind of the joke, isn't it? Like, what the fuck does Pride Month mean on the Undertale Deltarune Discord community? It's like, what do you want us to do? Post gay posts? That type of shit. Be gay gaily? Oh, $5 from Guh. Thank you, Guh. Any thoughts on Swedish progressive metal band Meshuggah? Surprisingly, I kind of do. I've never actually listened to anything by them, but I've heard that Tigran Hamasyan, who is an Armenian jazz metal fusion savant weirdo music guy who I listen to, is heavily inspired by Meshuggah, so I'm sure they're pretty good. I've heard they do lots of weird stuff with like time signatures, which Tigran also does. God, I wish I could play some Tigran Hamashian music just right now, but it would all get copyright claimed and stuff. Capture Deltarune OBS. Look at... Can it not? Does it not know how to... Fuck. Maybe if it's full screened it can. Oh, but it unfull screens if I... Okay, I probably used a window capture. Wait, why can't fucking OBS detect it this time? Oh wait, that's it. That's the one. I got it. We're good. We're good. No. Wait. There it is. There it is. We got it. We got it. It's fine. Oh, $10 from Capella Iroha. Thank you. First time at a live stream, but I've been a regular VOD watcher since the Earthbound playthrough. Thanks for introducing me to some cool games over the years. Playing Koru now. Fuck yeah. Deltarune tomorrow. That's really cool. I've been a long-time VOD watcher for most streamers I've ever interacted with. I've watched like probably a couple hundred hours of Joseph Anderson VODs and never been on one of his actual streams, so I appreciate you. I still want to play Koru, but Blueprints has the stranglehold. I know, I've still been playing Blueprints. I've been posting a bit in the server's like spoiler thread for Blueprints, and I'm getting into later game shit. But there's still, I have no idea how much there is. There's some stuff that I still don't know what the fuck to do with. If anyone remembers the live streams, I was stuck on that security room puzzle. I've made progress on the security room puzzle, but I still don't know if I've solved it or not, or what to do with it. It's that kind of shit, right? Where like I found a way of doing something with it, but I don't know how to continue further. I did solve the gallery puzzles completely unaided though. I'll take that claim to fame. I looked up nothing, no hints, just raw dogged the whole gallery. Knocked it out. Anyway, enough blueprints. Let's start the game. This is gonna take a long fucking time. This is gonna go forever. Are you gonna play off when it comes out? Oh god, the off thing. I forgot that I wanted to talk about the off thing. Yeah, you know it, Pidge. I'm raw dogging them galleries. I just walk in there, raw dog all over the place, walk out. It's my relationship with modern art. Yeah, off. So they remade off. What happened? They released a demo for it? I don't think the full game is out, right? Or maybe it is? I haven't really been paying attention. I haven't really wanted to replay off particularly. That was the first stream I ever did. So I've played it. I've beaten it. I've beaten off. Yeah, it's a demo for the remake, yeah. Most of the discussion around it, as expected, has been about, off was kind of good because the soundtrack. Which, I mean, everyone saw coming, including the people working on the new soundtrack. Because the deal with that was the original composer for Off, it was originally a free game. And now that Fangamer was remaking it into like a paid thing, an actual release, the composer refused to actually sign any kind of like license, I think, or like, I don't know exactly what the story was, but it basically sounded like he didn't want to fuck with trying to actually like monetize or copyright his music because it was full of other samples, and also he just didn't really want to be in that mess, and they just couldn't really get him on the project. So they had to replace all the music, and they got a bunch of like famous indie devs who were big into Off back in the day. I think Night Margin worked on it, Toby Fox obviously worked on it. And there was like quotes from Toby Fox when he was first assigned this about like, he said it felt like he was taking a bullet, basically. It's like, I'm never going to be able to live up to anyone's expectations, but I guess I'll try. And the single funniest possible thing that could have happened did, which I don't know why or how this happened. It's so fucking funny and bizarre. Dodon from Off is a character who famously inspired the visual design of Papyrus from Undertale. He's like a weird, lanky skeleton dude. And Toby remade the theme song for this character who inspired Papyrus with and Off is this, you know, this old fucking game that he was inspired by. He's very reverent of. He's a big fan of the game. He was afraid about stepping on its toes and disappointing the existing fan base. He felt unworthy to do the soundtrack. Anyway, he makes the dance theme Bone Trousel. and it really is just Bone Trousel. Like, people were talking about it on the server, and I was like, wait a minute, it's not like, it can't be that much like Bone Trousel. People are freaking out. I don't know how people get about Deltarune and Undertale leitmotifs, and it's like, no, it's fucking Bone Trousel. It is literally like just the main melody of Bone Trousel, immediately the first melodic content, unmistakably unmodified Bone Trousel. You're like, what the fuck happened, dude? What the fuck? And like the only way I can make sense of that happening, it was like, obviously, I don't know. I'm not Toby. I can't read his mind. But, like, I cannot picture him having that idea independently. Like, I would bet a lot of money that was, like, Mortis Ghost or something being like, hey, Toby, this would be really funny. This would be funny. And he's like, no, it's not going to be funny, bro. People on Reddit are going to be mad at me. And then he's like, no. Trust me, bro. It's okay. Just do it. It's funny. Anyway, hilarious. I mostly just really want to know what the story behind that happening was, because it makes no fucking sense. I was trying to think of an analogy for what that represented, like a vastly more popular media property that was inspired by a smaller one goes back and makes the smaller one into itself. That's like, it's so fucking weird. I can't think of even an equivalent for that. No, the baby is you in Pokemon, that's fake, that's bullshit, that's people hallucinating. Most things you hear about Toby Fox putting his existing leitmotifs into other works of media is bullshit and fake. This one is real. I've checked it out. It's obvious. Yeah, it's so Bone Trousel that I said if you put the new Dodon theme into a playlist of like supposedly like, you know, 2016 era Bone Trousel remixes from SoundCloud and you just slipped it in there, it wouldn't be out of place. You would just be like, oh yeah, that's a Bone Trousel. It sounds more like Bone Trousel than some Bone Trousel remixes that I've heard. It's so fucking weird. What's it called? I think the song is just called Dodon in the new version. I think it's just the original Dodon theme was called Fake Orchestra, but the new one is just Dodon. D-E-D-A-N. What about the deconfirmation of Penumbra? Yeah, that was surprising. It really does seem like a Toby Fox gave an interview where he just said no Homestuck music will be quoted or referenced in Deltarune. Which, like, oh well. I wasn't ride or die for Penumbra reappearing, but I did think it was, like, maybe kind of possible. And I kind of wish the interviewer just kept their fucking mouth shut and didn't confirm or deny one way or the other, because if Toby was going to do that and he wanted it to be a surprise, what are his options? Just don't answer the question and tacitly confirm it, or lie? I don't know. It's just kind of dumb to ask shit like that, I think. Wait, where did the save file go? Am I crazy or is my save file not here? Oh, you have to start from chapter 1? God, this game is fucked up. God, this is fucked up. Not even I understand how this game's save system works. I think Molly is like the only person in the universe who actually fucking comprehends this. Ugh. Andrew. 621 minutes, baby. Chris? Chris, honey, are you awake? Armored Core 6 reference, yes. Oh, wait, is that a knife? No! Chris, did you eat all of the pie? My sissy bacca child, it is your knife in this empty tin, is it not? Oh, Chris. I'm going to have to lock the oven again. Well, hurry out of bed. It is time for school. Yeah, that's Tricky Tony. I was hanging out a bit with Toffee yesterday, and she was enlightening me to the world of Tricky Tony. She made me watch part of this one, like, it was some guy in a college dorm basically just doing a presentation to his friends about a bunch of Deltarune brain rot, and most of it was like from Twitter and shit, so I hadn't been exposed to it, and fucking Tricky Tony, like the idea that Tenna is like the supposedly leaked Tenna design in the border of that press kit, it was actually fake, and like the screenshot was doctored by Tricky Tony to like mislead people into thinking that Tenna was another twink, when actually Bara mobster Mr. Jossum from Amori Tenny, I can't talk. Jossum from Amori Tenna is the real design still, and he's not just a little guy with snail eyes. That's Tricky Tony, dude. Screaming ape theory. Yo, do we steal from Asriel? It's time. I'm gonna max out my coffers this time. I'm gonna wealth max. You reluctantly borrowed $5. Chris hates doing this because they have morals. What, we talking about Penumbra still in Finale, where it did compare to Penumbra's? No, you're thinking of Hopes and Dreams had a very clear reference to Penumbra if you actually were listening for it. That one I'll acknowledge is pretty undeniable. It's just literally the same melody as Penumbra, same rhythm, I think. It's a birdcage. When the door is closed,
there's no escape.
Okay. That's still just stained. Isn't that just Doctor? Just what? There's a video called the Penumbra Insanity Spiral or something. It explores in great depth the distinction, the nuance, what people mean by Penumbra, what they mean by Doctor. Isn't it just Doctor? Yes, but, etc. It's very complicated. I'd recommend watching that if you actually want to understand. Clothes drawer. It's your bed. Don't. My choices do matter. Underneath the bed is an old cartridge of Cat Petter's RPG. Caddy and Caddy can be seen faintly written on it in a worn gel pen. So I was also watching Molly's new video yesterday, and that's quite a good video. It's like a very nice recap of all the new sweepstakes update. I'd recommend it if anyone, well, just in general. It's a pretty good recap, and it covers a lot of, I think, the potential consensus takeaways for what the really cryptic parts could mean. But Molly pointed out in that video that Noel mentions the Cat Petter's RPG in that blog post, and that's actually the same game that is under Asriel's bed here, which I'd never realized before. On the computer's desktop is a folder called Epic Game Stuff. It's a poorly drawn design for a game. Seems the last boss is a creature with giant rainbow wings. Doesn't seem like this game ever saw the light of day. This was like one of my favorite pieces of flavor text because it had been like a very popular like pseudo headcanon thing ever since Undertale, that the god of hyperdeath was literally just Asriel's deviant art OC, that given the infinite power of 7 human souls, he just became his deviant art OC. And like, that was pretty heavily implied, but like this literally just confirms it. Like Asriel just fucking draws the god of hyperdeath in his spare time, and it's incredibly cringy, and I love it. That's also one of my favorite parts of the old Narrakara theory, is that the reason why the battle narration gets so fucked up and pops off so hard for the god of hyperdeath, it's not because Kara is just that overawed at the spectacle of Asriel's final form. It's that they fucking know what this design is. They watched this little dweeby kid sketch his like fucking Sephiroth OC when they were both growing up together, and they're just like aghast, like, what the fuck, you're bringing this back, Asriel? Seriously, seriously, Asriel. And that mental image is so fucking funny to me. Like that makes the whole Narrakara worth it, just for that moment. I've already taken enough. There's Chris's crippling self-loathing creeping through the dialogue, the narration rather. Even after a long night, the sunrise is always the same, or the same as always. Yup, it be like that. The sun, it be coming up. Narrakara was backseating Frisk on Asriel's next moves. Yeah, calling up the names of the moves. Like, I know this one. I know this one. Fuck, my brother's a dweeb. When does Gaster take over Twitter? I don't know. I'm hoping that the next takeover is going to be through the email newsletter, because I'm not getting a Twitter account, even if it's to commune with Gaster. How to Draw Dragons is at the bottom of the drawer. The purple character on the cover is dressed immodestly. Your brother will never return this book. I love that. We have the beginnings of freaky Asriel theory here. We get to see Asriel's dark proclivities hinted at this chapter. It's what they call you. One of the more cryptic lines of narration. It basically boils down to Chris's like going through some shit. Nebulous self-image, possibly dissociative, possibly dysphoric, possibly referencing the being possessed by an entity that is not the same as them, so people perceive themselves as, but their actions are in fact driven by a different character. Probably all of them. Door is locked. A cactus. There's not much to say about it. Yeah, we got Molly. Where's Molly? Molly? Why don't I see Molly? Did you change your profile picture, Molly? Oh, there you are. That damn tricky Tony making Asriel freaky theory. Tony will fall now. I will slay Tony Fox with my own hands. Oh, you're posting on main. Nice, tricky on main. There's no time to read books, just generally. Chris has never read a manga in their life. They're waiting for the Witch Hat Atelier anime. How about the pet shampoo? No, that hasn't changed. Oh, no. No, it was the same. Never mind. The window that Chris will not comment on. It is not yet time to wash your hands. I wonder what that could be referring to. Shoot yourself, Chris. We see Chris flush the toilet. We never see them shit in it. Like, maybe that's after the cut to black at the end of the chapter. I guess Chris has to piss during that time period. There's a photo on the fridge. It's of you, your mother, and your brother. I think these are the same. I never gave Toriel the flowers last time, but I think they'll be deleted now. Yes, all the superfluous items get deleted between chapters, which is kind of a shame, but it's also like, it saves a lot of time checking every possible interaction. We'll already have a cell phone. Okay, here's the big one. Looks like it's plugged in, but it's dusty. Oh, I wonder who did that. I wonder who mischievously plugged in the ancient decrepit TV that hadn't been plugged in for God knows how long beforehand. And I wonder why. Book of Hymns.
if mom was like progressive, she'd have a book of hers as well. A book of thems.
What is this tiny fucked up window here? It's only on one side. Physically impossible house, dude. Well, shall we go?
Chris, there you are. Even Susie showed up before you.
Autopilots to the desk.
Hey, Chris. If I knew you were gonna be late, I wouldn't have showed up on time.
Aw, Susie wanted to hang out. That's the only reason she came on time, is because she's like, oh, my friend Chris is gonna be there. Oh, my best friend. That's so cute. Toby's not an architectural designer. Or, no, or an architectural engineer is what we concluded the previous stream.
Susie, please don't kick your desk. Treat school property like you treat people.
Alfie's, you're walking into that.
Okay. Next time I'll aim for the vitals.
That's not what I... In any case, good morning, class. We have a lot to go over today. First, we're starting reading from page 142.
What's that number mean? What's the number if you divide 14 by 2, you get 7, which is the ending digit of 17, which is like entry 17 from Gaster. We did it. Nailed it. 4 plus 2 is also 6, which is like 1/2 of 66, which is the Gaster number. We got $10 from Tommy Sharks to shut me up. We're about to enter a new era for this game. Aren't you excited? Aren't you happy? You're going to be free. That said, I'm a huge fan of you and can't wait to see what you make in this new era. Oh, thank you, Tommy. I appreciate it. I'm hoping for a bright new future as well. It'll be great. It'll be cool. We won't be free, God no.
Any volunteers?
I guess I could read the... Jumps on desk. So I just want to quickly remind anyone who does not know. The fanfiction Umris was written in the wake of Chapter 1 before Chapter 2 was released. It featured Soothie and Birdley in a weird failing marriage in their mid-30s presumably, and featured a scene where Birdley would condescendingly read A Tale of Two Cities to Susie as part of trying to like make her educated or something. This was before Chapter 2 was released. Anyway.
I will well to take this blow of humiliation.
That's okay, I can...
Ahem. Page 142. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Times are pretty good, times pretty bad. Mediocre times, iffy times, so-so times.
Anyway. Sorry, I missed a dono. 10 arsebucks. No, 100 arsebucks. No, 10 ARS. Is that? No, that is an arsebuck. Yeah. From CIA for you. Thank you. Just to say, fuck those care. Exactly. Spot on? Thank you. Listening to this, your eyes began to close automatically.
Have a nice day, everyone.
What was this class? We listened to Birdley read Tale of Two Cities and sleep. Like, we fucking nailed it. Not even Susie tried to wake me up. Chat genuinely believes that Toby Fox will add at least a subtle Azzy Pants reference somewhere. Hold out hope, Lilac. If you could reference Umris, nothing's off the table.
Please, Toby.
Yes.
Have a nice day, everyone. And please remember your group projects.
We're not getting that done. We're not getting that done ever.
Oh, Chris, are you okay? You were, sleeping all class. Don't worry, I'm not mad. I'm just concerned. Usually you only sleep through the start. Good luck and rest well tonight, okay?
I'm fine. This is the face of a mentally healthy teenager. Do we even know what the group project is? Fuck no. It involves copy-pasting pictures of basketballs. Looks like the motivational quotes in various literature. Try your best, Astral Wolf. Even in your darkest hour, that's the same.
Chris? Have you ever noticed that our skin tone is exactly the same color? This whole partner thing. You didn't lose sleep over it, did you?
Actually, my sleep quality increased.
Huh, Chris? That's good, I think. So maybe you were just staying up late talking to Asriel online again. Wait, you can't do that, right? I hope the internet gets fixed soon. I don't want to revert to my primal form.
I wonder what that means. So that's actually really important lore, is that for some reason, Hometown has been hit with like a fucking electromagnetic pulse, and the internet is just globally down for the whole town and has been for like days, so... Cool. I guess no communication with the outside world. For some reason, we need that. The Gaster EMP. Chris destroyed the internet because they're the night. You never know. Just slashed the big internet pipe. Celicom was down for a literal month over where you are? Huh. Guess it's not unrealistic. Let's see if my tea is alright. My tea's not cold, it's obvious why I got out of bed at all. Nice tea. What does Andrew tea taste like? I don't know. I think that's for you to deliberate over. Bits and bytes. Yeah. Oh, you can't talk to her from this side of the desk. A bunch of roses. The computer wallpaper is updated. The buff embracing heroes are now edited to be 4 inches apart. There's dialogue about proper distancing at the school dance. You wonder if your mother had some influence on this change. Great. That's homophobic Toriel theory, probably, right? That's like the one of like the 2 things you can point to. Damn, Toriel. Toriel saw Bara art and couldn't handle it. You check the time. It seems to be not time for class. COVID reference? Maybe, actually. This was shortly after, well, not after. I remember in the Gaster takeover, there was an explicit reference to, or an implicit reference, rather, to the fact that it was coming out during COVID. Homophobic Toriel was pre-Chapter 2 theory? Awesome. I like how it just exists as a reference to itself now. It's fine. It's kind of like piles of Asriel's dust. Bara means rose in Japanese? It does? I never knew that.
Well, look who it is. The school zombie. We're sleeping like a corpse all class. What's the matter? That trouble going Betty by last night? Me too, Chris.
Funny sprite. Chris corpse theory confirmed. I'm not sure if I was justified in actually bringing up that line as like a potential point of evidence for Chris's lights going out if the player can't perceive it. I don't know if that actually makes any sense, but whatever. There's only 1 million people who heard me say that on a video now.
Like I could sleep after yesterday. Waiting for today felt like years.
Ha ha ha.
Did all that stuff really happen? Lancer, Rousey, everyone, are they still? Look, you've been wondering the same thing, right? Come on already. Alright, Chris, this is it. Moment of truth.
Can I just say this, by the way? There's a constant trickle I saw last stream of people just asking, why does X character sound like Y? Why does Y character sound like X? The answer is just because. I don't know why people ask that. Like, why do you think? I'm sorry, if you can send me an actual audio recording of Susie talking in real life, I'll update my portrayal of her accordingly. Just find the audio recording and send it to me. I'm waiting.
Everything we've been waiting for is just behind this. If we open this and there's nothing inside, will we still be... Screw it, let's just open it already.
Susie?
Yeah? Noelle, hey. What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, is that what that meme's a reference to? I never even clocked that the fucking...
Chris, where the hell are we?
Was potentially inspired by that text box. That's funny.
Sorry to bother you, but, I...
Make your move, Noel. Make your big play.
Well, I just, Bertley and I were going to the library to do some research for our group projects, and if it's okay, would you want to come too?
That was the Gaster part of the music, by the way. I love this theme. It's grown on me a lot, actually, since I first played the chapter.
Oh, Chris, you can come too, I mean.
I mean... we're busy with, Just help me out here. What do we say?
Crime.
You know, just committing crimes. Just gonna do some crimes and go to jail. Forever. It sucks.
Oh, well, that sounds, just... Have fun, you two. I'll be at the library. Chris, if you could bring her by later, it would mean a lot to me.
She just beamed that thought into my brain, just like projected her voice. Yeah, it sucks is pretty good. Noelle's response to Susie going to jail is like,
Oh, can I come? Actually, wait a second. Susie, I have something for you. Okay, see you, bye.
bro. The chalk box.
It's a lunchbox? Full of chalk? She had chalk the whole time? And didn't give it to Alfie's? What the hell, Chris? Here, you hold on to it.
You got the chalk.
Wait, Chris, what the hell was that? Why would Noelle ask me to do homework with her?
Yeah. Oh, it's 5 New Zealand dollars from Jigsaw too. Thank you. Long-time viewer, but I've never caught a stream. Your videos are reignited my passion for UTDR. Excuse me. I'm drawing every Undertale character in celebration of 3 and 4. Yo, that's sick. Don't forget the little Slime in Mediton Hotel who goes,
Ever slime? I'm outraged.
don't forget that one. That's important. Thank you.
Do homework with her? Death wish much? Does she want to fail? Wait a second. Wait a second. Chris, did you notice how nervous she was? And like blushing and stuff? Chris, you don't think she's onto our secret identities? Yeah. You know this dark world stuff. Damn, we gotta keep this under wraps, Chris. This is our thing, you know? Anyway, enough waiting already, right? Let's go.
Chris is getting shaken baby syndrome. Deltarune now has more than one person working on it, by the way, if this cutscene didn't clue you in. Will I be doing the weird route this stream? I'm almost definitely not gonna have time. Nailed it. Can I look at my chalk? I guess not. What happens to the chalk? I never thought about that. Chris just has a box of chalk that doesn't exist anymore. Oh, it's late candy? Oh! Didn't even notice. Good catch. White candy with a chalky texture. Recovers a lot, actually.
Hey, Chris, you gonna walk everywhere so slowly? I know you're kind of taking it in, but you can run, you know?
You remembered something about the X button. See, Susie is tactful enough not to directly reference the X button. Ralsei would just go,
Hey, Chris, you can press the X button to go fast, you know?
very different vibe.
Here we are.
Chris, Susie, it's been ever so long.
Yeah, it's been, what, a day?
Oh, that is short, isn't it? It's just that, well, I've never had friends before. So I've never waited so long to see them again either.
Fine, I guess we'll try not to let you die of loneliness. I bet Lancer wants to see us too, right? Hey, wait a sec. Where is Lancer? Where's everybody?
Worry not, Susie. You'll see them in a moment. Just wait here, all right?
Okay. Hey, this better not be some kind of prank or something.
Chris, I have something to ask you. I need you to return to the light world and go to the old classroom, to the east of the closet doors. Inside, gather everything on the ground. And bring it back here, could you?
Ralsei knowing the layout of the school is very sus of him, isn't it?
Toby.
Why he know about that, you know? If he's been here all his life. What that makes me think is either there's like a couple ways he could go. One, Ralsei is in cahoots with like Gaster, got the prophecy from Gaster. Gaster filled him in. Ralsei has like a script here. Two is that just fucking bullshit with the Grand Fountain makes him special and he perceives the nature of the light world indirectly, God knows. Three, Ralsei is in cahoots with Chris, and actually Ralsei is just talking to the player here, which is interesting. That's more of a fringe idea, but it's not impossible. It would explain some interactions if Chris was actually previously already aware of Ralsei and they talked before and they were somehow working together outside the player's notice. And 4, of course, is that piles of Asriel's dust. Yeah, also, even during the course of the game, Ralsei has talked to Chris without the player seeing in the jail segment in Chapter 1. You heard someone call Ralsei a goner recently? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. What about Ralsei as a goner? I don't even know what the fuck a goner is. Like, obviously there were goner NPCs in Undertale, but like, what does that really mean? What does being Ralsei like even mean?
So Ralsei, you're not gonna put your hat back on?
Wait, did I look cuter before?
Yeah.
No, I just mean...
You think I look cuter now?
It was just nicer seeing less of you.
You're making me blush.
It's a strangely self-aware little bit of dialogue, honestly. Can I just go to the fucking castle? You looked upon the castle you first saw yesterday. You are filled with the power of immediate nostalgia. Bloop. Oh, and now in Chapter 2, you get the option to save over any slot. This is why I don't fucking get it. Every time you think you understand this game's save system, it's just like, no, no, it gets weirder, dude. Fucking hell. And now these are my separate Chapter 2 save files, which exist separately from my Chapter 1 save files. Like, I can't actually overwrite my Chapter 1 save. It is locked in at this point. And now there's a new set of save files that I already had other stuff in because I copied over the save file. It's like a separate game. It really is just loading your Chapter 1 context into Chapter 2. Oh my god. Chapter 3 is going to be different again. Just wait. What's the lore implication? I don't fucking know. Vivat Veritas actually had a video recently trying to make sense of the save system, and I'm usually on board with Viv's takes, but that one I honestly didn't really follow the logic even. Even then, it was just like, I don't know, dude. I just don't really think the saves fucking are gonna make much sense. Like, they obviously have some diegetic relevance as far as the, you know, the device theory interpretation of there being the survey program layer that's controlled by Gaster and sits on top as the connection between reality and Deltarune's reality. That seems to be pretty clearly what controls the save files, but what exactly they are and how they function beyond that premise is, like, deeply confusing.
Hell are you going? Trying to have a cake without me?
Susie stops your ass. Alright.
Chris, go to the old classroom and bring back everything there. It's where you returned to the light world last time. Head east after you exit the dark world.
Bro even knows, like, the geographic direction. Well, I can go this way. The rubble on the ground seems to have been dusted and polished. Someone around here really cares about the details. Did this sprite even change, or is that what it's referencing? No one's looking. Hug the dummy? Do it. Do it. You hugged the dummy. Nothing wrong with a little extra fluffiness in your life, as Chris is just gagging. I remembered making a joke about Chris putting their mouth on this thing in a video, but I literally don't remember what that interaction is. With their secret dialogue? But Ralsei moved.
So, the hell were you hugging that Ralsei statue?
Susie, no!
Let's do what they want, Susie. Also, that's not a statue.
What is that sprite, Ralsei? What the fuck? Why can you make that shape with your face?
hell you even have a Rousey statue for anyway?
Susie wants to practice hugging too.
Chris, hurry up already.
Sorry, just thinking. Perhaps we don't need that dummy anymore. Maybe you could just use the real thing?
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. The vibes are turning a bit weird, actually, to see you guys. He just wants a hug. I know, there's nothing wrong with wanting a hug, but like... Wait, can I just fucking leave? Like... That doesn't seem like the way to the old classroom. A rare moment of just the narration soft locking you, basically. Or not, but just... It happens with the sink in the kitchen, too. It just says, like, the bathroom sink is better. And now you just literally cannot do these actions. Interesting. It's worth paying attention to what things limit your choice in the game, but it doesn't always seem to be totally consistent what can or can't. If you take it too seriously, you get into stuff like, why wouldn't Chris stop the Snowgrave route if Chris can stop you walking down this hallway? Chris loves murder. Chris is a psychopath. You know, it's, I don't know. You probably don't want to go down that path. You gathered all the junk off the floor and turned it into a giant dusty ball. Nice. Locked door. Managed to cram everything into the closet, even the rug. Cool. I hope that rug wasn't a darkener. That guy's fucked now. There's secret dialogue.
And how is Chris doing?
They're great, Tori. One of my favorite students, a real star.
Oh, how wonderful. They have not been up to anything strange.
No, they've been... They're normal.
Well, that is relieving. I have just been a little concerned lately.
Just lately?
You take it easy too, Alphys. I'm always cheering you on, all right?
Thanks.
Can't let mom find out you're balancing a giant trash orb.
Yeah, it's true, Chris. Good point. Fair play.
The fact that is like kind of legitimately interesting though is like Alphys is more aware of how fucked up Chris is than Toriel. There's definitely a sense that Toriel isn't the most observant parent, despite being a helicopter mom. She's not really that cogent about like what Chris's deal actually is. Call Toriel.
Chris, you are going to do your project? Oh, you are calling to ask for my help. I will go find our homemade scented glue sticks. Oh, you have a partner this time. Chris, that's wonderful. I hope they like butterscotch scented glue sticks.
Where the fuck did mom get the butterscotch glue sticks? Oh, it's different here? Dude, there's so much text in this game, bro. Bro.
Oh, excuse me, I seem to be receiving a phone call. Chris, what is it, honey? What? You are normal? Could you explain what you mean by that?
Chris, don't give the phone. Don't give the phone to me.
Oh, you are going to the library later. Well, thank you for telling me this time. Have a nice time.
Click. Yo, $5 from Teroid11, thanks. Tori is a helicopter mom. Unfortunately, that copter is piloted by Chowderman. Fucking Ace Combat there. Ace Combat? What the fuck? No, I was meant to say Ace Comment. And then I got taken over by, like, militaristic flamenco music, sorry. Shout out to Ace Combat, by the way. I haven't ever played that series, but I feel like I have spiritually, because the weird melodramatic Japanese World War II adjacent combat game that I played in as a kid, Warship Gunners 2, is, I think, spiritually pretty similar to Ace Combat. You have not been shadow banned, Bagel Man. You have not. It's fine. The chowdercopter. Alright. And note carefully here what happens to all these objects. They turn into confetti and visibly fly away. And this is what I think when people say, like, okay, Ralsei can follow them around because Chris is carrying the object that is Ralsei. Doesn't really work, because if that's the case, why doesn't Ralsei come out like a little sparkle? I think, I hope I'm not wrong about this, I think that even when you go into the Chapter 2 main Dark World, you see a couple sparkles come out that represent, I think it's just Rules card actually comes out. And also, if that was the case, then why, like, Chris left the fountain and Ralsei is still here with Susie clearly, so it's... I don't think Ralsei can be an object that Chris is physically carrying around. Yeah, because Lancer stays in your pocket.
Hey, Chris, so where is every... one?
Yeah.
Guess who's back, clowns?
We get to hear more of my flailing, inconsistent, shitty Lancer voice. Hooray.
Lancer. Hey, Chris, I don't know what you did, but hell yeah. Everyone's here.
Da 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 da.
But, what happened to, Lancer's castle?
All gone.
Gone?
And Chris sealed the fountain. That dark world disappeared. And turned it back into a normal classroom.
Lancer's like, what? What's a classroom?
So where's Lancer gonna live now?
Don't worry, Susie. We'll conquer Welty's castle as our own.
Chris, as you bring back dark world denizens back here, the power of our fountain will transform this town more and more. From now on, the enemies we spare will be recruited to our town. So let's keep sparing enemies, okay? Anyhow, why don't we all have a look around? We can head north toward the castle.
What? I wonder how that works. Because obviously in Chapter 1, recruiting wasn't a mechanic. They join your town whether or not you beat them up. And that's because you physically drag them to the classroom. You just take their light world objects and bring them in. What exactly is the mechanism in Chapter 2 and onward for if you beat up an enemy, its object does not turn into a darkener if you bring it back to the room? Oh no. Did Toby Fox think about this? I hope someone got fired for that blunder. If Ralsei was born yesterday, why does he say he's been waiting for a lifetime? Okay, so this is the Dark World retroactive history concept. The way that I personally interpret it, if we consider Dark Worlds are supposed to be analogous or symbolic for fictional worlds, making the Dark Fountain is creating an imaginative setting, creating fiction. When you write a book or a story or a game or something, you create a setting that has history, but that history did not exist until you created it. Like when Tolkien wrote Lord of the Rings, the history of Lord of the Rings goes back thousands of years. Those thousands of years did not exist 1,000 years before Tolkien. It started existing all at the same time, but nonetheless, the history does go back that far, starting when Tolkien wrote it down. So when the fountain was made, I think, immediately at that moment, retroactively, Ralsei had been in the castle for however long, a lifetime by himself, but he hadn't been until the fountain was created. It was retroactively manifested into being that he had been there for a lifetime. Yeah, but I think it's true that Darkners allude to having interacted before the Dark World is made. I think what is happening there is it's essentially analogous to interactions between the Light World objects. To some degree. I don't know exactly how that works. And I don't know if it actually fully makes sense. I mean, the other way to look at it is that the Dark Worlds simply exist passively at all times, and then you open up an access port to them. This was actually pretty much what Vivat's last video was going on about. Which, I mean, that kind of works. But it is a bit strange to consider, like, there's an entire substrate of reality that just exists, but only is, like, that it also like doesn't quite work, because after you seal a fountain, it's unclear what happens to that dark world. Like, Lancer alludes to the castle being gone. Like, what was Lancer perceiving until we like reconstituted him? Did that dark world continue to exist after the fountain was sealed? Because if it was literally just a portal into a substrate of reality, then Lancer would have perceived no difference at all. Like, it would have just been like the portal to the light world closes, but the dark world is still the same as ever. But because Lancer alludes to the castle being gone, it's kind of like removing the fountain does in fact remove the reality of the dark world. And so it's a bit weird. I just prefer the explanation that it's retroactive, because that follows the most closely in the Dark Worlds as creating fiction sort of parallelism that I think the game is going for. And how exactly Queen and King knew each other before that, not clear. Because, like, it would be fine if Queen retroactively had a history with King, but it seems like that also modifies King's history to have known Queen before that. It's hard to interpret, but I think mostly retroactive history makes most sense. Anyway. Philosophically, what is the difference between retroactive and concurrent history if the result is the same? Philosophically, there's not much of a difference, yeah. It's kind of observably equivalent. I mean, if we consider the whole... like, it's a timeline with a deterministic set of events anyway, it's kind of arbitrary. Whether, like, making the Dark Fountain with Queen retroactively patches in memories to King of knowing Queen, but, like, if that was predestined to happen anyway on the same timeline, then, like, that doesn't really matter what order they happen in, because it's all fucking, I don't know. It's probably, hopefully, irrelevant to understanding the game, I think. Toby Fox did not think about this. I agree, yes, I think... that's kind of the crux of it. I think when you try to consider it that scientifically, you reach a point where Toby Fox just wasn't thinking that hard about it, and that's okay. Like, it doesn't have to be completely rigorous.
We can head north toward the castle. I have a special surprise to show you there. Aha! Not if I surprise myself first. That's when Nib is a fresh and fragrant egg.
Come on, Chris. You gonna let him beat us?
Whoa. The game just lagged there. That was fucking weird. Like he's waiting. He's so polite. What a peaceful theme song. We got $5 from Lethal Mask VR. Thank you. You should check out Cammy Boy's Deadbeat Dad Theory. It tries to explain Ralsei's backstory and how he could be a goner. Cammy, but is that the new one? Is that the one that just came out that Momo worked on? Because I haven't seen that. Ah, it is, yeah. Funnily enough, I haven't really been in the... well, one, I haven't really had a ton of time, but also, like, I haven't really been in the mood to watch a ton of Deltarune theories leading up to the new chapter, because it's just kind of like... it feels like we're at the precipice anyway of just knowing a bunch of shit, and it's like, why do I want to cram my brain full of a whole bunch more chaos and conjecture and expectation and shit now? It's kind of just like, just fucking show me the new chapter. I don't want to think about it anymore. Just give me the new chapter, bro. I'm done. I need something new.
Thanks to you, Commander, we've been liberated. I hereby declare that today a National Ham Sandwich Day of Independence. This guy always seems like he's enjoying life more than me. Maybe it's because he's a higher level.
That's definitely it.
Oh, welcome to Andrew Town.
Most baffling NPC interaction in the entire game, this fucking guy. It's the only time it comes back. It's the only time anything from the Goner Maker is ever referenced in the whole game, is this text box, and it's like, okay, sure. Okay, I guess that's all canon now. Yep.
Or so I heard it's called.
Like, Ralsei definitely told them that, right? Like, it was definitely Ralsei somehow. Although, no, this guy just literally spawned in right now, so literally when did Ralsei tell this guy? No one ever mentions that. I've heard before that, like, okay, Ralsei probably just tells this guy because Ralsei is all meta like that. Ralsei do beat the meta guy, but like, we've seen Ralsei, we've had eyes on Ralsei since this guy like was born, basically. They didn't have a conversation. How does he know? They just come with the knowledge. It must be. This guy was born yesterday. Today. Yo, the dojo. In a sec. This fucking guy. Oh, Lancer disappeared. The castle town is transformed from the power of friendship. You are filled with the power of friendship-based architecture. Bertley would never indulge in such architecture. Save, storage, return, recueil. That's cool. We get the narrow text. Manual, read the topic. I should probably read all this for thoroughness. I'm keeping in mind, like, I might have to reference any arbitrary amount of this for, like, footage later. Here is a reminder of the controls. Change them in the config menu. Z to confirm and interact, X to reduce shit. C opens the menu and skips text boxes if you hold it down, but not quite as fast as frame perfect mashing, maybe. I forget. If you spare or pacify enough enemies of the same type, they will be recruited. Recruits will appear in your town. Wonder what happens if you get them all. You can check the area's recruit status at save points. Certain bosses are excluded. You're reading Tales gets trolled while watching the stream. Excellent.
La 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 la.
Item storage, like Dark Souls. You will now have access to storage menu at save points. When you're out of space, items you find or buy will be sent to your storage. Feel free to put things inside you might not be able to use yet. How big is it? There's 2 pages. I don't remember this being a mechanic in the game. I have to admit, I have no memory of this existing.
They're trolling Ralsei, they're calling him gay and shit.
Exactly. Yeah, because Spamton has the line about half-price salami if you defeat him with a full inventory. He's like, Chris, you filled your inventory with half-price salami just to avoid my item. Does that involve filling up your whole storage as well? Maybe. Let's put the glow shard into long-term investment here. Sorry, Chris, if this looks gay to the player. Oh, it looks gay. It looks gay, don't worry. Oh, this guy. Mamma mia! I wanted to run the bakery, but someone is already working there. A cafe that serves the pastries. What a disgrace. What sort of humiliating thing will happen next? Prize? Mamma mia! You returned my cake to me. Mwah! I will never forget your kindness. Every day I will give you a dizzying flavor. Every day the flavors will become stronger. That's the power of the baker's arms. Reference to a 30-year-old Japan-only RPG. Probably. You got spin cake. There's an Italian mod where Top Chef is called Trotoluciolo. Trotoluciolo? What does that mean in English?
Hey boss, I'll have a dark candy starfy.
No comment on those, eh? Trottola is top, and Canavacchiolo. I can't say it. Canavacchiolo is a famous TV chef. Nice. So he's called. It's like if he was called like Topton Ramsay or something. The jukebox is broken. Feels like you might never find a working one. Hilarious Undertale reference there.
Lemonade, please. Lemonade, please.
Why so desperate? Hathy seems fine.
Sure is great to be here with my best friend Hathy.
These guys are just enjoying their lives, I guess. It's a Simpsons reference? Yeah, that's about right.
Welcome, travelers.
What's up, Sham?
Oh, here we are now in a new world. And right off the heels of defeating that clown. Incredible. Oh, what is that? It seems like he gave something too.
Oh yeah, I never went back and saw Sham's dialogue after beating Jevil. I missed that. That's where you get the darker yet darker line.
That's right. You must not have noticed it. That crystal is merely invisible, but you've been holding it this whole time. Here, I'll take it off your hands and appraise it. Incredible. You think he had a shadow crystal? Shadow crystals, so called because you can only see their shadow. Call it a premonition, but I get the feeling you may find more of these. If you continue to defeat strong adversaries like him, that is. If you can gather more shadow crystals, bring them here. I'm sure I can stitch together something incredible for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to get the twisted sword and shit. Oh boy. I immediately got lightheaded trying to do that voice just then. Does everyone agree on Sham being a boss? I don't know. Maybe? That's as far as it goes. Do people, how many chain smokers do people in chat know?
Chain smokers, you know, talk like this. Is this what I'll sound like if I smoke enough cigarettes?
I'm not sure that's how it works. The voice I do for Sham is like halfway to throat singing. Molly's NB husband. The icon of Molly's Discord server is currently her kissing sloppy style with Sham. It's a wonderful piece of art. Yeah, Sham's weird spinning eye does look like that one face that Flowey makes. This is true.
If you can defeat more strong adversaries, you may find more shadow crystals. Try your best. It may be tough, but I'm sure it'll be worth it.
So, there's no dialogue options right now. What do you sell, you big freak? The spook sword and the amber card and the dork burger and all the usual shit. I think my inventory is mostly full of healing items already.
Alright, give me an item.
So that one's going to appreciate in value. That's my college fund. Don't want to tap into that. I can probably sell the old scarves, because I... Or no, I don't have the new scarf yet. I don't need to fuck with this right now, it's fine.
See you again, or not. I could die at any minute when you're not looking.
Same chord progression as Neon Genesis, Evangelion main theme, Cruel's Angel's Thesis, by the way. Yeah, it's the same. I missed it. What did he say?
I don't get it. Did we go somewhere?
That's all the insight we're ever going to get on what the perception of the Darkners we transferred was.
It's a clean start for us out here. Sukiri.
Does anyone who speaks Japan know what that means?
Mamma mia, welcome to Toppa Bakery. Our special chefs spin the baked goods at the top of their class.
It's a Japanese slur. Oh. Seems Hathy likes this place. She hopes you'll find enough beds to inspect. You'll lose your bed inspector title if you don't inspect enough beds. Oh no, it's a lose it or lose it type system. Japanese for refreshing. Ah, nice. The only Japanese word I know is daijobu, which means you got fucking wrecked. Moshi moshi. Can't wait to watch Susie eat a delicious cake.
It's a bit scary moving into a new place, but Isabel, there's nothing to sphere except sphere itself.
Whose fucking quote is that? That's an American president, I'm pretty sure.
Prince Rousey, I'll keep your hat erect until you need it.
Oh, that's the canonical location of the hat. Cool. That's JFK. Ah, I see. Why doesn't this guy turn into like a black shadow with the hat on? What the fuck, Rousey?
Just wanted to show off your huge house, huh?
No, it's what I want to show you upstairs.
It's not JFK? Why would chat lie to me? I heard someone say it's FDR. Teddy Roosevelt. Obama. I'm not Serbian. Albert Einstein. Yep. What's down here again? Oh yeah, the dungeon. Or else it would have a dungeon. Mr. Kill is violently protecting the jail. Sun Tzu.
We're still behind bars for some reason, but it's okay. We've grown to love this hellish place where we dress as animals.
Shout out to Free Weekend Atlanta. Heard Molly had a good time there.
We decided to dress as kings. It's a cultural exchange.
A beautiful friendship. Toby didn't make a new sprite for them being happy. It's the King of Diamonds pain scale. At 0 pain, he's frowning. At 10 pain, he's frowning and sweating. What's up?
Ah, the Lightners. Have you come to humiliate me?
Hell yeah. Eat it, old man. Hey, why the hell does he get a giant water thing?
Jealous are you? Then gaze in envy, whelps, as I suckle from this giant hamster bottle.
The way he interpolates on that dummy thick ass is just like transcendent. Damn, that probably made like a tire screech noise. That sounded like the start of a drag race when he scooted that bad boy over to that water bottle there. Missed opportunity for a sound effect. He got wheels on them cheeks. He's got that asylum demon booty. Yeah, if King Zora could scoot at a quarter of that speed, Ocarina of Time would be a different game. Fast, good suckling time, BRB. Alright, have fun suckling.
As I suckle from this giant hamster bottle. Ah ha ha. Feel despair.
Never mind.
We have nothing to discuss.
What was what? The suckling sound? You never heard suckling before?
We have nothing. By the way, we have something to discuss. Is my son happy?
Like you care. You were gonna throw him off a cliff.
Ah, your prejudice made my bluff too effective, I see. Besides, even if I threw him, he would just bounce. My son is a bouncy little pumpkin.
Ah, cute.
We're done talking to you.
I'm pretty sure Lancer would bounce, yeah.
Oh, I totally forgot. This is where I cook.
You cook everything in a giant witch's pot?
Of course, cauldron cooking is very convenient.
It's the very European of you. I'm assuming this is what the average European flat looks like. The kitchen is just like a huge gravel pit with a 4-ton cauldron in the middle. And the rest of the house is taken up by clotheslines for drying out clothes. You also wash the clothes in the cauldron.
Here, Chris, Susie, have a cake.
Frame perfect cake grab there.
Little thick on the frosting.
That was for sharing.
Hey, anyone who's free to make an interception.
This is what football will look like in 17776. The door is locked. In brackets, by the way, this is one of the... I think the only like minimal pair example I found of like two identical pieces of narration in the game where this one has brackets and another locked door just says the same thing but not in brackets anymore. And it's really funny. This is more 20,020? Yeah, you're right. God, it sucks that 20,021 just doesn't exist. I wonder what happened to it, man. I forgot that it was gonna get a follow-up and then it just didn't happen for years and it's like, will it ever now? 20,020 was like so fucking cool. It had so much momentum when it stopped. He's making a book right now? John Boyce? Is the book 20,021 or is it unrelated? Huh. I didn't know that. That's good news. Even further in the future? Wait, 50,007? What about Nick and Manny though? What about 1 year ahead? I want to know how it ends. 20,020 is a multimedia webcomic thing by John Boyce. It's about people playing weird football in a deep future post-scarcity human society. Nick and Manny, though, the football gays. I need to know how they had their story end. You may have heard about 17776, which is the better known original one, then 20,020 is the sequel to it, which was supposed to get its own second sequel, but it never actually got made.
I may have a surprise for you two. I made rooms for you in the castle.
Rooms?
Excuse me.
So you can stay here whenever you want. I'd be happy if this place could be like a second home for you. A place that you can go no matter what's happening outside.
Yeah, well, I'll take a look.
Wait, there's a massive solar storm hitting the US in the next 7 hours? That's cool. Does it also hit Canada? Is that the one where the football gets thrown in the Grand Canyon? You're probably misremembering something that actually does happen in 17776. There's a football game that gets perpetually stuck in a Sisyphus canyon because they didn't plot the field correctly, and neither team can escape, but they just keep playing because there's nothing really better to do. Because they're all immortal.
Hey, let me look at my friggin' room for a sec. Damn, all you want to do is run off and steal cake.
Is that a projection?
Or else you practice that facial expression in a mirror between chapters. So, this is interesting. It's Chris's side of the room, but with all of Asriel's junk copy-pasted over. And is it for, like... Is this because it's what Chris wants? Or is it because it's what Ralsei thinks Chris wants? And it's like some weird uncanny projection. Because there's like a pretty decent narrative you can make that Ralsei is in fact Chris's, like, a manifestation of Chris's inadequacy and, like, how do you describe it? Them wishing they could fit in better to their family, essentially. Like, they see Asriel as the ideal dreamer child, and they're the misfit. And it's like, well, if I was the correct type of dreamer child, I would be like Asriel. And so you have Ralsei as a sort of homunculus version that bubbles up from Chris's own insecurity about, like, how they would be as a normal child, something like that, right? And this is like, what does it mean when a reflection of your own insecurities then projects back on trying to understand what you want and what would make you happy? It seems pretty fucking muddled. Yeah, yes, all of that boils down to say that Chris wants to be a femboy. You got it. That's the reading. It's a stand for your manual.
I thought you might want to keep it here in case you want to read it.
It's a bed that's been carefully crafted. It's suitable for a bed inspector. The moss. It's some decorative moss. Looks delicious.
Why the hell does your room get moss?
We haven't seen Susie's room yet. It's a shelf. All sorts of keepsakes could be put here. It's a wardrobe full of all sorts of different clothes. You could wear whatever you want. That's one of the more interesting lines, too. I think it implies that all Chris has to wear is hand-me-downs from Asriel, basically. Which does beg the question, what would Chris wear if they had a choice? Maybe fucking this? Knight armor? And a bisexual flag ascot? Sure. Pop off. Both rooms trail off into the void. That's strange, actually. I never thought about why Susie's room does that.
And Susie, this is your room. I tried to make it something you like, but you can put anything else you want in here, too. We really hope you like it.
My room, huh? I guess that's pretty cool. My own room, like this. How long did it take you to do this?
Well, since last I saw you two,
Man, you're a real weenie, you know that?
I think she likes it, Chris.
Yeah, jealous I got the cool room? Look, Chris.
It has spikes so you can stab yourself in the night. Oh, Chris is just dressed like Ares from Brandish? Well, there you go. There's a good point, chat member. Bringing something into your room from the late world, trying to add decoration, that it turns into a guy. Like, you gotta watch out for that.
Damn, there's everything in here. Pine cones, chalk, moss, jars of salsa, pieces of ice, black crumbs from the toaster, jawbreakers. Oh, and like some actual food too.
Susie's like, or Rousey is actually immensely dialed into Susie's tastes. If you read that she would enjoy all that shit. Like, Rousey doesn't have access to Susie's search history like Queen does. That's what Noelle's room is based on.
Susie, you didn't get to read the manual, so I put it over there for you.
Cool, I'll read it before bed. That'll put me to sleep.
It's a clothes drawer full of spiky and dangerous clothing. All the clothes are have ripped each other up to shreds.
Hell yeah, jealous, Chris?
Rousey being a feminine boy makes him a tech genius, actually. This is a part of his character we've not seen yet, says chat. Possible.
Cool, spike bed. Now I can stab myself during the night. Finally, some convenience. Chris, stop
What the fuck is that word?
Stop eye-boggarting my snacks.
Boggerting. Why does Susie know that word? What the fuck does that mean? Hogging. Fascinating. Is that like a regional American thing, or like that's like some shit that Courier knew would write? Huh. You got to. This is what it sounds like whenever the king suckles on his hamster bottle. And all the other people in the dungeon have to listen to this. Just constantly. You found 20 rupees in the hole. Unfortunately, that's not a useful currency here.
Link, lamp oil, rope, bombs.
There's salsa buried in the ground. It's a hole made recreationally. Rousey is actually a freak for this. He just copy-pasted Lancer's actual entire bedroom, including a bunch of money just in a hole, and put it back together. Some kind of digging implement. As expected.
Wow, it's better than I remember. I even have my own bed now. Now I don't have to sleep in the hole anymore.
I thought you already had a bed.
No, that was for the bike.
Yeah, this is literally Lancer's room. I don't know if he copy-pasted it literally or if he just meticulously remade it. Colonial Rousey theory? Yeah. These really are just for fun, aren't they? They just do that.
Lancer, you aren't gonna believe how sick my room is.
The room as sick as you? Well, I wanna see. I'll keep digging holes until I reach your room.
That's got a door, you know.
A door? Wow, Pete's boy, you went all out.
Peach Boy. I guess the horns are peach robe toothpaste.
I lift up my floor, it's full of holes.
And the super secret top floor where he keeps the suit of armor that he uses to turn into the knight and do things in secret.
Hey, Rousey, what's up there?
And also a whole room full of those rainbow teleporter doors that go to every future Dark World, and that's how he gets there. Oh, a dono? I missed a dono. There's a dono. Should. $5 from Teroid11 again. Thank you. Rousey didn't actually make this room. It just congealed around Lancer while no one was looking. Honestly, yeah, that reads pretty accurately. Oh, the Momotaro. I know Momotaro, the Japanese peach boy. The guy that grew out of a peach or something. I know that guy. Huh. I know him, yeah, personally. We go way back. You know the old man in the forest? You found him in the stream? That was me.
Hey, Rousey, what's up there?
Well, just my rooms I'm renovating.
So is your room up there?
Yeah, I still I haven't dusted it though.
Yeah, like we need to see your nerdy glass. Yeah, like we need to see your nerdy glasses collection anyway.
He's holding back tears right now. Do it again? Okay.
Sorry, work in progress.
So what do we do now?
Feel free to explore the town until you're ready to leave.
Yeah, like we're gonna leave right now. Huh, Chris?
Rousey's room is deeply unsettling. Don't bust out the fucking... the shrine in the closet, Rousey. If I open your room and you have the Chris shrine in there, swear to fucking God.
How about a strawberry cake as a room warming gift?
There's a slice of cake in your fridge, Susie.
But it's not cauldron fresh.
Damn, so Susie is simultaneously willing to eat, like, the crumbs from the bottom of the toaster, but will snub slightly stale cake that wasn't freshly baked. Very polarized standards. It's a shrine of Danny DeVito. Oh, yeah, that would be pretty weird, actually. Go back. You can actually summon a cake. You super can't. Power of friendship, etc. Thumping noise. Why thumping noise? Okay, it stopped. I could check out the bakery. Lancer just teleports in.
Oh ho, I'm Chef Lancer. Try my delicious hand-formed cookies. They're free, for a price.
What's the price?
$0.
Am I real? I think I am. Rene Descartes? Yeah, take a cookie.
I now pronounce you Cookie and Wife.
Lancer cookie was added to your items. Delicious. You think that Rousey's room is going to be like the other half of Chris's bedroom, like the Chris side, where Rousey's living in like a hovel with no amenities and just like coping really hard and letting Chris have the good half? I mean, that would be kind of in character, but I don't know. I don't know what that translates to thematically. There's an interesting detail in the dojo. If you talk to Jigsaw in the top left, they can give tutorials. And we'll have Jigsaw piece for the soul? I don't know what that means, but I guess I'll investigate.
Well, well, welcome to Top Bakery. I'm this bakery's smith, Malleus. I don't know what any of these strange tools are for, but using my skills, you can fuse items to create new ones.
Alright. I'm assuming you can hear the thumping. Someone in the upstairs unit is going apeshit for some reason. Okay, this is like... this shit. A weirdly in-depth system for crafting items into new items. And this is how you get... Oh, there it is! The Twisted Sword. It's literally just right there. I didn't realize it just revealed itself so early. I thought this was more obscure, honestly. It just says Thorn Ring. Like, this is the only allusion to the Snowgrave route you get in the game before it happens. That's crazy. The Thorn Ring is just sitting there. Is it possible to keep the Thorn Ring? It is. You have to do an aborted Snowgrave route. I believe you just basically go up to the part where you're going to fight Birdly, and then you fuck it up somehow, like you spare Birdly or something. You take the ring off of Noelle, and then you fight Birdly. That's how you do it. I see. So that basically means there's 3 save files you're gonna need. You want your normal save file, you want your weird root save file, and you want your aborted weird root save file, because otherwise you can't get this Twisted Sword, which I wonder what that does besides start the 4th arc of Berserk or whatever. Holy shit. I think I have a couple Amber cards. Increases dropped money by 5%. Is that useful? The double dark burger. This just compresses your dark burgers together, I guess. This just lets you wear 2 ribbons. I need a chapter 2 item for this. And this is Spamton's item. It's so fucked up that it shows you this stuff before you can get it. Like, why does Malleus think that that's a thing?
If you can find me a big shot bow tie made from a puppet that you cut the strings off that was based on a failed salesman, I'll build this thing for you.
Alright. Oh, it's not. Oh, yeah, it's the deal maker and the puppets, the wire scarf. It's not the bow tie that you get from killing Spamton. Oh, that's a swatch item. Okay, that's a little bit less spooky then. Thorn Ring is still ridiculous. Matthew likes this place. I'm ignoring this fucker. Okay, the dojo. What a place. It's a bed for 3 people or 1 3-headed person.
Well, I hate this from a...
Sorry. Let me warm up. Has it been 2 hours? Yeah, this is gonna take a fucking while, guys. To be fair, the intro in chapter 2 is quite a bit longer.
For goodness sake! Wow, our house is a dojo. Makes me want to fight. Can't we just go to sleep? It's a party every day, and I'm the oldest. We're the same age.
Finally, a dojo for people that are normal shaped. I will train myself for the tournament.
Who are you?
Looks like fighting wasn't in the cards for us. Lucky for you, I just hope that you don't meet my friends.
Literally, who the fuck are you?
Hey, boss! I'm so glad to have a nice boss. I could shed a tear. But I won't. I'm on the job. I'll cry at home with the kids.
Incredible.
Boss, you're strong, but there's always time to learn. Next up after tutorials is training. So me and the boys got you together a dojo. Complete our battle challenges and get some fabulous prizes. Meanwhile, you might get a little bit tougher. We're gonna make you the strongest, boss.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Joe's life savings. Yes, there's some interesting narration jank here. Because in these tutorials, they talk to you, they call you the boss, but then when they talk to Chris, I believe they refer to them separately by name, so I'm hoping to see that here.
Boss, you can act and spare on the same turn. If you know Chris's act will give you an enemy, will give an enemy 100% mercy.
This. Who is bro talking to? If you know Chris's act will give them mercy, you can do this, boss. So, like, do all the Darkners just implicitly know that the player exists and Ralsei isn't even special? Like, what the fuck? The most powerful Darkner in the game, yeah. This is the real secret boss.
Spare them on the same turn with Susie or Ralsei.
And it's not like that you couldn't have written that without doing that. You could have just said, Chris, you do it. Jigsaw Joe jigs in. I have to beat the shit out of him? Oh, gotta shave him. You shaved Jigsaw Joe's stubble. It's regrew instantly.
That's my 1 o'clock shadow.
Jigsaw Joe looks vulnerable to acting and sparing on the same turn. Oh, it's a regenerating condition. I get it. You shaved Jigsaw Joe's stubble. Susie spared Jigsaw Joe.
Oh, boss, you're sparing me.
Oh, I should have checked. Yeah, you're right.
Wait a second, I got something else to remind you of. Boss, it works the same way making an enemy tired. If an act will make an enemy tired, use Ralsei's Pacify right away.
Oh, good, I get to check now. Susie doesn't know Saction yet, so I'm helpless here. Beat him up to earn his life savings.
Boss, don't listen to that. That's the wrong act. That's the wrong act.
So you can also read our UI. He's the most powerful Darkner.
Joe, you are ruining my diegesis. You're throwing the narrative into a wood chipper, Joe. Stop.
Susie told the enemy a bedtime story about beating them up. The enemy became tired. Ralsei cast Pacify.
You did it, boss. If you can manage to spare enemies right away, battles will go a lot faster, that's all.
An amazing battle.
As promised, here's your reward.
You received Joe's life savings, $1. If only it tracked... Maybe it does, actually. What if it tracked how much money you put into the hole in Chapter 1? I don't think it does, but maybe it does. Who knows?
I'm the Battlemaster. Ask me about battles.
Hole.
We reached our monthly funding goal. It will now I will now talk about our hole. It was dark, filled with darker dollars, fed from subscription by our followers. Working hard, no bank, no lender, we received 1 unit of legal tender. Thanks for donating.
Beautiful. Call HR. Please don't tell me about your dark dollar hole. Andrew Town is a cruel monarchist dystopia where the prince and his knights come into the poor places of business, beat them, and steal what little they had. I mean, you're not wrong.
I'm Battle Master.
Battles Master. What about hitboxes?
Shots aren't always as they appear. The bigger they are, the less to fear. You'll only get hurt a little inside. Take your pride and learn the size.
It's talking about bubble bullets from Toho.
When shots aim directly, try to move slow.
Oh yeah, the fucked up jigsaw soul. What is that?
They aim where you were, not where you go. Take the advantage and move a bit by bit. You'll gain TP, and you won't get hit.
This is a high-tech simulation. The graze indicator is a circle for him instead of a heart. Damn. Insane attention to detail, honestly. More tutorial battles. We gotta go through all the tutorial battles, obviously. Graze challenge for 100 buckaroonies. Graze!
Oh!
Oh, just immediately boots you out.
Boss, bullets aimed right at you. Try moving one direction bit by bit.
I can do it. Need to charge up a snow grave's worth of TP.
An amazing battle. As promised, here's the reward.
Got $100, taken from 100 other Jigsawry's life savings. And the Clover rematch. Clover joins the stage. Just Clover wanted to fight us, I guess. Okay, let's go. 2 heads are better than 1. 3 maybe not.
Nice dojo today. What? It's just awful. Please stop, you two.
Fucked up attack. Clover's whispering about cute boys. Longer time to guess. Choose a topic that Clover likes. Okay. The number 4, party. Clover loves parties.
That's right. Not bad. It's okay. How well do you know us? Sorry about this. You nothing, Baka.
Oh my god. Clover hums like an out-of-tune choir. I can do it fast. Clover likes cute boys in sports and birthdays and parties. Clovers. Oh no. Oh, 4-leaf clovers. I got wrecked.
No
But that's wrong. Is it that bad? I fucked up big time with that. Oh, I'm at the bottom of the box. Clover is arguing about whose toothbrush is whose. Cute boys, obviously. That's right. It's not bad. It's okay. I wonder what the premise of Clover was exactly. I just wonder about, like, you know, the design document, what's written there.
Yeah, it's like a three-headed cat with it's like a dragon tail. It's like a medieval illustration of a cockatrice or something, but with 3 heads. And they like boys and they like sports, and they're like birthday parties, I guess. And one of them is like happy, and the other one is like sad though.
I guess a Hydra. Oh, is this like a Canatine design? That's the artist, right? So this is just like a reuse of an existing design that Toby's like, yeah, I'm gonna make it a 3-headed weirdo who likes sports, and one of the heads is maybe a lesbian. Let's go. Perfect. Clowns, garbage, fluffy. Fluffy boys are cute. That's right, it's not bad. And now we finish them off, right? Nice.
An amazing battle! As promised, here's your reward!
You got a club sandwich. It's a party every day! Alright, we aced the dojo.
I'm lesbian master. Ask me about lesbians.
Pretty much. This fucking guy. There's special dialogue for dying to Clover? Oh, god damn it. Clover has unused dialogue where she mentions the angel? What? Okay, if it's unused, I guess that's not really that relevant. What's the deal with the Canatine person? I think that is the artist who made all these, like, card-themed designs, and Toby saw those and liked them, and that inspired him to make the card-themed Darkners in the first place. And I think he eventually reached out to the artist and just used the designs in the game. I forgot to talk the rules card? I didn't forget. Well, horsies, you've brought us to a great new place. We'll be putting out our elbow grease and fixing it too. Well, maybe not elbow grease. That's gross. Nostril grease. Prilosec.
Without trees, I must gain nutrients by eating clothes. Such is the way of the worm.
Oh, this is how you put your mouth on it. Looks like the clothes are nibbled. Take a bite. Do it. Do it. Do it. You put your mouth against the mannequin's cheek.
Chris,
Don't bother. Tastes awful.
and Susie.
He's never been so betrayed. Lorp. Yo.
I like being like this. Don't tell anyone.
This is, you know what this makes me think of? There's like this shitpost design people make for Gakvu from Koru Observer, where it's like, the joke is that all you can see of her design is like a head and then 2 legs coming out of a big baggy cloak. And so if you take the cloak off, people just draw her as like 2 gigantic legs connected directly to her neck. That's this character. This is Gakvu.
I liked being like this.
It seems to be locked. It may never open again. Wait, there's a little car? Oh, the car goes next to this guy after the chapter, right? Trans allegory. Gakvu is also a trans allegory. Yes, probably. The Koru server actually spends a lot of time discussing trans cast Obesk. It's fascinating. You walk into the Koru like headcanon channel on their server, and it's like the fucking the Roman Forum or something. It's just like grandiose philosophers debating the highest ideas and notions of Obesk society. It's quite beautiful. And then occasionally, I don't know, shit posting about Cal sticks.
It's quite a wonderful town, really, thank you. So, why am I alone here? A bit of self-reflection, I suppose. I do realize I was quite a coward before. So I wanted to say, well, I still am. My cards, I cannot handle society. For now, I'll be living at the top of this cliff. When I'm ready to meet society again, I will be back. Thank you. Thank you for the wonderful home. I will not use it.
Yeah, he was based for that.
Are the Obesk trans allegories? They're like literally an entire second body, aren't they? I mean, like, it's not that one. Yeah, sure, it's like a second body, but like, they have like their weird like hemospectrum. I mean, they're the receptor casts, right? So everyone immediately, the first question on their minds is like, dude, what if you were like a Vel Obesk, but you identified as a Jut Obesk, and like just immediately that discussion follows. There's a hole in the wall. There's nothing inside. Oh. There was much discussion of Akazet as Quo identifying Vel Obesk. It honestly kind of fascinating, but I didn't participate in the discussion. I was just observing. The castle town has transformed from the power of friendship. You are filled with the power of friendship-based architecture. I think I read the manual already. We're good. We're fine. Okay, am I caught up? I think I've caught up with the whole town. I think there's no one left to talk to in the town. Okay, fine.
Thou hast transplanted us to thine castle town, and truly a magnificent town of castles it art. But something not lacking it feeleth. Couldst thou guys perhaps bring in an evil ruler or something?
Oh, that's just me.
I missed the bunny? I talked to the bunny earlier. It said security, which is French for you got fucking wrecked.
Leisler hath been pronounced me vice father. Force him do all the cooking and cleaning. Perhaps I should seek a new employer.
My poor Mike, it's fine. It'll take it. If it refuses to properly record my piano, the least it can do is record the rules card voice. You got... Sorry, it's hard to read the emoji wingdings. And I also don't want to read it word by word, because like, what if you put a slur in the wingdings and I just read that? You got fucking wrecked. There it is. It's fine. Rules will use the control crown on a Titan. Alright, alright. I'm going now.
Wait,
Oh, that's wrong character.
wait, Chris, we're leaving? But we just got here. Man, I don't want to go do our group project.
Oh, you do have homework?
Well...
Susie, Chris, you ought to do it right away. School is important. I banish you from this kingdom until you start your project.
Ah, fine. I'll do it. Jeez.
Susie, don't worry. I'll go with you and help you too. Wait, Lancer, perhaps you shouldn't. Too late, kind boy. Friendship form!
Lancer was added to your key items.
Where'd you go?
Don't worry, I just entered your inventory. I'll just be hanging out in Chris's pocket.
Don't know what the hell that means, but okay.
Oh, hang on. We got a $15 donation from Cooper. That's a big one. Thank you. Nico PFP as well. Didn't know you were streaming today, but I'm happy I made it. Been binging Deltarune theories in your Kissy Cutie series. Thanks again for the good stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Kissy Cutie is the real good stuff. Kissy Cutie is the... Well, it's my favorite stream series that I've ever done by a pretty good margin, I think. Goes very, very hard. It even has highlights that Coca made. It was Coca, right? I think it was Coca.
Fear not, I too shall assisteth.
No, we're good.
Ah, quite. We as a team art good.
Rules became a key item even though no one wanted that. Mind-reading narrator. Oh.
Will also join.
The original Starwalker became a key item. I've never actually seen that, I think. On my original playthrough, I didn't know that Starwalker existed. I didn't know he just walked up to you like that.
Alright, enough already. Let's get going.
Good luck today, Chris. I'll see you soon. Come back when you finished your homework.
What's the point of having a room if you can't slack off in it?
And now leaving the Dark Fountain is a portal. Why is there only a portal in that Dark Fountain? Why, Ralsei? Oh, well, we'll never know. It's fine.
Well, damn. Guess we gotta do our project. At least we got Lancer, right? Lancer? Where are you? Damn. I guess he skipped out after all, huh? So, where did we do this? What? Oh, the library? Well, alright.
Susie hates Noelle. Am I playing Deltarune? No, this is actually Heartbound. The door is locked. Sneak back in. I can't go back for now. I can just hang out in the unused classroom and ditch Susie, I guess. Refuse to let the chapter proceed. DDoS the entire timeline. Yeah, Susie's a bit thick with how darkeners work, but I mean, what is she not thick with like, she hasn't picked up on Noelle's crush for her either. I think Susie's role is to not readily intuit information. She's that type of character. It is kind of sad that at the end of the chapter, she's all like, yeah, we should get all the Darkners to come up here with us, because you can do that. All the same shit? Yeah, it's the same shit. I'm compelled to just keep checking. What if something changes? What if there's a difference? This used to be my brother's locker. Oh, this one here, huh? Oh, fuck the vortex. Why does Toriel get the weird eye-searing purple carpet? You got that gloop glorp color palette in the classroom, the green and purple. Suzelle would just be Alphine again? Yeah. I don't know. I think Toby maybe just wants to do Alphine again. People are trying to like second guess Toby being like, no, that's too obvious. That's the obvious thing. Toby wouldn't do that. Whereas like my first impression of this game was like, yes, these are the two starstruck lesbian characters who will be attracted toward each other with the force of neodymium magnets. Get your fingers out of the way or you're gonna get pinched. Like it's just gonna happen. Like I think it's just fucking gonna happen. You uncap the scented green marker. It's almost dry, but that gives it a refined aged apple bouquet. Yeah, all the shit, all the same shit. Toby not doing something because it's too obvious. Oops, twink Tenna, oops. Oops, it's Tenna looks like the first fucking fanon designs ever, but then people decided it was too simple, and they overthought it for 4 years, and they made him into Mr. Jawsome from Omori, and now he's just, oops, he's just a little guy. The very quiet car horns are Undyne's theme. Da, 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 da. It looks like a core. There's even a man inside this one. He waves at you happily. That's Gaster. That's a car. This one just ambiguously has a man. This looks kind of like the fucking Hotline Miami car, doesn't it? Just the way it's drawn reminds me of like Jacket's car that you go into at the end of all the Hotline Miami levels. Looks like a car. Traffic's moving at a snail's...
Traffic's moving at a snail's pace. I love snails. Could they get any better?
I heard a dog was doing donuts, so I sped over here. But I just learned donuts is actually the name of a special attack for cars. Why is my life stuck in a loop of doughy disappointment?
This guy has it rough. He just loves disc-shaped pastries and bread. Anything yeasty and yeasty and ring-shaped. This guy's big into it. Yeah.
Damn, I was just directing traffic as normal when a little dog drove out one of those little toy cars into the middle of the street and started doing donuts. In the chaos, all the cars in town got jammed up. Thankfully, no one was hurt, but ordinary citizens like you gotta get out of here. I've got some heavy lifting to do.
She's helping. Cool to see the new mods. I was just letting anyone who wanted to help be a mod for this stream. You want to be a mod, Calicorp? Just give me the word. That's Metaton's theme too. These cards just exist to make Undertale references. One of Metaton's 3 different themes, by the way. That is a 1-ton car. She's just kind of buff, I guess. It plays Flowey's theme? Really? I should turn up the volume, actually. I haven't heard Flowey's theme in this before. Oh, wait. You don't get to do that in this version of reality. Never mind. Eh? Monsters can do magic? I don't see what indicates that to you. All I see is a very, very muscular lesbian fish. Oh yeah, I heard that. Da, 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 da. I think that's specifically the finale version, actually, the way that it's harmonized.
Alright, we're here. School, goddamn project. Books, goddamn crazy about them.
I do want to shout out before I forget, by the way, the intersection of that weird traffic jam with the fucking closet night premise, where the knight was hiding in the closet, Noelle and Burbly enter the room, Knight makes a fountain, Knight leaves in the darkness and scampers away. There's like a weirdly narrow window between that happening and the traffic jam. It depends how long you stay in the dark world. It is possible within the constraints of the narrative for Noelle to meet Susie, leave, you enter the dark world, immediately leave again as soon as possible, which is like a minute later, and then you immediately go to the library. And like, just imagining within that time span, like, the knight, Noelle has to go in, meet Birdly, the knight makes the fountain, the knight leaves through the door, the knight scampers away, and then like 5 seconds before you arrive, all the cars pile up into a big mosh pit and completely block off the exit to that road. It's very silly, actually. And it's sort of where you end up if you think about it too hard. Undyne says all cops are butch. Accurate.
Books, goddamn crazy about them. Hey, Chris, where the hell is everybody? Something seems kinda off.
By Mortis Ghost.
Screw it, let's just go play space pinball in the computer lab.
Hell yeah, space pinball. That kind of implies it's usually people working here. I guess Birdly would be working at the desk, but he just fucking dipped to study with Noelle and then got sucked into a fountain. Was Birdly even supposed to be studying with Noelle? I'm pretty sure he was. I wonder who was supposed to be working the desk, though. That's kind of mysterious. Office glowing red. Yeah. Mrs. Boom? But yeah, in that case, where is she? Mrs. Boom the Knight?
Screw it, let's just go and play space pinball.
Oh shit.
Huh? It's like the inside of the closet. Chris, you don't think this could be another dark world? Well, guess this means we can't start our project. Unless, you know, Chris, there's a dark fountain in there. You can seal it. And it'll just turn back into the computer lab, right? So, what's it gonna be, Chris? Huh? Saint? Or Grinch?
I forget what the more interesting interaction is here. Oh, another $2 from Pteroid, thank you. I cling to, they went upstairs to hide. I've never actually heard that before, as terms of like, I've never heard anyone ask for an explanation, let alone try to give an explanation. In which case, what are they hiding from? And anyone at the desk would have seen the knight scamper out if it was like the closet situation. I've never thought about this complication before. Huh.
Let's go.
Use the computer at my house. Now let's go.
Yeah, let's just drop the act. Our last adventure was great, right? I couldn't stop thinking about having another. I don't know what's in there, but we can't live if we don't find out, right? Come on, Chris.
Yeah, let's play my brother's unfinished fan game on his computer. Miss Boom sees someone walk into the library wearing full plate armor and just books it.
Well, this is new.
Here we are. Well, we made it to the dark world. It only took 2.5 hours. No grave today for sure. Boop. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick piss break before we get too caught up in this. Be back in just a couple minutes. Oh, it's silent. Sorry. I can apply some music while we wait. Any requests for BGM? I'm also gonna microwave my tea. It went cold. I wonder why. So it's gonna be a little bit longer than a normal piss break. Off BGM, that would be topical. Sure, why not? No, the original OST. I'm afraid the other one's gonna be fucking... I don't know. I'm afraid of the Materia Collective being attached to it somehow. Alright, enjoy just looping pepper steak, I guess. BRB. I'm back. Let's quiet that down. I got a snack as well. I had some Bannock type flatbread left over from a while ago. I just slapped some honey on the last little bit of it, and I'm going to eat it now. Bread and honey Tom Bombadil sandwich. Pastry boy! Yeah, you called me out hard. I always think of Tom Bombadil when I'm eating just like bread and honey or something. Bread and butter and honey. What would be topical? I'm trying to catch up on what people are talking about. Oh, people are mad about the new Elf soundtrack? I mean, yeah, they are. And everyone knew they would be, and they are. I don't really want to be too negative about it, but like I'm not a really much of an off fan in general, so I don't really care one way or another. I am a little bit uncertain of whether off needed a remake, I think is the fundamental question. Because off like was not a very enjoyable game from like a playing it perspective. That game was ass to play. The combat system was like completely, it was just nothing. So you can improve that, I guess. Aside from that, no, it kind of is just like a vessel for music and cool visuals, and like if you change out the music, it's like what I just don't really get what the point of remaking it necessarily was. The original was free, yeah. And it never had an official translation, but it had like 3 different fan translations. You heard the combat is good in the new one? Well, that's cool, but I don't think you play off for the combat regardless, is what I'm trying to get across. The combat is like... Improving off's combat in a remake would mean like making the combat not miserable. Making it tolerable, making it not detract from the things you actually play off for. French people are consistently good composers if you peek at the electro swing dance floor genres. Is that true? Does electro swing come from France? I thought they just made like disco music. I just know Justice. Combat is bad for thematic reasons. Genius! It broke new ground. First person to have that idea. One day it will actually work. One day it will make people like the game more. When the developer makes the combat bad on purpose. One day. It's an implementation issue. Someone will figure it out eventually. Oh yeah, that person was Tubby Fox, I forgot. The whole genocide road. Yeah, if they're like packaging the game and selling it now, I don't know the exact details on Fangamer's side, but it would look something like the original composer having to legally acknowledge that the intellectual property was transferred to Fangamer or something like that. You can't really publish a game with work in it that you don't have the intellectual property rights for. Even if that work is not intended to be monetized by the original creator, if you're using it and they didn't give you the intellectual property rights, you can't really do anything with it, and they can sue you and stuff. It's just like there's no way to proceed unless they, one way or another, give you the rights to the music. And so the composer, for whatever reason, didn't want to do that. The light world is boring on purpose? I've heard people say that. I know that's like thematically accurate, but the light world isn't boring. The light world's the best part of the game, so I don't know. That's like your opinion, man. Your thematic parallel only works if you actually succeed in making the thing boring, and he failed, so I like the game. Tragic. It's mundane, not boring. There we go. Thank you, courier swooping in from the wings to deliver the correct phrasing. I'm still eating the bread, by the way. I'm almost done. Almost done. Takes a while to chew bread. You have to supply a lot of saliva. Stream of loves crush a loaf. Yep, between my molars. The discussion of French dance music has been continuing all this time, actually. Lots of French bands. You think Burger Pants' real name is going to be Jeff? Oh, you'd have no idea. There's a whole... there's a cottage industry of coming up with comically anticlimactic names for Pizza Pants. There's been many innovations. Dudley, Odie, Burgess, Ren, I believe. I liked Ren a lot. Marathoth, don't forget Marathoth. Pete, yeah, Pete is good. Is some third of this conversation talking about the Undertale genocide route? I can't even see that occurring in chat. Was that regarding the boring on purpose thing? I think the Undertale No Mercy route is indeed boring on purpose. The reason I think that's actually a good use of boring on purpose is because, like, there's an alternative to it. It's something that the game, if you're not spoiled and you don't know that Sans is the final boss, if the game is in isolation and you're just playing it, the game gives you no incentive to do it. It gives you no reason to do it. If you start doing it, you only get counter incentives, like it's just boring and grindy and all the bosses are anticlimactic. So literally the only thing motivating you to do it is morbid curiosity. That's the point. And the joke of the No Mercy route is that it's a game that's trying to be as unfun and bullshit as possible, and you keep doing it. It's just like, stop hitting yourself. Because you can stop hitting yourself. That's the joke. If a game is boring on purpose and there's no other thing to do, you just have to tank the boringness because that's the theme. That's boring. If the joke is it's boring because you keep hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself, idiot, that's fucking hilarious. I love that. You're doing it because you can, you have to. Exactly. Sans understands the psychology. I finished the bread. That really was a half-bread chaos. Rain World is not boring on purpose. It is instead frustrating on purpose. Yes. Yeah. No, because you can, you have to is a Sans line.
I know your type. You're very determined, aren't you? As long as there's literally anything you...
I forget the exact wording.
It's because you think you can, and because you can, you have to. I think literally the most determined thing you can do right now, though, is to literally anything else.
I'm probably misquoting it. Something like that.
The wires! The wires!
The shockwaves. Luigi, they got shockwaves. Alright, we're fine. Wait, let's check our UI jank first. I'm still Bed Inspector, Susie's still Dark Knight. Everything seems to be in order. We both have 2 guts from Berserk points. I think Chris's guts leveled up, that's nice.
Everyone was...
Rain World wasn't meant to be as frustrating? I don't know if it was meant to be or not, but the devs clearly didn't care about not making it frustrating. I remember an anecdote from, this was when I was in Vancouver for that indie conference thing, and I was talking to Kevin from Power Up Audio, who worked on like Celeste and stuff, and it was his anecdote. He was talking about seeing Rain World being demoed at some sort of trade show, I forget exactly what, and he was playing the demo of this game live, and he said it was just miserable. He hated it. He was like giving feedback to the developer who was there, and he was like, dude, this isn't fun. Like, no one's gonna want to play this if it's this harsh. Like, I can't even get a foothold here. It's just like, it's beating me up, and I've just started playing the game. And he said the dev just like was like, yeah, basically. Just didn't try to defend it. It was just like, yep. Yep. So and there's no response to that. It was like, yeah, okay. They just don't really care.
Everyone else has been... Save us, she's gonna... Somebody help me. Somebody please.
That's almost, is this brain rot or is this quoting the voice in the code? Let me see if it's like an exact word for word quote, just for the parallel, just for some death's trutherism. I'm Googling it. Hang on. It is not a word-for-word quote. Oh well. Oh well. It's fine.
Susie! Cool that you're here. Just wait, get out of here before it's too late.
Cool that you from can anyone help me to like, oh, Susie.
Noelle!
Yo, it's her. It's her.
A hell of a study session.
Who the hell are you?
I am known as the serial number Q5U4EX7YY2E9N. But you foolish children may call me Queen.
Like we're gonna call you Queen. Q5U37,
Queen.
Well, look, Queen, we're not children.
Teens are merely big children, and adults are even bigger children.
Doesn't that make you a child too?
No, I am a computer smart.
Computer.
Well, thank you for the stimuli. I must leave now. Goodbye.
Wait, why'd you capture Noelle?
I would have captured you too, but I ran out of cages.
Why the capturing?
So that she may become my willing peon. In my quest for world domination, I also maybe will make her face into a robot one.
What? Why?
Seems cool.
Well, forget it, dude. No one's turning anyone's face into a robot.
Could that be a statement of animus dissension?
Huh?
You wanna fight, loser?
Yes! Yes already, yes!
Oh, then bye.
Wait! Wait a goddamn second.
I have no time for such frivolities, and would kick your ass. But perhaps someone else would entertain you.
Lovely.
Enjoy your assimilation.
We're back to this. The furries, dude. Pay no attention to the furries on the left side of the screen. They do be cool looking. You throw the Chris. There we go. It's like, These do take a while to spare if you're not being all optimal about it. There's the double. That edit's gonna stick in my head forever of Susie throwing Chris at Rudy's IV line. I don't know where that came from, but it's fucking hilarious. Actually... Oh, they start tired, right, because Noelle can instant spare these guys. That's the logic. Just jiggle. Wait, no, wrong one. This one, jiggle, and Susie spares the other one. The wire loosened. That doesn't even save a turn, does it? Insane pattern. Something you learn to appreciate in Chapter 2 is how much where fights change as your party changes. True. I mean, Noelle definitely renders them trivial.
Phew, nice fighting. Again after so long. Now let's go catch up to Queen. Or not. Huh? They calm down.
I just use my pacify spell to put them into sleep mode.
Rousey, you're here.
I felt a dark presence and hurried over.
What did he mean by this? What does he mean by this? How did he get here? I don't know.
It seems that a new dark fountain has appeared.
Rousey, they got Noelle. Damn, what was she thinking, messing with our dark world? And if we don't do something, she might be...
Worry not, Susie. All we have to do is seal the fountain.
It's funny how Rousey doesn't ask for clarification on who the fuck Noelle is. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, can't be mad about another adventure, right? Come on, Chris.
Yo, they synchronized.
Let's go.
Okay.
I'm finding the new weird route.
I saw you stand at the queen. That was amazing. I'll definitely become a were if you can just...
I'll definitely become a were if you can just free me. Oh, cool. Rousey never asks for clarification about Lightners. None of them ask for clarification about him. That is true. He's pretty much just doesn't give a shit. The randomest fucking intro, by the way. This was so strange before you know who these guys were. Like, okay. It is a good drop. A green field extends before you, and in the distance, a city shines brightly. You are filled with the power of a new adventure. This doesn't sound that much like Gaster's theme, but it's definitely there if you're looking for it. You can feel it. Oh, he's coming. Oh, big hitbox. Where swung in. So you just spam pacify, right? It's that easy. You're not brain rotten enough to hear Gaster in this? That's good. It's actually more apparent, I think, when I was playing it. Playing songs, you can kind of feel the contour of the notes intuitively and be like, oh yeah, there's a lot of this kind of little bit, is that kind of Gaster? I don't know, I'm not really a truther for this song having Gaster's theme in it. It's just, I couldn't quite ignore it either. There's definitely an emphasis on like da 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 da. Like those three rising notes are a repeated motif, and the first statement of those three rising notes does match Gaster's theme intervallically. So like that was mainly what made me suspicious. It's back to that thing I talked about in the Scarlet Forest where trying to tell like what ideas the song was built from more so than like literally just what every note is. And if you hear this motif of da 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 da, that seems to be kind of a backbone of the song. And it's like, well, that's if the backbone is Gastery, then the whole song is in a way, it feels Gastery to me. Gotta get that chest. You felt the Gasterosity while playing World Revolving? Yes, World Revolving is huge for that. You really, really feel the Gaster if you're playing it. Yeah, I gotta say, Captain Cake. Does anyone like Captain Cakes that much? I mean, like their designs are cool, but like they take up so much of the early part of the chapter, and they're so underwhelming to me. You open the treasure chest. Inside was a glow wrist. The glow wrist was added to your armors. You can now attend the Furry Weekend Atlanta Fursuit Rave. Huge. Whee! New mechanics, dude. This is what they spent all of, like, the last 2 years developing was, like, the equivalent of that weird minigame for Chapter 3. Sawsub finds their existence inoffensive. Damn. Have you heard of the term damning with faint praise? These NPCs totally didn't murder my family. 3 out of 5, game bro. See, now they figured out how to sync it up. I wonder if it'll desync eventually. I'm curious if they figured out how to do music sync things. It feels like it's getting later. Maybe not. No, it's actually not desyncing. Wait, you can go down? I didn't know that. What the fuck? Or actually, I probably did know this, but I hadn't done it for a while. It just puts you back at the start. Susie, please? Oh, only Chris can get him, I forgot. That was Jake. There was like a secret path though, right? Yeah.
I've been running from Queen's control plugs and got stuck up here. I'm too scared to go down the slide. But you know what? Talking to you has increased my confidence. I now have less social anxiety, but I'm afraid of slides.
That's rough, buddy. But those soft skills are gonna carry you in the future.
There we go. That is the task, I believe. This is where we find out how Rousey's name is pronounced.
Chris, it's a free edible cyberpedia. I'll add an entry.
Rousey wrote an article about losing recruits. Read it. That's a good bit, actually. From now on, defeating enemies with violence will make them lost. Lost enemies cannot become recruits ever again. But the bonds you break may make you stronger. Why did Rousey add that last part? What did he mean by this?
Chris, do you want to reread my editable cyberpedia entry?
Rousey wrote an article about losing recruits. No. Did he write the article again?
Recently, something called Internet is having an outage. Some say it was a secret to Queen's know-how. Since then, it seems like she's become quite extreme.
She's reverted to her primal form, you could say. Cat. Gato, gato, gato. Toby's obsessed with making things cats. Have you noticed that? When in doubt, cat. How do you make Chris turn into like the dog? Or is that the task manager? That might be the task manager fight. Try roaring. Susie's the knight! Susie's the knight! The enemies became tired.
Who's the king of the jungle now? Roar!
It's just a cat.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
Task is beeping dangerously. They're both tired. Alright, and now this is probably inefficient. We have to farm TP to get Rousey to use his cool attack. Anyway. We got money for that. This is where Susie's now thinking, like, what's the point of using the weapon arts in Elden Ring if you need SP for them all the time? Why does Rousey's spare need SP? Susie is, though, foolish because weapon arts are actually extremely powerful in Elden Ring compared to the prior Dark Souls games.
White Nose, I haven't seen many of you recently. If you didn't know, an evil ruler is taking over this world. I don't really like politics, so I have no opinion on this.
I am neutral on these things. Thanks, Beta Papyrus, I guess.
When no will, honey, become my willing peon and I will free you. All you have to do is hit yes on the peon release form.
I'm scared.
Oh, have you never signed a form before?
No, it's everything else that's scary.
Please abort your sadness protocol. I told you being a peon will be cool.
Noelle,
Susie, Chris?
don't worry. We won't let your face get roboticized.
That's something they're going to do?
Whoops. Though I thought you knew that.
Oh dear, that was supposed to be a surprise.
Yeah, there's LGB in Deltarune.
Is that part of that meme? I didn't internalize LGB.
Oh well.
Wait.
It's quite troubling. A peon must be willing to assist me in the world domination. If only she had fellow peons to encourage her.
So?
So, like, you guys. Hey. Are you, like, doing anything right now?
We aren't going to help you.
Holy shit, Rousey, dude, bruh.
Understood. Mind-changing protocol necessitated.
Big fucking guy.
He just dabs out of the screen. Alright.
A giant arcade game?
I shall humiliate you at a simple children's diversion. With your self-esteem eradicated, there will be no choice but to serve me.
The hell? Never played this one before.
This is quite good at games, aren't they?
How the fuck do you know?
Oh yeah, Chris, forgot you were a nerd. Show her.
Oh. Yeah, that's the first film. Oh.
Oh, Chris, congratulations on losing horribly. I advanced my internal clock to when I've already won. Also, happy birthday, Susie.
Birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Chris, I bet you're very good at games, aren't you?
Yeah, gaming is my life.
Wow, Chris, your passion is amazing.
That was the most monotone response I've heard in my life.
Games are not Chris's life. I feel like Toby Fox was infested with, like, Snapcube jokes while writing this chapter. Everything turns into, like, being a gamer is the punchline. It's not necessarily bad, but it's, like, noticeable.
Gaming and piss rocks and smoking the weed. We got this, Chris. We're the good guys, right? All we have to do is figure out some way to cheat.
You'll never get over with the fans, Susie. Susie is Germa playing the face on Wrestling Empire and then proceeding to hammer in the opponent's head with a car axle for 5 minutes while they lay on the ground unconscious and then leave. "2019 to 20 was peak ironic gamerism. I guess that can be chalked up to a sort of mimetic region in history, can't it? I never thought about it that way, but you're right. You tried to use the arcade machine. You weren't tall or strong enough to use the controls.
Self-esteem eradication complete. Running laughing protocol.
It's okay, Chris. I'm sure too. Wait, I have an idea.
If Rousey is Chris's ideal self, this means that Chris in fact doesn't have self-esteem issues about their small height.
Chris, if we can combine our powers, then... Look, I'll show you what I've been practicing.
No one comment on it.
Magical stool form R.
Now we're talking. All right, Chris, leave it to me. Put your arms out.
I love this cutscene.
Power Beast Form S. Move your arms and I'll move them with you.
Susie has an insane, like, kinesthetic reaction time or whatever to do this, to actually act as like a force amplifying device based on Chris's arm movements. Like, holy shit.
Let's go.
Incredible! Your transformation is combining all your weak points. Self-esteem crushing efficiency, 300% and rising. Commence virtual combat. Press ZRX if you dare.
I've watched Summoning Salt documentaries. I'm fucking gonna wreck you. Frame perfect. If you say frame perfect, it makes it better. It was buffered. Yeah, that was the task cycle. What happens if you lose? Yeah, I don't know either. It's really easy. Huh. Are you lost 5 times? I'm sorry. What happens if you lose, though? Oh, you try it again until you win.
Man, thought you could beat us? You thought you could beat the United States?
Rather.
Regal laughter. Oh my, that was actually quite amusing. Your life forms have exceeded my expectations. I will offer you a new, exceedingly benevolent compromise. Assimilate into my cyber army, and there is only a 50% chance I will reprogram your face. Please select your choice. Perish in the chill of absolute destruction, or flourish under the warm bosom of my hellish reign.
Bosom.
Bosom?
It means titty.
We know what it means. We aren't helping you.
Understood. Preference setting set to perish.
Can Toby Fox use the word titty without the ERSRB because he literally spelt it wrong? Is that literally all it is? Suggestive themes.
Come on, let's go after her.
You were referencing this in the Little Goody Two Shoes streams? I don't remember that. Those are pretty long streams, though. Oops, that harmony does not work. The game is wrecked. You are filled with the power of video game violence.
Ah, it's a reference to video game violence.
This is as far as I ever got when I speedran it with Shay, because this is the room you do the door warp in. I'm not going to do that. Oh, artwork of that scene because Elise keeps calling Lebkuchen her bosom friend. Ah. Go read the Cyberpedia again. I'm trusting you on this. I'm trusting you that it's real. This guy.
I can't tell you how many of these I've cleaned up.
The game is wrecked. I already saved here. This gamer's paradise has become a gamer's hell. That's Snapcube dialogue, like literally. Like, what does that mean? You know what? No, it's not Snapcube dialogue. That's Blue Shell Incident dialogue.
Damn, Luigi, you turned this ugly duckling into a swan.
Chris, why don't you reread my editable Cyberpedia entry? From now on, Rousey draws, Susie rules. I don't remember writing that.
Yeah, you did.
Nice. I thought this was the part where we Learned how Rousey's name was pronounced, though. Why is that not coming up? Oh, it's because Susie spells it wrong. Susie spells it Rousey phonetically. That's how we know. I gotcha. Rousey. Back when the chapters were new, I did used to call him Rousey, and I changed over time to saying Rousey. I don't go as far as Rousey, like Jaru. Like the Alfie's pronunciation, Alfies. That's I don't even know what that one's supposed to be. Rousey. Rousey. Rousey? I don't know, man.
I want to go back to the city, but the way is blocked. I'm no country boy, let me out of Cyberfield. I heard there's a rebel team resisting the Queen, so as far as all I found are overpriced bagels.
Voices. Oh man, I didn't think about this.
What about Ralph's shit?
Nice. Cakes. There should be TTS. But like 3 different TTSs though, that's the bit. I can't do multiple TTS voices, dude. So Cakes is like or no, that's Cap'n. He's like Dave Strider, right? But I don't have a voice for Dave Strider. It doesn't help. Fuck. Dave Strider is Sans?
You think Dave Strider sounds like this? He sounds like he's 40 years old, bruh. Patrick? This is Patrick.
Yes, exactly. Radical 90. Wow, son, way past cool. Yeah. Okay, that works, kinda. But Cakes is more like, hey, wanna buy a bagel? Only $80. I think Cakes is more like that. And then Cap'n over here is like, no, it's 400. 400, man. Got it. Wanna buy 400 bagels? Only $80.
Yeah.
Mortis.
You were crushed under the weight of 400 bagels and defeated instantly. I think I could carry 400 bagels. Personally, I think I could carry it. How much does a 6-pack of bagels weigh? I feel like some napkin math is warranted here. Let me, mass of bagel. What is the ideal weight for a bagel according to Reddit? They're saying like 110 grams is an ideal bagel. Okay. So 110, that's like, what, 40,000 grams? 40 kilos of bagels? That's easy. 40 kilos. I mean, yeah, you could carry that. I did the math right? Yeah, it would be heavy, but like easy. You could carry that. Maybe these are like metal bagels though. Toby's from the East Coast and bagels are different there. Oh. What the fuck is a bagel, says chat. Well, you see, the prince of the Austro-Hungarian Empire was a big horseback rider, or I forget what the fuck the bullshit story is. Massachusetts and its 60-pound bagels. Not really. You just can't carry that many. Can I have one, though? These bagels have lore, I think. You paid $80 for a bagel. That's the economy. You know, you have one, too. You're selling them. Inspect the bagels. Where is it? Oh, I got put on my storage, didn't it? Should. I think the lore is actually just sound effects, mostly, right? Oh, whoops, it's tangled. So this is where you get the menu dialogue. And it being tangled, I guess, implies that it's like Christmas lights and not like one of those rave glow sticks that you wear. Huh. Well, lox and cream cheese bagel sounds pretty good. I'd have one. What does this even do, by the way? Oh yeah, Susie doesn't let you unequip items, does she? You have to give her a new one like Indiana Jones.
Let me just untangle this.
Wait a minute, is that because Susie tangled it? Does it remember? I need to know. This is the shit you beat the game and then like you realize you missed all of this dialogue. Not me. No, it's always tangled. That's fine.
I'm a good devil, okay?
One of those like good clean Christian drugs. Can anyone else have the Devil's Tail though? What about Susie? No, I'm not gonna be able to get it back if I give it to Susie. Oh, Chris doesn't have dialogue. Maybe if I can replace it with an Amber card, I can get it back.
Figured I'd grow one someday.
Wait, what? That's fucking weird. Wait, what? Why did she say that? She's lying? Why is Susie so fucked up about her tail? I didn't realize it was that much of a sticking point. That's fucking weird. I have no idea that dialogue existed. She already has a stumpy tail. Yeah, I know, but like... It's just such a strange... reaction. I gotta know the shackle lore, though.
Damn, it's actually cool.
Ralsei, put on the shackle.
Jingle, jingle. I'm in danger.
Okay. Ralsei's just like doing some Coco Melon shit. And Susie will refuse the ribbon, right?
I said no, come on.
She will not wear the ribbon.
It's nice being dressed up.
Yeah. Okay, and we give the tail back. Glow wrist? It's the same either way. The white ribbon's probably better for Chris. There we go, okay. spent a while on that. I was just curious about the dialogue. Yo! It's hard work being Queen's minion, ain't it? Why don't you take a break and grab a snack? Ultra seedy bagels, only 400 each.
No, I don't want that.
Huh? Come on, you can't survive off the air. Oh no, that's the same guy. Huh? Come on, you can't survive off the air she breathes. Believe me, I've tried. What?
Bro? Is bro a robot fucker, bro?
It appears to be some kind of force field. A lone door frame, but for some reason you can't see through it. Oh, this is the output for the later section. Oh, it's the guy! There's no way I can pull off an impression of the hacker from Cyber Chase. What does he even sound like again?
The hacker to you?
It was like some Eggman shit. That's totally who this guy is supposed to be, right? Like, the hacker, big fucking green guy named the hacker. Christopher Lloyd. I don't really think I can do a great impression of that. We're gonna go like bad Eggman, I guess. There's nothing else to do here.
I'm the hacker, and I'm going after the blue check marks.
Is that how Eggman talks?
Fingers, fingers.
No. It's not.
Snooping as usual, I see. I'm the hacker. I'm going after the blue check marks.
I don't know.
Find 3 in Cyberfield ahead and I'll join your city. You just look like the kind of folks who have a cool city.
I feel like I'm getting slightly closer. Femme Eggman. Emel Kilkisuragi.
Get a load of this.
Yeah, all the Eggman quotes I know are just from Jabroni Mike streams. Get a load of this always just means Eggman doing a line of coke off of his dashboard while driving his 2006 Nissan Sentra down the like suburban street at 90 kilometers an hour and plowing into Amy Rose. Tasks crossed your path.
Get a load of this.
Tasks crossed your paths. Again, I do have to shout it out. Those Jabroni Mike fanfic reading streams where he reads the weird Sonic fanfiction, that's why I started doing fanfic streams, that's why we have Azzy Pants. It's where it all comes from.
Get a load of this.
Okay, this time soft voice him up. Or else he talked in a soft voice to the enemies.
There, it's okay, little kitty.
Isn't that how he normally talks?
Balls. Task is emitting an 8-bit purr. Yeah, this is just objectively better, because now we spare them both, and we can do it in one fewer turn. When am I going on That's My Streamer? What is That's My Streamer? The Jabroni Mike fanfic streams were fucking funny. It's also where Election Truckun comes from, because he wrote one himself. He absorbed all of the Sonic fanfiction Wattpad memes and just regurgitated them into his own fanfic. Live on stream, where like Shadow the Hedgehog was teaching Amy how to go properly insane and yandere by like putting scorpions under her eyeballs, her eyelids in the Mojave Desert or something, which is completely fucking insane. You open the treasure chest. Inside was a glow wrist. Glow wrist was added to your armors. And Sonic's personality trait was just like he was addicted to punching pregnant women. That's all he did. It seems to be stuck. And this sounds insane and out of context, but the joke was that it was all taken from actual tropes that he observed reading real Sonic Wattpad fanfiction. Just the weirdest tropes. It seems to be stuck. It appears to be some kind of force field. Who's this guy, by the way? That's like Carcat. Or Rousey? It looks kind of like Rousey. Could be a Kiv Obesque, perhaps. Nah, those horns aren't big enough to be Tavros. It's the guy from the Jamiroquai album covers? I don't know who that is. Vira Vira Kun! Come in this side! We're gonna take Care X, sequel to Care A and B. Everyone treated the enemy with the tender loving care. The enemies all felt great. This, of course, the big gender lore, huge gender stereotype lore. Rousey wears the nurse costume, Susie wears the doctor costume, Chris's is randomized. Insane, everyone clap.
Kindness is contagious.
Oh. Spooky attack. This classic puzzle. Those sprites were shown before Chapter 2 and everyone thought it was going to be in a hospital? Was that a thing? I completely missed that.
Wait, is this another puzzle? You do it.
I was trying to leave the room, Susie, goddamn.
The hell's that driver's license number? Can we use it to drive your mom's car?
Chris, we'll stand here so you can spell freely.
Chris, spell swear.
I don't think they can with these letters.
Oh. Wait, you checked?
Chris, do your best.
That was gonna be my comment too, Rousey. Uh-oh. I fucked it big time. Yeah, I fucked it big time.
You typed agree to all. Thank you for agreeing to this beyond release form.
Under a fair baby puzzle.
Yeah.
Now you are legally my minions, and I can use your likeness for funny statues.
What if we just don't do what you say?
Wait, this is why the Susie statue appears in Noelle's room later. She wasn't legally allowed to do that before this release form was signed.
In that case, I would be forced to. Use another guy, probably.
Better get started on that then.
Okay, but I'm still going to use your likeness.
Fuck yeah, the end user license agreement.
This dude's back. Oh no, he's coming. Okay. Is the hacker dialogue update though? I gotta check.
According to Cybercity, you found one blue check mark out of 3. 1, the biggest prime number. Your checks quest is just getting started.
What one is not considered a prime number, I think. Isn't that? I forget how they define it. I thought that 2 is the smallest. It really doesn't matter though. Chex Quest reference, by the way. I ignored the fucking Chex Quest reference to talk about math.
Yeah, good luck figuring out which one to take.
This right on the right is the right one. Oh, okay. Actually, no, I'm supposed to take the wrong one. Wait, you can't even fail these? Oh, I guess you can, never mind. You're supposed to go the wrong way first, everyone knows that. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. I'm never passing the Jevil's basement one. Oh, Spamton basement. Flawless victory. It's empty. Oh, the blue check mark though. You know when I played this, I literally had no idea what the fuck the deal with the blue check marks was. Like, I just didn't know what he was on about. What's a blue check mark? The sirens. Boop. Ah, yes.
Yeah, it would be funny if the puzzle was like, it's actually missing one letter you actually need. I'd like to see Birdly try to solve that.
First mention of Birdly in 200 years.
Perhaps this isn't a real word, Chris.
Yeah, it is. It's Icy's catchphrase.
What's its meaning then?
I don't know. He just rolls his eyes up. Rolls his mouth and says it. Or maybe that's the muscly guy at the store.
The stuff with Icy always gets me. It never fails to get me. Alright. Shid. Shid. Belfa. Can you go diagonally? No. It's done. Re. Ayo. I probably missed dialogue from not talking to the other guys enough, I know. You can't spell Gaster in any of these puzzles. That's probably for the best. Well, I mean, it's like, I'd rather not miss dialogue, because these streams serve a dual purpose as sort of archival footage. Where's the third check mark again? Did we have it yet?
You found 3 check marks! Elite! I will now live in your city! Maybe our cyber paths will cybercross once more in Queen's Mansion. In the meantime, let me show you the power of the blue check marks.
Zoom.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
It's kind of neat. That Shiagorath? Should I be Irisher?
I just wanted to make a cool demo scene for you.
No, that's Andre. Uh-oh. Let's not do that.
Now that I've finished this, I can show up all sorts of places.
This guy's on a level I'm not even on. What the demo scenes, dude? Checks quest? I don't know. The only reason I'm doing this voice is because he reminds me of a character from a children's cartoon that I used to watch who doesn't sound like that, but the voice he did have reminds me of Eggman, and so now we're here. It's the guy.
It's time for the music battle. Let's go. Yeah, music battle.
They literally summoned Lena Rain to work on this track. Or maybe just one of the remixes of the track. So this guy can't be Sonic. This is the other guy. Huh, dead end. Maybe this guy is like just a less stinky Sonic. I don't fucking know.
Knuckles. How the fuck does Knuckles talk? He's just kinda serious. Oh no. Dead end.
Alright, we're gonna go with this. Sure. That's Knuckles? Okay.
Alright, what's the deal, twerp?
Who's a twerp? The name's sweet. Don't tell me you haven't heard of Sweet Cap'n Cakes.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Guess our act's still a bit underground.
Wait, what? That's a good Knuckles? I don't even know what I'm doing. I feel like I've already forgotten what the original intent was. He doesn't chuckle. Tougher than leather. Fighting freak Knuckles.
Sweet Cap'n Cakes. Not only are we Cyberfield's best musical trio, we're also the last resistance against the big bad queen and all her crew. And that starts with resisting you.
What? We're fighting Queen too.
Nuh-uh-uh. Cap said he saw you help her kidnap some girl. Hey, Cap!
We won't let anyone lay a finger on Mademoiselle's. Except us!
That's not the point, Captain.
It's like half the point. 60%? 55!
We're rebels, not players.
We're rebels that play!
We don't play.
That's it, Cakes! Get over here! Cakes, are we players?
I'm a CD player. What did I just... Showtime. Showtime from Homestuck. That's what it... That's just brain rot, don't worry about it.
Sweet, chill. There'll be other bad guys.
No, this is our chance. Are you ready? Let's fight.
Cakes.
Yeah? Play some battle music. Okay.
Here's the one they got Lena Rain on, I think. What's the deal with this attack again? Didn't it used to go on for like 60 seconds? They patched it. Everyone dance with Sweet. They're totally lost in the groove. They love this song.
Let's see if we can get them all to dance, we can win.
Wait, I'm attacking them. That's not right. There we go. It depends on the timing of the music, so it can go on for ages if you start at the wrong time. Really. Oh yeah, I did watch Mike play this, and like, yeah, he got the speedrun route by accident, where Chris just dies and you immediately win. Because these attacks are supposed to be synced to the beat, right? But I never noticed that because you're not tuned into when the attacks are generated, you're tuned into when you have to dodge them.
They stopped dancing. We need to do it again.
Let's just keep trying to dance.
I think I persisted a weirdly long time trying to get them to dance when I first played this. You can see the attacks are synced to the beat more clearly with that attack.
Chris, maybe if you keep dancing.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, is this really working?
Maybe if we tried ballroom dancing instead.
Hey, why the hell do we need Chris to act?
Because that's Chris's unique talent, so...
You think I'm too stupid to dance by myself?
It's safe to dance.
Susie learned S action. She can act from her magic menu.
Susie, I don't think we should...
Why is Rousey so upset about this? I wonder why. I know he's like a prude for like, you know, the player's control and stuff, but what's gonna go wrong? What does Rousey think could happen? I guess player control is what player control is what creates the Snowgrave route, which Rousey obviously doesn't want. If anything, railroading the player is preferable in most cases.
Happy feet, dumbass!
Susie made Rousey learn R action, even though he didn't want to.
I'm sorry, Chris.
Alright, hit him with the triple. Everyone is dancing. The big cutscene. It is way funnier when Chris is just dead during this. No offense, Chris. Well, that was cool.
Feel the beat.
Watch my moves.
Dance, dance!
Hey, losers, wrap it up. Battle's over.
Oh god, they're gonna make me do all three. Over?
In other type words,
We lost.
Does that mean we can be friends?
Cakes, no.
fighting's not really my style anyway.
Yeah, because you're a coward. I mean, it was fun dancing, but
Sweet, don't worry. I think our dancing beat them.
beat them?
Yeah, I'll mercy like. See, when we danced with them, it convinced them we're cool.
Now they're on our side?
Yeah.
Hey, you three, welcome to the good side.
We are the good side.
Just go with it, Susie. Let's rendezvous at our jug shop.
We jammed the door shut, but we'll kick it open.
All right, everyone, let's go.
Kids next door looking ass. Now we ride the big conveyor belt. It's too late to make cake Sonic Adventure 1 Tails? How does he even talk? Tails is always just like a 7-year-old, right? That's Tails' voice acting. Whoa, Sonic! This chapter is all about that spectacle, that production value. Chapter 1 never had any, like, just ride a conveyor belt and look at some cool thing. Very different feel.
The way to the city is now open. I think I'll stay in the countryside a bit longer, though.
Interesting take in chat. Ralsei and Monica are two spectrum or sides of the spectrum of pathetic gay nerds who try and be the player's perfect lover. I guess I kind of see what you mean. I'm not sure exactly what the axis of the spectrum is, but I kind of see it.
I heard this unassuming store is the rebel base, but I realize I don't really know how I would help them.
Crash, boom, bang. There's a terrific noise coming from the building nearby. Thanks for the correction, chat. Monica's bisexual, not gay. Good. There's a terrific noise coming from the building nearby. You are filled with the power of noise music. For the bit, hang on. Wait, this is a terrible bit. I'm committed though, I'm already committed. Oh wait, no, this is gonna be loud as fuck. This is gonna hurt you. Okay, I'm dialing back the bit. We're not. I was gonna play actual fucking harsh noise, but it was ill considered. What song was it gonna play? SSRI sessions. You know it, Tempest. You know it. Would have been cool if there actually was just harsh noise as the background music here. Is chat still talking about if Monica's gay? Yeah, it's just like she doesn't care if the player is like what gender they are. She doesn't give a shit. She's just like, player? Yes. That's the only qualification. Player sexual. Smash or pass? Player, smash. That's Monica. There's a word for that, it's pan. Yeah, whatever. You know, I guess. I guess you could just say she's pansexual, that's whatever. Into them extra dimensional types, you know. Into abstract concepts. Isn't that what the fucking... There's that dialogue in Undertale when you ask Alfie's... Or you choose who's Alfie's crushes in the quiz show. And if you say the human, doesn't it go on some rambling thing about like how Alfie's imagines like alternate timelines or shit? Like it sort of implies that she would have a crush on the player. Or did I imagine that? You're asking the difference between bisexual and pansexual? That's probably not the environment to discuss that. The answer is either that there is no difference or there is a difference depending on who you're talking to, and it's probably just contextual. It's vibes. It's just kind of like whatever. It's like that. It's kind of like that. The difference is what flag you like, I guess. We need identity describe. My point is you're going to get different answers depending on who you ask. Which means by definition it kind of doesn't have a meaning if people can't agree on what it means. That's my take on how words work anyway. Let's talk to the robots. Andrew is a variety streamer. I mean, it's kind of true.
Let's trade info.
Who are you guys?
I'm Sweet.
The ladies tell me tap it.
Thanks.
We used to work the sound in town.
Until Queen came around.
Cakes is short for cakes.
She made music against the law.
Unless he made songs she likes.
But, no, that's wrong. Whatever.
But the only junk she enjoys
Are reverse diss tracks where the vocalist puts themselves down and praises Queen.
or noise music.
But even if Queenie tries to put a limiter on us, you can't stop the music.
Hear that? We'll just go underground.
Crash, boom, bang. State enforced 100 gex. That's not noise music. If you don't get a reverse diss track by chapter 7, I'll find Toby Fox and make him compose one. That could have been a good, like, RTVS subathon incentive. Instead of Wayne writing the Sonic diss track, he should have written a reverse diss track. Where he says how cool Sonic is. And how he's an ingrate and a cretin for not appreciating him enough. Souvenir de la Boom avec Sophie Marceau from Everhood. Or you want me to play non-painful noise music as the bit? Is there a point if it's not painful? I know noise music, like I literally listen to noise music. I'm not like making fun of noise music, but like I don't know. It's funnier if it's like agonizing. Cause I like the harsh noise, honestly. Breakcore? No, that's not noise music. That's like fucking easy listening. Okay, fine. I'll find the YouTube upload of the one because Bandcamp doesn't have a volume slider was my concern. Here we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now. I'm queening out. This is what Queen is listening to in her castle until you open the door. Then she just shuts it off instantly. She's just sitting in a chair with cucumbers on her eyes listening to this. People listen to this? I listen to this. I listen to this whole fucking album. And you can't stop me. There's like an hour of this. Song name. This is 2017 underscore 04 underscore 14 underscore A from SSRI underscore sessions. There we go. Remnant says, autism prevents me from enjoying the noise, sadly. It hurts me. That's strange, because I thought that like autism was also what powered people to like noise music half the time. I guess it's that. Different flavors of autism. What is the appeal? It's sometimes nice to have just like kind of crunchy sounds in your ears. I don't know. 50-50 chance, yeah. Yeah, that's right. You can't diss noise music if you're into Eurobeat. Those are two sides of the spectrum, but they are both the far sides. We've gotten so derailed. Oh yeah, Merzbow, I heard. Is that pronounced Merzbow? Or I feel like it should be Merzbov or something, but I think it's a Japanese band. Anyway.
That's why we made this junk shop.
We'll fund our musical rebellion.
Can we make noise music too? I closed the tab. Shit, that would have been a funny gag.
You want to see what we got?
Yo, can you handle this? Hold on to your antennas.
Pogging out of my gourd.
Yo, how was that?
Did you get rocked?
Other songs are only 4 seconds long.
Bass. You make a good point. Shit, no, the gag. Hang on. This is like a Joel bit now. It's gonna take an hour to set up.
Wanna see what we got? Can you handle this? Hold on to your antennas. So, how was that?
I amused myself at least. About the queen. Who's the queen?
Queen wasn't always so harsh.
No, she was. She just got worse somehow.
It wasn't until that dark fountain showed up.
That she started going into overdrive.
Night this, night that, fountain that.
Like, what does that night even have going for it that I don't? Come on.
So Queen got obsessed with the night, but Queen, we know that Queen just has footage of the night. Just like the footage of it opening the fountain, and you can't even see what the night looks like in the footage. So again, it's like, does the Queen even... They've probably never even, like, actually interacted.
Well, like I said, she wasn't always so bad. She used to give me sweets for being so sweet.
Huh? I never got candy.
You kept calling her a hot mama cap.
Yeah? Is that wrong? She looks like a mom and tends to overheat.
The temperature of an average robotic mother.
Hey,
Help me out here.
What do you think, Cakes?
Huh, me? I like candy.
Yeah, you're right, Cakes. We gotta focus on what's important.
If the band fights, we'll get out of tune. Anybody have any lemon drops?
King gives interacted with the night vibes. He also gives like wannabe interacted with the night LARPer vibes, just as strong to me. Where he's like, yes, I am the appointed scion of the night, and it's like, so you know him? He's like, yeah, well, I walked past him once at Tesco. I don't know. Yeah, he's the #1 night dick rider. Tenna runs Tesco. Crazy lore. We're never gonna finish this chapter.
Our main gig is making scrap into machines.
Our clients are sometimes a bit off-key, though. They smell off-key, too.
Like some little weird guy.
He wanted us to sneak into the Queen's mansion. We're just rebels. We don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes.
But recently, we got a real high-class client.
A man of taste. He had a way with words.
I couldn't even understand him.
Now all we gotta do is follow the blueprints, right?
It'll be our big-time break.
Yeah, it's gonna break apart big time.
So when I first read that, I think my first impression was that somehow they were talking about fucking Gaster. There was enough points to connect that lit up my neurons. It was like, okay, I can't understand what he's saying. Way with words. The blueprints, we have to fix the blueprints. So I was like, wait a minute, that's him! It's him! And it's just fucking Rules Card, dude. Rules Card is Gaster confirmed. Yeah, they're making the Sands machine. Was the other person Birdly? I don't know. We'll get to Spamton eventually. We don't need to preload the Spamton into the stream. When do you guys sell again? A Mecha Saber. An Auto Axe. So this is like the... What do you call it? Electronic toothbrush. And this is like a, I don't know, a fucking... Like a pen? Like a ballpoint pen that retracts? That's the joke? The bagels are more expensive now, fucked up. I guess we can get 2 of these? I don't really want the weapons. Or a mechanical pencil. Yeah, there you go. Buy weapons for dialogue? You're kind of right about that, actually. At least this, the axe. Because Susie comments on her weapons.
I can't see.
Alright. It gives her a bad idea? Chainsaw noises. What the fuck does that mean? Beginner's axe, forged from the mane of a dragon whelp. It's a toothbrush.
Oh, that can't be comfy. It's made of doilies.
That's good lore. Alright. The bad idea from The Leak Umris fanfiction by Courier. Susie's face when she puts all of the house's writing implements into a garbage bag, drags them upstairs, locks herself in the bedroom, and spends several days scribbling entire sheets of paper black and assembling them into a collage of a snake mouth on the wall, which opens a dark fountain and initiates the roaring. Yeah, that. The glow wrist is better.
Spoilers.
Wait, what if I try to give Ral, say, the axe? Oh, I never gave him the fucking dainty scarf. Oops.
It's a bit big. Feels prickly. Nice.
He's coping. Susie was like, ow, this hurts to wear. And Rosie's like,
Yeah, it feels great, Chris. Yeah, I like it. I love this. I'll protect everyone.
ah.
I like experiencing pain if it's for your sake, Chris.
He has fur, it doesn't matter? You'd think it would just get stuck on the fur in that case. Surely Susie's got, like, scales or something. Birdley's halberd is actually a halberd? What do you mean the halberd is a halberd? Oh, you mean he's literally holding a halberd in the light world? You brought that. I love how Birdley's halberd turned into an entire fucking playthrough of Elden Ring when I did the Birdley run. I committed to that bit.
All my friends turned into werewolves, but it's no big deal. I've been on Queen's side since the beginning, so I'm safe.
Thank you, Fedora guy. Oh! Okay, don't touch that. Oh. Oh. Ah. The smorgasbord. Huh. Oh, Smorgasbord 1 is an Undertale? Damn, you're right, actually. I was thinking, where's Smorgasbord 1? Unconnected, though, not the same game. We're fine. Viro-Viro-kun uses a text document as a tissue. You treated Viro-Viro-kun with care. It's no longer infectious. We've gotten 2 Nurse Chris rolls in a row. Oh, I spared the wrong fucking enemy. Big oof. Pet. You pet Task. It liked that.
Meow, 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 meow.
Just farming that attack. There is a smorgasbord in Chapter 1. It's also from the Halloween hack? How many smorgasbord ones are there? And a smorgasbord, fine. It's stuck in my head from when I heard Joel pronounce that word once. You open the treasure chest. Inside was tension bit. Ah, this thing. Wait, what even is it? Directly to storage? I thought it was like a weapon, actually.
You saw me help me save? No, I shan't. I haven't the vaguest idea what that is. Spin.
Excellent bit. Kind of a weird flex, like saving isn't diegetic, remember, ha 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 ha. Or does it work then, Toby? I don't know, ha ha ha. That's rough, buddy. I'm smorging! Okay. Oh my god, this car can't just get killed by that spear. Surely I'll get a prize if I break all these, right? You opened the treasure chest. Inside was a revivement.
Oh yeah, it's Smorgan time. It's me, Smorgan Freeman.
That car cat gets to live. Is that it? I think that was everything. Oh, 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 oh! It never stops. They start coming and they don't stop 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 coming. Insane? What's this? Okay. Fuck yeah. Public transit moment. You opened the treasure chest and got the Ragger 2. Ragger 2, sequel to Ragger. Sharp and scratching scarf. Worse healing but better attack. Rugged scarf that cuts like a dagger. Cuts like a knife. Huh. You can really just spec Rousey out of his designated role if you want, I guess. How does this one feel?
I'm a prickly prince. Ow!
That's cool. Rousey's dialogue from that menu was more like in Sonic Heroes when you change character. He has like a canned dialogue bark and Susie's actually commenting on the thing. Huh. Photogenic queen. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Since when can you do this? Did they fix this in the LTS update? New tech? This got patched later. I am playing on like the original version of this. Will it like crash the game if I... Oh my god. Weird route unlocked. Oh, that's fucking trippy, actually. Oh, it's fine, guys. It's fine.
Looks like if we ride them, they might bring us over to the fountain.
Really? Then let's get on.
That's what happened to Des, dude. She wandered out of bounds too far in the forest.
Enough, you foolish children. I have been merciful to you thus far, but now it is time for your unwillful imprisonment and capture. Drop the capturing capsules.
You missed.
That was not a miss, it was a tactical calibration.
So, you gonna try again?
No, I only have like 4 cages. Okay, wait. I have a small plot twist for you. Come forward, my peon.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't say no.
Real quick shout out. How horrifying Rousey's cart is. It's like a a quadrupedal homunculus version of himself dragging itself along the ground like the magma worms, cursed for their sins against the gods to crawl on their bellies type thing. Like, Chris freaks you out? Oh, true. Chris is just like a dumpling with an extended cranial segment. Scary. Yeah, Noelle's is pretty swish. It's like the cross between a bobsled and a figure skate.
Noelle?
Hi, Susie. How are you?
Okay, I guess.
Your roller coaster is. I like it.
Yours too.
She's kept this under wraps for like a whole school year until now. Oh shit, Noelle. I feel bad for her.
Thanks.
It's just been this for like months. And Susie never catching on and just back and forth and back and forth. Oh my god, can you imagine what we don't see? Okay, girl, you're too gay. We're bringing in the next guy.
Fear not, my beloved Noel. This valiant warrior's brave intelligence will be your knight in glow-in-the-dark armor.
Birdley? You asked Birdley to be on your team?
I did not ask him, I did not ask him, I did not ask him.
That's Lord Birdley to you simpletons. Susan. That's Lord Birdley to you simpletons. And soon Super Lord Birdley.
The hell does that mean?
I have no damn clue, just go with it.
You see, thanks to our wondrous queen, we will soon rule the world and turn this land of fools into a smartopia. A true scientocracy where the geniuses of the world can bathe freely in the pools of fresh fruit and ambrosia.
I think that's what Rapture was supposed to be.
No longer held back by protozoans like you. And the key to that is us, Noel and I. Our power, the light nerd's power.
Mm.
You mean lighteners?
No, Queen said light nerds.
I actually did.
Ridley, Queen's just manipulating you.
Heh. That's what she said you'd say to me.
I actually did.
Now, sis, I must admit, I feel pity for you. Unlike Susie, I always saw some potential in you. Join our side, and I might let you scrub our toilets. I'll blow your toilet.
You okay?
What? Don't say it so incredulously. Well, if you're dead set on proving your inferiority, allow me to assist you.
Birdley. I missed him. Look at that chat. Look at chat. What's happening? A Twitter link? It's not gonna let me look at it. Oh wait, no, there's X cancel. Oh no, I can see this one. Is this like a new tweet from Toby? Need a reminder on how to play Deltarune? Think you remember how to play but you're wrong? We made a cheat sheet to review the base game mechanics and some tips. Alright, we're looking at this live on stream, and Smart Race is going to be playing in the background the whole time. This is breaking news. Ba-doo, 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 pew, pew, pew. Hang on. All right. Can I Here we go. We'll just cover up Birdley with the gamer cheat sheet. Alright, Deltarune. Gameplay reminder cheat sheet. I don't know what could be on this. This could be crazy. It could be lore. Battle. Defeating enemies. In battle, there are two main ways to defeat enemies. Violently and non-violently.
Violence.
Dealing damage to them until they are defeated by using fight or damaging spells, such as Rude Buster. When attacking, press the confirm button when the reticle aligns with to deal the most damage.
Press the Z button when the rectangle goes into the other rectangle.
Okay, okay. This is kind of long. Non-violence. Using Act on them until they can be spared, or using Ralsei's Pacify spell on a tired enemy. Starting from Chapter 2, sparing or pacifying enemies recruits them. Sparing a number of enemies of the same type of the... Sparing a certain number of the same type of enemy until they are fully recruited will bring them to your castle town, the next time you can visit that location in the story. These are Chapter 3 dudes, actually. Ooh. Shadow guy. With a new UI element on the bar? That's okay, cool. This is just released. This is breaking news. I'm sure Shadow Guy is going to be like the first enemy we see in Chapter 3. That's the vibe I'm getting. Like the Were equivalent. These guys. On the other hand, starting from Chapter 2, defeating enemies violently makes your characters permanently stronger, increasing their HP, attack, and magic for the rest of the chapter, up to a certain extent. Wait, for the rest of the chapter? Does that not carry over? However, a recruitable enemy that is defeated violently will become lost and impossible to recruit. State-sanctioned violence in the screenshot here. Tips. Recruiting more enemies makes your town more lively and may unlock certain activities in your castle town. Failing to recruit certain enemies or consistently using violence may have minor effects on certain scenes in the story. Your choices matter! Your choices mattering! Toby, you hack, you liar! You lied to me! Near the end of the chapter, there will always be a way for you to confirm whether you've recruited all enemies or not. Okay. Some bosses may not be able to be defeated with violence. Likewise, some bosses may not be able to be defeated non-violently. When it seems like you need to fight, please do so with conviction. It's Tony's trick! I know we knew this, it's like, none of this is groundbreaking, just, it's fine. Important battle commands. This is like extensive, okay. Act. If you want to play the game non-violently, I assume this is most of you, I'm expecting Gaster to be T-posing at the end of the article, that's why I'm reading this, okay? Chris's second battle command, Act, is the most important. It's not in the first position because choosing this should always be a conscious effort from you. Sorry if you end up choosing Fight by mistake. Damn, like the Ludo narrative harmony that Toby's pulling on us. If we mindlessly mash, we'll always choose violence.
Hey, dude, you're like mashing through life, brother. You gotta make a conscientious choice with your decisions.
Saction and Raction. Starting from the middle of Chapter 2, Susie and Ralsei gain the ability to use a singular act on an enemy from their spell menu. Make sure to make the most of these moves. If you don't, battles will take considerably longer. Wait, am I missing lore here? Ultra Heal. Wasn't it called Ultimate Heal? Did it change? Huh, it changed. Sparing. As an enemy is targeted by acts, it will display a % mercy gain. Once the enemy reaches 100% mercy, using the spare command defeats the enemy non-violently. Chris boogies past the bullets. Shadow Guy gains mercy until you get hit. Mechanic confirmed. Look at that, spoiler. An enemy that is able to be spared will have its name turn yellow with a star next to it in the targeting menu. Is the star new? I forget. Pacify spell. As a result of a certain act or losing a portion of its HP, an enemy can become tired. Ralsei's Pacify smell will be able to defeat the enemy non-violently. However, you need its 16% TP to use the spell. It takes TP to get the spell to work. I think this is all the same shit. Nothing new. Okay, okay. Enemies can be spared or pacified. Pacified spelled wrong. On the same turn, they reach 100% mercy, like the dojo taught you. To assist this, the spare and pacify will always be used after acts, actions, or reactions. Making the most of this fact will help you defeat the enemies quickly. Gaining TP, TP, short for toilet paper, are points that are required to be spent on certain acts or spells, as represented by a large meter on the left of the battlefield. TP can be gained directly by using defend command or by hitting an enemy with the attack command. Oh, I didn't even know that. Attacking raises TP, I had no idea. Or by getting close to the enemy's bullets. Represented by a white outline around the heart. Refers to it as a heart and not a soul. Certain battles may have reduced TP gain. In these battles, keep an eye out for other ways to gain TP. Other tips. When you run on the overworld, by holding the cancel button. Oh yeah, you can run. Auto run. Characters will yell at you for being slow. I did notice this. Pressing or holding the cancel button causes the text box contents to display instantly. Holding the menu button will rapidly skip the advance. Yeah. It will ruin the chapter. F4 for 4 frogs. Oh god, the completion data. Oh no, the save file lore. Oh no. Toby Fox thinks your mom is going to play the game? Probably. Like, Deltarune is a fairly accessible game. He's probably hoping that someone's mom will try to play this. Alright. The game will create completion data for the given chapter in your current save slot when you reach the credits of the current chapter. This completion data can be used to continue your file in the next chapter, which will carry over all your collected items, money, equipment, and choices. Yeah, so your save file is actually different than a completion file. I think I knew this. The completion files are created by finishing the chapter, and they're separate from your normal save file. However, as mentioned earlier, you can start playing any chapter without completion data. When you do so, the game will be in a specific default state. A number of characters will be recruited, and the game will assume you have never been unnecessarily violent. However, not all characters will be recruited, so some activities may not be unlocked. So, it gives you a pacifist run, but just like deletes some characters from the roster. You just like, you lose some. Like Newbert just doesn't exist anymore. Fascinating. Like you can start the game from the middle, and it will put you on a pacifist run, but you just can't 100% the game anymore. Alright. You will begin with no usable Dark World items or Dark Dollars. Okay. The character's default equipment will be a mix of equipment found in the previous 2 chapters. Okay! It sounds like a roguelike. It's like just roll your characters. My goal is that if someone wants to casually replay a chapter from scratch, or if they start playing on a brand new platform, there's no hurdle to jumping back into the game. Normally, it would be really discouraging to have to start a long game like this over from the beginning. I hope this encourages many players to play more lightheartedly. It's Toby slipping into his translated from Japanese cadence. Okay, well there's no Gaster T-posing here. Well, I read the guide. We now all know how to play Deltarune. $5 more from Terroid. Thank you. Default player forgot to recruit Where and missed Newbert mood. That face when you're the default player. That would be devastating if you loaded your actual save file and a default save file and they were the same. You would be called out as the perfectly default player. I mean, this is the first we've heard like an explanation of why the chapter is so weird. Or the chapter selection, because I complained about this on the first stream. About like, why is the game like this? And it's just like, I don't fucking know, so your mom can join you halfway through. That's literally it. I think that's as deep as it goes. Well, now we know. Suggestive themes? I'd be speculating about how to draw dragons? Chapter 3 is the Purno chapter. That's the weird route. Oh no. Uh-oh. There's a whole section of like fake Hollywood that's just like Purno land. And Toriel covers your eyes the entire way through and the screen is just black. And that's the whole segment. How to draw dragons, secret boss. If fucking Taskmaster doesn't warrant a suggestive themes warning, what the fuck is the How to Draw Dragons boss gonna do? Alright. Let's get back to the real shit here. Oh yeah, Birdly.
There's it right in.
Beat the shit out of him. No Umris, no Umris.
Fifth, I get why you're getting in my way. You're jealous, aren't you?
As far as I know, there's no consequences for beating Birdly up. I don't think anything actually changes. Oh, it hurts his arm? Oh, I forgot. Okay, I won't beat him up.
Fifth, you're tired of being classed as number 3, getting distantly at Noelle and I's fruited figures.
What did he mean by fruited figures? He loses an arm? It's okay, he won't feel its absence anymore after I kill him. This attack is actually kind of hard to dodge. You think it's only if it's in the queen fight? We're back on the table. Honestly, in my original Deltarune save file, I did beat the fuck out of Birdly. Like, his arm was broken, so that, in a way, that is the canonical choice. I wasn't really committing to pacifism on my first playthrough, because Chapter 1 demonstrated that it didn't really matter, so I just kind of went with my gut. And I actually, when I saw Spamton, I just immediately beat him up by reflex. I was like, ah, who the fuck is that? Kill that guy. And I beat up Spamton, and I didn't get any of the special, like, follow-up content, and I had to replay it. It's in both fights? Alright, fine, we're back to bumping him.
So rather than a bit studying, you're less easy to take us down.
Birdly summons Queen. Queen calls in sick. The whole gang will attempt to bump into Birdly's car. Your choices matter, but only for Birdly.
Fifth, you are truly the praise, playing in the mud with the Clark Hellion.
It's amazing to me that Umris didn't have any of this dialogue to work with, but it still landed where it did.
But Chris, I'm a kind and brave hero. If you come to our side, you may be slightly less distant number 3. Slightly.
Ow. Birdly gives the secret sign. Queen is busy with a coloring book. I think it's worth delaying the fight just to see more of the fucking flavor text. Go! Use your roller coasters to play Bump of Chicken. Yes.
But my card is breaking. Fools, this is smart smoke. It means my card is getting stronger. Ha, go ahead, bump me, you barbarians. I'll say you bumper cards is a game of intellect, not skill.
I don't know, the canon characterization of Birdly in some ways is more extreme and obnoxious than the fucking Umris version. I still kind of feel that way. Like he's not like misogynistic, but it's like it goes harder on him being annoying somehow. Okay, the dialogue's looping. Birdly, your days are numbered. What is Canon Birdly's ideas about Latinas? It's Latinos.
Partake, Chris. The Zephyr's punishment.
Partake. Is there like a Soulsborne boss that just screams partake at you as part of their opening cutscene? That sounds kind of metal. Yeah, no. You're thinking of Latino beauties. The wording in the original Umris is specifically Latino beauties. Don't get it twisted.
To be fair, you need a very high IQ to understand Birdly.
And that's why there's 200 video essays that are explaining Birdly's actual character and why he matters. I've watched many of them. Many of them. What's Umris? It's a fanfic.
But that, my co-star, it's... What? That's not fair. My queen, save me.
In a minute, dear. Hello, everyone. I have some news updates.
There's not Quiz, Queen, doing the fucking universal mom bullshit.
In a minute, dear.
Birdly's neglectful parents moment, maybe. Stuffed alpaca Birdly video? No, you don't get it. Like, everyone has one. I think Dork has one, Vivat has one, Alpaca has one. Everyone has a Birdly essay. You missed Birdly? I was stalling a long time on this fight. And you still missed him. That's rough. We are in the era of the Birdly think piece. Birdly is deeper than you think. Yes, and Shadow of Rosaray definitely did a video about Birdly.
Hello, everyone. I have some news updates. You see, this roller coaster is not actually finished yet.
What does that mean?
Pain.
Looks like this trash saved us.
Yay.
Come on. Yeah, who's king of the trash pile now?
Should.
Ow. Ow. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oof. Ah. Susie, are you alright? It's nothing.
Invisible Susie blood. Oh, is that where they had the unused Sprite where she's visibly bleeding? That would be so fucked up.
I just...
We need the Godric scream.
Are you sure you don't want me to look?
Look at what? I'm fine. What the heck are you...
Feel better?
Feel better after you just came up and... It doesn't feel worse, I guess. How did you do that anyway? The healing thingy.
Oh, healing magic. It's simple, Susie. Anyone can do it. I can even teach you if you're interested.
Yeah, ask me again when it's like blood explosion magic. Welcome, honored guests. But, if you wanted it, I guess I could learn it. Then you wouldn't, have to annoy me with it anymore.
Sure, Susie. Next time you have a break.
Let's just go already, Chris.
A trash bag that looks like an eggplant. They all do. I saw, those one of those like random fucking YouTube shorts that just pops up, and you click on it, it happens. I saw one that was like, why is the eggplant called an eggplant? And this one kind of blew my mind. Apparently, if you take an eggplant and you kind of like beat it up, if you like crush it with like a rolling pin or something, and you cut it, you can squeeze this thick, gooey liquid out of it that looks exactly like egg yolk. And I was like, whoa, that's why it's the eggplant. And because I've always wondered about that. Like, what the fuck makes it an eggplant? That's not why it's called an eggplant? Damn. What, YouTube Shorts would lie to me? YouTube Shorts lie? YouTube Shorts lied? But can you actually wring the goo out of it? It was like a really convincing goo. Please tell me the goo isn't a lie. I need to know about the eggplant goo. You found it? Tell me if the goo is real. Have I had eggplant before? Maybe like once. I've never handled a raw eggplant. My world just shattered. It would be a really funny thing to make like a fake stage an eggplant with goo inside it just to trick people. That would be pretty funny, actually. Like waking up and being like, yeah, I'm gonna. It changes between cuts? I wasn't looking. I was like fucking half asleep watching in bed, probably. I don't know what color eggplants are. Damn, they changed the color of the eggplant. I thought it was funny. I thought it was cool. No, the eggplant goo was a lie. Is this my Germa moment? This is my Germa moment. Oh no. I promise I wasn't eating the dog fertilizer, okay? I wasn't eating it. That's really funny, actually. Well, now I have to devote the rest of my life to selectively breeding an eggplant that actually does produce goo from inside of it. That's my new quest. That or go onto Germa stream and convince him that eggplants have goo inside them. Do I have an Omega Bible in my room? What is the Omega Bible? All right, chat. Good bit. Good bit. Good bit. Yep. Yep. Good bit. The goo incident. This is a career-ending moment. How many career-ending moments have I had on stream? I don't think I've had very many career-ending streams. At least 5? Oh, come on. Oh no, not the one Azzy Pant fic. Oh no, I forgot about that. That was a career-ending moment. The sound of King sucking on the hamster bottle? That wasn't career-ending. That was just a good impression of, suckling. I wonder what this is. The door is locked. It's an eggplant that looks like a trash bag. Quickly jump on it, see if goo comes out. I'm looking to beat the goo out of a young, thick eggplant. And well, that didn't really sound any less suggestive than the original line, did it?
Oh boy, I'm trashy. Do you know about adjusting your inventory? Trash cans like me can hold all sorts of things. Just like your storage. If you get more than 12 items...
Yeah. Not now, dude.
It's sort of an emotional moment.
Oh, I think we're past that, guys. I think we're long past the emotional moment. Oh, look. Who's this guy? I'm Newbert. Everyone loves me. That's why I live in the trash. Fuck yeah, Newbert.
By the way, Chris, I just remembered. Although you can only carry 12 items around, your storage will actually hold extra items you pick up. You can access where you check. You can access it where you check recruits. Enemies you spare get recruited to our town. Remember?
Whoa, that seems like pretty useful information.
Newbert, sign my eggplant. Newbert, you gotta tell me, why are they called eggplants? Okay, we're moving on from the eggplant zone.
There's a fork in the path. Chris, it seems like it might be advantageous if we split up.
This is so fucking contrived, Ralsei. What's he even on about?
Who do you want to go with?
Susie.
Hey, why does Chris get to choose all the time? Ralsei, you're going with me.
Chris,
Susie knew that if she went that way, she'd get a career new fanfic op. It's for the best. Oh well. At least I can go back and look at the eggplant.
You can hold a lot more of this storage, you know, but you won't be able to use it during battle. Check it and make sure you have what you need. That's what I wanted to say, but it already got said.
Don't look sad. You were never alone. You got Newbert. Cool. Oh, I missed. Bananas and dolphins. That's like literally Hyperlight Drifter up there, by the way. You see those runes? That's like pretty much Hyperlight Drifter runes. What's the shortest path between Toby and fucking like Alex Presson? Toby worked on the off soundtrack, Night Margin worked on the off soundtrack. Night Margin's hyperfixation for a while on her blog was Hyperlight Drifter, and that's it, I guess. Love the wallpaper. You have neither fluffy boys nor mean girls with you now. Reluctantly, you are filled with the power from the cat sign. Gato. Still a bed inspector. Fez and Hyperlight Drifter look very similar. Welcome to Cyber City. Pedestrians need to press the switch to cross the traffic.
I heard the roller coasters are undergoing maintenance. That's a pain, because it's our only form of public transit.
It's making noise.
Oh, who's that?
What are we cleaning up for, you ask? We don't know. A parade, perhaps. A large event is going to happen in the streets later. We were told to make room for something big.
Bizarre foreshadowing for the mech fight. That's all this is for. You dug through the trash and found $20. 20 dark dollars was added to your money hole. Actually, is this where I need to save before doing the Snowgrave? Or can I save with Noel? I can probably save with Noel. Scary. Let's click it. You unconsciously clicked on a pop-up about monsters for humans in your area. Let's milk all the Chris lore to this. You know that Chris... You know... Interested in monsters, let's put it politely. That made another one? Honestly though, like, this kid is fucked if they're not into monsters, considering their circumstance. Like, literally, what is the alternative?
Yeah, I'm only interested in humans. Like,
Who? Where? You're fucked. You just kept clicking and clicking on ads. The pop-ups crashed. Look at that. You dug through the trash and found a seedy bagel. I've got to eat some of those eventually to get the sound effects. Funny cutscene, let's go.
Chris, what are you?
Anywhere, sweetie.
Don't let her find me.
Asriel's coming home dating a human? Oh my god, that's like... That's the most disastrous outcome for everyone.
Noel, sweetie, darling, honey, where are you? We're a team now, remember? You still have to be my willing minion. Chris, it appears our comrades have pressed the escape key on us. So it has come to this. In order to find our teams, we must form an uneasy truce.
Queen, my splendid queen, where are you?
Oh no, don't let him find me.
A beautiful image. The real gamers don't look up.
Ah, Chris, not the life form I was looking for. There's the best of the Sea Squad. Don't tell me you got abandoned. That's what we get for trusting Susie. Noel, Queen. They're just busy a bit of gaming somewhere. I bet they're waiting for me on the player select screen, listening to strangely groovy music. Take me for a ride, take me for a ride, take me for a ride. Aye. Though it's come to this, in order to find our respective teams, it appears we must form an uneasy truce.
What the? Obsessed with how he says retro gaming like a distinct verb. Yes, it's like a retro rocket.
Who the beep said you could double truces?
Huh? Did you hear something?
Honk honk! No, it's just the sound of the city.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be ahead. Don't be late.
Chris, as part of our truce, the better one, keep distracting Birdley and find Noel. For you see, Birdley, he's... Okay, there's nothing wrong with him, he's just really annoying. Toodles!
Get Babish on that gamer's delight. Delicious.
Chris, if it's okay, got any room for another truce?
Yeah.
Thanks, Chris.
Let's go. Don't mind me duplicating my save file here, Noel. You're filled with the power of not knowing what a sugar plum is. There we go. That's fine. Actually, it better be safe. I don't know who Stephanie is.
Chris, isn't that the wrong way? Somehow I'm already regretting this.
That's interesting. I kept bumping into dead ends before, and it wouldn't let you continue, but Noelle calls you out, but then she's not actually assertive enough to stop you from doing it. I'm not going back, it's fine. Oh, look!
I went to the store and they needed a signature to use a credit card. But when I tried to encrypt my signature by drawing random squiggles, they didn't like that.
The signing credit cards thing is an American phenomenon. It's actually weird to me what the fuck it's supposed to even accomplish. Like, you just sign a piece of paper and they take your card and they do something with it and they give it back. As opposed to just like you enter in your PIN code. Like, there's no way they're actually checking your signature. It's gonna look different every fucking time. They don't give a shit. It would be so easy just to take someone's card and then sign some squiggles and be like, yeah, whatever. And then you can just drain someone's bank account. They swipe it through the manager's ass crack. You don't have a signature on yours? Did they take your ID? No. You just sign the receipt and put it with your credit card, and they take it and then they do like a loop around the nearest banister, then walk back to the table. It's like, okay, it's some sort of kabuki theater. In Canada, they bring one of the machines to the table with the pin pad. You put the card in, or they enter the details in, then you just enter your pin, and then they take it away again. I did this already. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yo, you can hit this bell. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that bell for more content like this. Mice will rotate 90 degrees when they climb up the block. Citizens must push blocks to get mice into the holes. Use the citizens. Oh, this is where you torment Noelle. She jumped like crazy.
That's sorry, Chris. Could you deal with them somehow? Maybe if you can get them in the other mouse hole.
It would be funnier to just like torment Noelle though, kinda. Okay, when is funny?
Chris, if the mice hit the wall, they'll come over here. Try using those blocks to get them into the hole.
Just leave?
Oh, Merry Christmas.
Wait, what? I didn't know she said that.
Oh, Merry Christmas. That's where we came from.
Busting up the pet name, cute. Dun, 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 dun. Oops, I didn't even mean to. Sorry.
Chris! Gosh, did you do that on purpose? It's like when they swapped my eggnog with mayo.
That's pretty funny, actually. How thick is your eggnog, by the way? Holy shit. Pure butter. Got any hints?
Don't let the mice hit the walls, Chris. They'll bounce over here and crawl on me.
Mice is such a funny thing to be afraid of. It really is. They're adorable little goobers. You wouldn't doubt that Christmas is her full name? Is that where that bit in fucking Strikeout came from, where Rudy is sprinting? No, that wasn't Strikeout. No, it was Strikeout. That was a fanfic. Yeah, where Rudy sprints over and saves Chris from being named by Asgore. Huh. Never thought about that.
Looks like that took care of it.
What if I go backward now? Oh, that's fine. Wait, a box? An invasive species of puzzle has taken over the room. That's the Undertale box. Or no, maybe this is just from chapter 1, actually. Yeah, this segment is honestly like a highlight of the chapter just because of how more the smaller cast makes it more personal. I agree. Ooh. He's just standing there menacingly.
Huh? What's going on? What are we doing?
Yeah, you want to punch him? No. Alright, use ice shock. No, resist. Try Naction. This sick virus needs affordable healthcare. This Vero-Kun was like a public healthcare message all along? Was that we need federalized healthcare? Noelle was clueless.
I've got a love letter for you.
Oh my god, that attack's crazy. I was trying to graze, I got cocky. Oh yeah, reminder that this was during COVID. Ooh, unfortunate.
You're telling me to act? Can someone please explain what's going on?
Oh boy, is this your first time in a battle?
Well, yeah.
Oh boy.
You and Viro-Kun explained how battles work to Noelle.
I get it. It's kind of like Dragon Blazers.
Boss baby vibes. But also true, though. Dragon Blazers is a metaphor for every layer of Deltarune story, including Deltarune itself, and Undertale, and the Dark Worlds, and also the Light World. It's just everything. You could skip playing Deltarune if you played Dragon Blazers, because everything is an allegory. It's also literally, canonically, the RPG from Skies Forever Blue. Confirmed by God! The same one.
And if we're nice to you, we can win through mercy?
Yeah.
And the way I have to do that is dressing up in a weird costume.
Yeah.
I didn't tell her to fall over. You and Noelle show the enemy tender, loving care. Nice! This attack is fucking horrifying. I think you're supposed to pass them, actually. I never remember to pass them. Like if you just go up. Dragon Blazers and Deltarune fans going crazy when they see the monomyth. Yeah. Why does Viro-Kun have a big peace sign on a stick? Like Rory from Off. No, not Off. Yeek. 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 That was a bad mistake. Career-ending mistake. My career has ended twice this stream. Yeek mentioned? Oh, buddy. Oh no, you know what's up. You know what's up. You're a regular. Oh, it becomes peace after they're sparable. I didn't even notice. I'm not paying attention. Please take my Yeek license away. I don't want it. It's like an unwanted citizenship. I don't want to file taxes with the IRS. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was a pink ribbon. I can make the twin ribbon with this. Noelle, is this from your sister? Does your missing sister have this? Wait, no, it's this one. Noelle is the snowcaster. Might be able to use cool moves. -6 boldness. Oof. She has Queen swag and the watch, the famous watch. It feels familiar. It seems to be Deaths related, perhaps. Or from her childhood. Maybe from her childhood, actually. Was she wearing twin tails in the little the miniature version in the cutscene? Did she have a ribbon? It's one or the other. Maybe the fact that they're twin ribbons is sort of implying like one is Noelle's, one is Dess's, because they're not literally twins, but they're sisters. One ribbon for each. This has better stats though, so what about compared to the watch? The watch is actually pretty good. Huh.
Queen, she says she wants me to be happy, but why would I want to eat a casserole made of wires? Then why can't I just refuse? Sometimes I feel like Chris and Dad are the only ones I can say no to.
So you ate a casserole made of wires?
The ribbon is from Ember, the third holiday sister. Oh god, that's someone's fucking takeaway. That's gotta be someone, just their first thought was, yeah, obviously the third holiday sister, Ember. Oh man. The third entity.
We are the Edisons. All we do is advertise. This is an advertisement too. Advertisements only $9.99.
Where can I get my loot accelerator for Diablo Immortal?
Speaking of which, I was rewatching some Noah Caldwell-Gervais content recently. One of my favorite YouTube video essay guys. And he's been absolutely popping off recently. The last 4 days, he has published 1 video per day. And Noah Caldwell-Gervais is usually the guy who posts like a video every couple months, and they're like 2 hours long. But he's been posting like hour-long average videos once a day for 4 days now. I don't know what the fuck the deal is. He's going crazy. He's been saving them up for God knows how long at this point. He used to post yearly, yeah, but he's so fucking good at writing. He's like like a calming, neutralizing presence in the world of fucking people yelling about games on the internet. He's like this super down to earth, like mid-30s kind of dude. He worked as just like in a pizzeria for a significant portion of his adult life. I think he lived in a van for a while. He's like just like a cool, chill kind of dad guy. He's not actually a dad as far as I know. But he's very eloquent and has unique perspectives on media. He's into car maintenance. Don't most video essayists have a calm voice? I don't mean that's specifically unique, but as like his whole demeanor and outlook on the game seems to be the calming part. He's also really bad at games, which is unusual, but also makes his stuff more interesting a lot of the time. He's too positive? I don't know. I think he just enjoys stuff and is okay with having basic taste sometimes. That's like the best part about him. There's no impetus to like put himself above things by having negative opinions. He's just like, he does have negative opinions on things, but a lot of the time he's just like, I had really enjoyed this game and I'm going to talk about why it's good for a while. or the bad parts when they come up. But he makes like the only like good and necessary argument, I think, for the whole like Dark Souls should have an easy mode thing. Like, I just don't think there's any point listening to anyone argue about whether Dark Souls has an easy mode. Just watch his video on it, and if that doesn't convince you, then that's it. You've made up your mind already, because, like, after hearing him talk about that, I was, like, fence-sitting for years on that whole debate. Then I heard his opinion on that, and I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess Dark Souls should have an easy mode. Okay. It was that simple. It was actually comical. What's his name again? Noah Caldwell-Gervais.
Don't like advertising? Block ads for only $9.99. Change your mind? Bring them back for $9.99.
Anyway, I started talking about him because it has this 4-hour-long video about Diablo. Quite cool. Oh, look at them eating cotton candy. It's adorable. His most popular video is 7 hours long. Oh, was that the travel log? Because travel logs are amazing, actually. Those aren't about video games. He just does road trips. Oh, I forgot the dialogue. You're right, the dialogue.
Susie, she's right there. But but I can't get the courage to say anything. Who's that person she's with anyway? Looks kind of like... they're looking over here. Let's go.
I wonder who she meant. Obviously Toriel, because Azriel is a flower in a pot. Guy's name is familiar, but you feel like you haven't seen his videos before. Don't get him mixed up with George Rockwell Schmidt either. That's a different guy, unrelated.
Hey, Noel, let's walk into traffic together. It'd be funny.
Chris, wait.
Your sprites are so good. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Can't even cross the street without getting my ass kicked. I love the city.
Ever since everyone else got plugged, they're a lot more agreeable. It's nice.
Alright, dude. Don't trust people in fedoras and suits. That's the moral. The middle name is what makes you a good YouTuber? You're not knowing my middle name, I'm not telling you. No. Give me the cool lore, please. Oh no, they find you in here. Wait, Noel. It's an advertisement for a giant Ferris wheel.
Gosh, that's amazing. Makes the one at the festival look like a toy. I wonder if Susie would want to... Gosh, who am I kidding?
I will ride with you.
No, not that. I mean, we know the objective answer. No, I feel bad. I want to be nice to Noel. I feel bad.
Really? You really think so? Coming from a Susie expert, Chris. Thanks. Hey, Chris, how did you become the Susie expert?
She wants to know my ways. She wants me to teach her my sweet lines. You're not ready for my lines, Noel. They would kill a normal human, let alone a starstruck lesbian. And by human, I mean monster. Viro, Kun, and Ambulance are fighting each other. Take Kara X. The fucking get hit by cars minigame.
Oh!
Ambulance is sucking up coffee out of a tall glass. That's cool. Rock on. Apply hospitality. Noel acted warmly toward Ambulance.
Needles aren't scary. Medicine is important, you know?
This girl is so sweet. Let's give her free bullets.
Would Noel be scared of needles? Probably, right? You know, well, don't you know, like, heal prayer? Catch me up. Oh, I cut her off. Wait, I'm not even looking at it. Oh, this fucking guy. Is this guy French?
Uh-huh, 2 young ladies.
No, not ladies. Beings. Oops, I put words in this guy's mouth.
Uh-huh, 2 young beings together on a school night. Could I interest you in some brand new dating shoes?
Oh, no, this is turning into fucking Heavy or something. No, this is Arnold. He's turning into Arnold. No, stop it. That's bad.
Okay, we will go back to Kim Kisaragi. Could I interest you in some random dating shoes?
No, you've got it all wrong. Chris Chris and I are just, we're friends? Chris has been my neighbor since forever. We've been through so much, but sometimes it feels like we know each other better than anyone. Yet, somehow it's hard to say we're exactly friends.
He says school night, and it literally isn't. True. So why trust anything this guy says? We're friends.
Yep, that's right, we're friends. It's surprisingly nice just hearing Chris say that.
Yeah, that was Chris for sure. Chris said that. The section is so weird, honestly. Just knowing that the weird root is a thing, it makes all these options feel so sinister. Ah, you two don't look together!
I mean, I'm French now. I interest you in some brand new divorcing shoes. You should get divorced now. Divorce yourself now.
Looks like you need to hold it down. Chris, you keep standing on this one.
Duh. That's actually really mean. I couldn't resist, though. I couldn't resist.
Chris, come on, you know that isn't very nice. I was almost roast you for a second there.
Damn, she just calls herself that.
Alright, now it's your turn.
The instantaneous karma.
How you like that? You should have seen the look on your face.
No, just deer. Like, it always spooks me when the monsters refer to themselves as, like, the thing they're anthropomorphically based on.
You should have seen the look on your face.
Did Chris have a look on their face?
Why do they look so hurt? Gosh.
That's strange. Does that imply it's out of character for Chris to do that? We know that Chris does shit like that, or at least did shit like that when they were younger. Chris hates this prank for some unknown reason, exactly. You became lost in the craftsmanship. Because it was genuinely harmful, I guess. I guess if it's actually like a high voltage arc of electricity that would kill her, that would be slightly impolite. You became lost in the craftsmanship of the boxes. Yeah, the weird root dialogue where she consciously considers stepping off of the switch and just frying Chris. Yoicks.
Chris, it's Queen. She's right over there. Can you distract her somehow?
Oh, Lamau.
I think this text box single-handedly infected me with just saying Lamau. It was not in my vocabulary before this, and now I spam it constantly on Discord, and have so for years.
You're here. Sorry, Chris. When I've been looking for Noelle, I've had like 4 of these all ages appropriate glasses of pure battery acid. I'm a fucking slosh, Chris. I'm... Don't worry, that was my throwing glass. It's safe.
Queen is great.
Look, Chris. Criss-cross applesauce. Now that we're truces, I feel like we're on the same mathematical wavelength.
This is literally Germa destroyed on red wine trying to stream. She's like wine drunk. What's the term? White girl drunk? That's a thing people say, I think. That's how drunk she is. Zooted on the goo. You know, when I saw that Germa thumbnail, this was years ago. Like, that's probably one of the first exposures to Germa I ever had. And that was before I ever started watching his clips. And I just saw this thumbnail of him, like, with, like, red on his face, just, like, crying, and it said destroyed on red wine. I thought that was actually just the clip. Like, it was just actually someone else just independently took the clip of him destroyed on red wine and uploaded it. And it was, like, a big embarrassing Germa moment. Extremely funny to think back on. This is before I had any idea who the fuck Germa was. Germa laughing at characters. The birdhouse stream? Do you mean the dollhouse stream? Or was there a separate birdhouse stream?
Mathematical wavelength. You get me, Chris. You do not do crazy things like have opinions, or scream when I capture you, or tell me horrible plans for Smart Boy theme park. I just cannot compute it. Why everyone else is so ungrateful. Whoops, that was my extra dangerous class. Chris, I just want to make everyone smile. And if I become an evil villain to accomplish that, is that bad?
It's the plot of Election Trucking. And Undertale.
It's okay. You do not have to answer. You would be wrong. But Chris, while we're still truesies, maybe we could make the most of it. We could play that game again. Wasn't that fun, Chris?
Chris.
Just you and me, having a good time. No one else to get in the way.
This moment. This moment is truly iconic. Truly the peak of Birdly in Chapter 2, the peak of Birdly in general, just... These are the suggestive themes. The fact that he's wearing a diaper. Like that's just a diaper. I don't know how else to describe this. Yeah. The IQ diaper. I don't know. I wasn't particularly receptive to this on first playthrough. The Birdly jokes, I don't know. I didn't particularly find them. They were like a little bit just a bit too. It insists upon itself.
Queen, I've been looking everywhere to show you this. A monument to our greatness, together.
It's how do I put this? Very smart. So smart you are. I love tolerating you.
I knew you'd be enamored. That's perfect taste.
Very cool statues. I did not know you had nipples.
Haha, I will soon in our ideal world. Chris, feel free to admire our artisanship. Queen and I have plans to consider.
Ah, yes, woo, so good, looking forward to that. Yum, 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 yum. Let's go, Burgley. Keep going, I'm right behind you. Procedurally lowering the volume of my voice. I'm sorry, Chris, I must all tab out of here. Wow, cool face.
Yeah, that's cool. The Birdly nipple dysphoria lore is fucking crazy. Absolutely insane. Chat is firmly pro IQ diaper. Chat loves IQ diaper. Okay, I'm not gonna argue. Was this an Umris? No. Chapter 2 is not canon to Umris. The line below Noelle's nose isn't centered. It's not possible to center without widening her nose, though. Her face isn't symmetrical like that. I don't know. I think her face is like, it's the asymmetry adds character. I like Noelle's weird, long, asymmetric, kind of lumpy face. It's good.
Looks like my disguise worked. It's silly looking, but it beats hiding. Let's get going, Chris.
It's the Deltarune.
Is it still called a filter when it's like the animal thing where... Did deer even have that? I forgot how funny that sprite is. She's so fail, girl. She's so fucking, what's the word? Moe.
Just realized I can't see anything. I guess I'll try not to wear it unless I have to. Okay, let's go for real this time.
She turns into a slug. Alright, let's go back. You became lost in the craftsmanship. Yeah, she made antler holes, but not eye holes.
What is this? Chris, can you stop looking at this?
I guess this is what Birdly commissioned from Sweet Cap and Cakes, right? This is the implication? You became lost in the craftsmanship.
Why do we have to look at it twice?
There's so much to look at here.
Chris,
It's a work of art.
what part are you looking at? If I say it if I say I like it, will you stop looking at it? Hey, isn't this thing just the best?
This statue seems to suck bad.
Chris!
So, I need to come into that.
Chris!
Sorry, Can you knock on these yet? I guess not. My command over the high-pitched girly voice is not very good. The Crocs, it's so... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, only one is knockable. I misremembered the bit. I thought one was like different knock. Or you could knock on all of them but only one answered. I forgot.
The statue seems to suck bad. Yo, how's it hanging?
Is that the I forget.
We're making some extra money by selling in the city.
We gotta make those bucks somehow. Yeah.
Gotta buy new gear.
Gotta get new kicks.
I want to be a car.
Good thinking, Kay. Gotta have a way to get around.
Honk honk. People theorize about the order of colors in the background, which is just a rainbow. It's just a rainbow. Is it because yellow is the second one and you get a yellow soul in the second boss fight? Okay. It's because there's no orange. There literally is an orange soul. Why not have an orange soul? Energetic music wafts from the boxes. Why is this the last one red again and not orange? Energetic music wafts from the boxes. You are filled with the power of musical bagels. Wait, that was my... alright, I guess the top save file is now canon. Oops. Alright, we're back on where the Pizza Pants route is now broken. Oh well. No, I already overwrote all the save files with the pre-Snowgrave Run save point. I need all of those. Oh yeah, for those colorblind in chat, the colors red, yellow, green, cyan, blue, purple, red again.
KK's always got it right.
That's why he's second in command.
Who's first?
Huh? I'm not the leader?
Can I be third? They missed a who's on first bit. The frequency at which they oscillate is also a code. To be fair, have you seen the shit that Toby's got us theorizing about on the new like sweepstakes update? Where it's just like some numbers with different font colors? And Molly's has to make a video with just like zooming in and like hyping up the numbers. That's not to say that's invalid. I'm also hyped up by the numbers, but like that's more deranged than this probably. The thing that makes the numbers hype worthy, I think, are the fact that there's nothing else to do with them. It's just like these random wiggling rainbow lines are like a decoration in the background. We got a sweepstakes update that is nothing but weird numbers. We're kind of contractually obligated to find some fucking meaning in them. We're not just gonna say, yeah, they mean nothing, I guess. Like, what else do you do with them? Of course we're gonna theorize about the weird numbers. Stop interacting with that. Okay.
What'll it be, Chief? I got seedy bagels, 80 a pop.
Okay.
Good eye for music.
Noel, do you want to eat one of these so I can hear the sound effect? I need my storage. Fuck. Okay. Shit can the roo. I wonder if Noel will react to the chalk or if she'll recognize it. Where is it? CD bagel on Noel. Huh, it's just like a little jingle. There is dialogue for her eating the chalk? Alright, maybe I should... I kind of don't want to waste the heal, though. But there's not really ever any challenging fights with Noel. I guess by definition you kind of have to waste it. You can reload a... Oh, yeah. Wait. How do you load a save? That's not actually, just close the game? Like Undertale, I guess. Title from the options. Ah! Huh. That quality of life. Alright, Noel, you're eating the chalk. Chat has voted, you're eating it.
No, Chris, I don't want to eat the chalk. I'm eating for Susie, no!
You will eat the chalk. Wait, no, I had it. It was late candy.
Isn't this the chalk I gave her?
Alright, this is gonna be the part where Noel eats a lot of food. Is anything else relevant? This is like untested fucking dialogue here. The mukbang segment, yeah. The heart's donut.
What? It's blood?
It actually is blood? Wait a minute, Noel, how do you fuck do you know what blood looks like? Or tastes like, for that matter? I guess Chris? Oh no, Chris used to torment her about that. The ketchup being blood. Yeah. But how would she know what it tastes like? Who the fuck has thought to look at this dialogue before? This is some obscure bullshit. Noah, what do you think of this?
It's sticky.
We're basically on report of the week here. Noelle's just giving us her food reviews.
Mints? I love mints.
Oh, you would love mints, Noelle. Spin cake?
My eyes are spinning.
The Lancer cookie.
What is this? It's cute.
She really just has dialogue for all of it.
Chris took 2/3 of it.
That's funny, actually. Chalk diamond.
It's okay, Chris. I'll share.
She auto shares it with Chris. That's so funny, actually. We're having a picnic. I think that's all of them. What does Noelle's blood taste like? She doesn't have blood. She's a monster. Pay attention. Chris gave it to her with the biggest frown. I'm really curious to see more of this dialogue now. I've never thought about this. We got $5 from channel. Thank you. I forgot that Susie T dialogue technically isn't in the game. Yeah, I had no idea that was the case. I'd heard that recently too. That you can't actually ever give Noelle the Susie T, but we just know what would happen based on like the data mine strings or something. Don't save, don't save, don't save. I'm not gonna save. We got Rue. That's it. What's live Noelle reaction to... Oh, the tension? What the fuck is a tension bit?
It's like holiday lights. Familiar. It's like a name tag.
Oh god, I wish I could see... I gave Ralsei the right ribbon. I'm curious what Noelle's dialogue for the white ribbon is too now. You can find out in chapter 4, maybe? I don't know. It's like a name tag? Huh.
Queen gave this to me.
Oh no, Chris has it. I can find out.
Yeah. Lore, lore, lore. Noelle, put on this ribbon. It's important.
The white ribbon is also familiar. Yeah, that's good. I think I did kind of know that, but it's good to refresh yourself and confirm that you're not just imagining shit. What are the ribbons supposed to be based off of then? If Noelle's familiar with them, then maybe they're her ribbons from when she was a kid. Like, where did they come from? And why was one in the chapter 1 Dark World? Like, what is that? Oh, chat replay is on for my streams. If you've ever seen YouTube streams, like, for a few hours after the stream ends, for some reason the chat replay isn't available, but it does come back. You just have to wait for it to process for some reason. Alright, and now all we need to do is feed Noelle the roux, and we're done. We're done with the segment.
Noel, you have to eat the roux.
Why, Chris?
It's important, Noel.
Tastes like jump rope.
What? What? Okay, this... I need to know what the fuck that's about. Tastes like jump rope. Why is she eating jump rope? 'Cause the worms? 'Cause the worms are jump rope? That doesn't even make sense. What's the angle? She's a deer, so worms are... Do deer jump over worms? Is that a known... Sometimes you gotta chew on jump rope. What does it have to do with roux? There's a jump rope somewhere in Rule's shop. No, is there? You don't even know. The description said Rule said there were worms in it, but even then, what do worms have to do with jump ropes? What's the connection? There are candies called jump ropes? What do those have to do with worms? Roux is just flour. It's just flour and paste. Is this Toby Fox's weirdest fucking dialogue? He rolls the weirdest blunt, like... Jockington? Is this like some crazy associative chain? Like... Rules card means worms. Worms are like snakes, and snakes are like Jockington, and Jockington was a jump rope once. And Noel remembers that time that Noel was Caddy's jump rope. It wasn't even a jump rope, it was a hula hoop. I feel like I have to make a whole video just about this fucking line of dialogue. Like, what did he mean by this? Like, I have no fucking idea. I know there are gummy worm candies, but what do those have to do with jump rope? Yeah, this is like an in-joke between him and Andrew Hussey, and that's it. That's literally all it is. This is a 3 dots from the beginner's guide. It represents the part of the artist we are not meant to understand. Okay, fascinating. And we need to move on, though. We need to delete this timeline. I've doomed ourselves by eating too much food. The worms in the light world are jump ropes, but there wasn't a jump rope in the closet. It's maddening. Maybe this will be some crazy chapter 3 lore. Okay, make her eat the tension bit. Good idea. Is this just a crafting item? You can craft with this. Can you just like fucking eat this to get TP? That's weird. You felt tense. Try using it in battle. Okay. Let's erase this pointless world.
Deltarune.
She doesn't heal much from dark burgers because she's herbivorous? No way, they brought in the fucking like Beastars lore. Oh my god. I didn't know that. Had too many snacks. Timeline died. Let me just, oh yeah, we're back. Noelle's real confused right now. She's got some weird deja vu about that time we did a mukbang on the floor of the cyber alley. Speaking of snacks, I'm probably gonna need more food soon. I tried making these things called arais. I don't know how you pronounce it exactly. Yesterday, I saw them on YouTube. It wasn't the same channel that had the gooey eggplant, don't worry. And they're like pitas stuffed with spiced beef, basically. And I kind of fucked them up. I got the wrong kind of pita. And these ones wouldn't open. Like, I couldn't pry open like a cavity in the pita. They were like naans that were flattened together. And I had to try, like, you cook the raw meat in the patties. It must have been a real pain in the ass. Yeah. Not as bad as the Japanese pork belly thing I tried the other day, but because I couldn't pry them open, I had to use a full naan bread on each side of it. And that made it too thick to cook, and so it was like burning the bread before it was actually cooking the meat, and I had to like disassemble it and cook the meat separately, then reassemble it, and it was kind of just like a bit of a disaster. But anyway, I have like half of one of those left over, and I'm going to eat it soon. It didn't turn out that well either. I couldn't tell if it was because I burnt the pita or if it was just like the spices were weird. It was like a very kind of one note. It was kind of salty. I didn't like it very much. I think I just made them badly. Welcome to Cyber Shoes 2! Free samples! Would you like one? You got a small shoe with a toothpick through it. Yummy. Yeah, is Lancer in here? I've been forgetting the boy.
Wow, thanks for the free sample. I couldn't eat another bite.
I remember that he eats the shoe. This is me adding the raw meat to the pitas last night. Jabroni mic noise. Ready for the... Oh yeah.
What do you think of that, Noel? Does that remind you of any analog horror series you've seen? Any creepypastas?
Any other bullshit I can do to waste time? This guy's just here. Okay. Cool. Oh.
Yo, shit, that staggered my wins for a second.
Vida can float it in. Let's do super take care. Oh man, this attack's crazy. What the fuck? Viro-Kun looks healthy. Just double spare. You open the treasure chest. Inside was the bounce blade. This one's useful, I think. Yeah, defensive blade. Pink saber with a rubber blade, weak but increases defense. This one's an eraser now. Crazy. Will Noel react to other weapons? How much fucking dialogue is in the menus? It's like bottomless, it seems. It's like Santa's beard? Is this what... What? I'm trying to picture the scenario here. Asgore dressed as Santa with the scratchiest beard in the universe. Is this just canonical, like, what Asgore's beard feels like? Or did her dad be Santa for Christmas? And so her, like, Rudy also has a scratchy beard. It smells nice. Noel, come on. Noel, can you turn it down? That's her toothbrush, Noel. Jesus. That's her toothbrush.
No, I'm not cold. Ouch. Kind of nice.
Ouch. It's kind of nice, though. I didn't realize that Noel would have the freak dialogue all in this menu. Down atrocious. It has bite marks. Alright. To be fair, I'm the one who asked. Ralsei just has ... in reaction to the thorn ring. It's the only line of flavor text where he doesn't try to act cute. That's fascinating. I've never done an aborted snowgrave route. Never experimented with that. I probably will. I'll go back and do snowgrave. Probably off stream, maybe. Probably off stream. I feel like I'm getting all the snowgrave beats in just by talking about them as I don't do them. But I'll also do an aborted snowgrave just for thoroughness. This is the hottest tea shop. Hot, hot, hot. 50% off. For $100, choose your own flavor. Okay, choose your own flavor. I gotta get them all, of course. Here you go. Chris tea was added to your storage. We all know the fucking tea dialogue. I'm not going through that. My stomach is growling comically. It's time to eat my half arayi. Arayi? Araye? Arayis. Yeah, I need to eat. I gotta go, actually. Be back in a sec. And I'm back. Just had to microwave it. It basically is just like a hamburger patty between two pieces of naan bread with a lot of spices on it. I made it too hot. Oh. How do I get these recipes? Like 90% of the things I know how to cook just come from Chinese Cooking Demystified on YouTube. This was just some other random YouTube chef guy. Honestly, Chinese Cooking Demystified is the safer bet. That or just like, oh, that's not true. I guess all the Indian stuff I've been making recently comes from other, random people cooking on YouTube type videos. Eggplant goo existing would radicalize the egg replacement market, but maybe it tastes like dog shit. Do I believe Woody Theory? I honestly don't know. I've really just not been following any of the original arguments for it. I don't know. I mean, I'm vaguely aware of it. From what I do know, it sounds less like a crack theory than other supposedly crack theories. It sounds like there actually is some evidence for it, so I don't think a cowboy secret boss is completely impossible. Oh, it starts off normal, then gets turned into a crack theory because people keep finding new connections. I see. You know, I don't know how big I am on allspice on meat. That's the one spice I had to get for this recipe was allspice. And it's like putting it's like pie spices. It's like nutmeg and allspice and anise and stuff. I don't know how much I like it on savory food. Because I've tried some Sichuan recipes that use anise and cardamom and stuff, and I haven't been a huge fan of those either most of the time. Anything with like you know, just like chilies and soy sauce and sesame, that's all safe and guaranteed banger. Oh my god, you also think that white pepper smells like horse shit? I had the same experience. I opened a pack of white pepper and it smells like a barn. And this was my first forays into Chinese cooking. I got some white pepper in. I put in the recommended amount of it and it kind of like ruined it. It wasn't like disgusting, but it was like this overriding kind of gross mustiness it added to the dish. It does have the cilantro gene, yeah. But so after that, I still use white pepper, but I put in like a third of the recommended amount, like a tiny amount of it. So I don't know if it's my white pepper is broken or if I'm broken. It really doesn't smell like black pepper at all to me. It's completely different. As I said, it smells exactly like horse shit. Very appetizing. Well, white pepper doesn't usually exist outside of specific regional cuisines, I think, or at least, I know it's pretty ubiquitous in East Asian stuff. I don't know where else it exists. It's fermented. Huh. But yeah, I just cut back on the amount that I use now. And it seems perfectly fine. Oh wait, reference to Slap Ya Mama sauce? That was actually, I think when my family went to Louisiana, we brought back a bottle of Slap Ya Mama hot sauce. And it was really good. And I think ever since then we've occasionally tried to pick it up when we can find it in import stores. It's quite flavorful. You think root beer tastes like toothpaste? I mean, root beer, depending on what kind, it can taste like a lot of things. There's this kind of like fancy root beer that I like, which tastes strongly of wintergreen, which is a very toothpaste flavor. Birch beer. I've never tried birch beer. It sounds appetizing. I'm curious what it tastes like. I don't think I've ever seen it sold in a store. Okay. My pita hamburger is gone now. I don't know how long it's going to hold me over, though. It was only half of one. I'll go get, like, a cookie as well, just in case. Okay. I still have some tea left, fortunately. These are dry as fuck cookies. Oh, dude. Almond cookies and green tea. Just stumbled onto a new meta here. That comes Cunningham recommended. Alright. Back to the awkward childhood friend reunion segment. Aw, Noelle. The way away is swung in. Oh, can't Noelle just insta-kill these guys? Oh, it requires double the TP. Ashwagandha chamomile and lavender blend tea is a personal favorite with shortbread. I think any kind of nice herbal tea would be pretty good with shortbread. Which is probably similar enough to the almond cookies, honestly. Any kind of tea. Like, literally any tea. Shortbread is just designed to be eaten with tea, I'm pretty sure. I thought there was something else over here, maybe. Oh, there is, I guess. It's a mannequin with a dress on it. Clothing store sale! Sale! We're selling this for 75% off. $300 dark dollars.
Right.
Great doing business with you. Nice. There's some fucking use for that. I don't remember what it is. It has some interaction with Spamton, I think. You can't wear it. Permanently attached to a mannequin, useless. Yeah. You want it, Noelle?
Why did they spend $300 on this?
Do you recommend I get a Snowgrave route before 3 and 4? Yes. Yes. I think there is going to be significant ramifications on the next chapter that I wouldn't want to miss personally. Bye, bye, bye! We're sold out! Bye! This is the guy who was emailing John Boyce about his mattress. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, can I find... hang on. What's down here if there's no Spamton? Huh. That's not how you do it. Instantly? What is with this stream, dude? I got the Vine passive. I clip out of bounds, and now I got the first try egg room. Okay, something about the fun value today is weird. The ambient global whatchamacallit from Koru. I wonder what will happen. I still have Noelle in my party. I can change Noelle's equipment. That's fucked up. Okay, I just wanted to test that. That scared me. Does that always happen? Did I misremember that? Is that guaranteed? It's Aww. Fuck. I thought I was on the Vine passive. It's a dumpster. Seems like there's a pillow inside. You found the moss. Your title was upgraded to Moss Finder.
Why do they look so pleased?
Stop judging, Noelle. The room between. There is a room between. I saw someone freaking out the other day, realizing that there's no text here, supposedly. I don't know if that's any actual info, though. I feel like there's lots of things you can click on with no visible text that will act like it has text on it. It may, like, the alternative is if there is literally no text here, then this is the narrator or Chris trying to tell you. I think actually, I forget what the fuck the context of how this conversation was in. They were saying it was like Chris somehow flashing back to whatever happened with Des, because the tree was hinted at further in the sweepstakes update, right? Like lots and lots of emphasis on this tree, like Noel and art therapy for the tree, Chris's piano chord corresponding to the tree. This is like a half-remembered notion, which, oh, that's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I like it. Lost where the forest would grow. Odd phrasing too, would grow, not where it grows, not where it grew, where it would grow. I don't really know what the intent of that phrasing is.
No, well, don't question this. It's like when you play cat bidders and try to get the cat that sets your points to 0.
That was pretty fast this time. Yes, I know about the knockable door. I'll remember. Again, it's the same tree from the Scarlet Forest. This is a Chapter 1 asset, which has been referenced also specifically in the sweepstakes. Like, this specific Scarlet Forest tree model is the significant part, which, like, that's just from Chapter 1, though. Why? Why this sprite? Well, there is a man here. He might be happy to see you. What do you think? Yeah. You got the egg. Well, there was not a man here. Oh. Tree is tied to Chapter 1, meaning it's tied to the classroom. Something about that classroom specifically. Maybe? Does the Scarlet Forest have more significance than we thought? That's the lines in which I'm thinking. And if so, why? The Scarlet Forest is just supposed to be the fucking rug in the classroom. What happened to the rug? Does the rug contain Asriel's dust from when he died on the flower bed? Like, there's only so many dead bodies that can soak into objects in a story. Noelle is Moss neutral, neither chaotic nor lawful to Moss. She is neutral on these things. Moss Finder, basic Moss finding abilities. Scarlet Forest is weird. Egg Room, Invisible Tree, Forest Maze, Starwalker. Those second two things aren't particularly weird. Those are just kind of things. What was the egg? Look at the egg. That's all I wanted to do. Hi, Lancer. What do you think of the egg? You used it. Okay. Bye, I guess. Knock, knock, knock. You found the only knockable door in the city. This here is my pride and joy. First person narration? Or no, this is the guy talking. For some reason, when I first saw this text box, I was like, this is incontrovertible proof, first person narrator. What does it mean? And then I reconsidered it, and I'm like, oh, what if it's just like a guy talking from inside the door? Thanks, Tony. This is why Toby pushed the carpet! I'm in the house like carpet. If there's too many heads on my blunt, I won't spark it. I'll save it for later like rocket fuel till everybody's gone and it's cool. Then I'll smoke it up with my brother. My mama named him Mo, but I call him Mo Lover. He's more than a cover. He's a quill. Something. It's slightly better than the last attempt. It was all about carpet. We're in the Eggman-like carpet. I mean the egg room. We're not in the Eggman.
Penis.
We're not in the Eggman chat. Wait, why is there a wall here? Was it always like that? I am the Eggman. I am the Eggman. I am the walrus. True. Oh, it's the mouse zone. I'm on the carpet like Asriel's dust.
Looks like another electric wall. This hole has a switch inside of it. Maybe we could try to put something inside? What do you think, Chris?
Annoying mouse room 2.
I think I should push you into the electrical wall. No, that would be mean. I'm on the carpet like death. Carpet theory. Has anyone considered the possibilities of carpet theory so far? Oh, we gotta rotate.
I wish they wouldn't jump out at me.
That's what she said. That's fine. Oops.
How many more times am I gonna get hit by mice?
We want to do it. Like. Like that. Ah. Okay, it's gonna go boing boing boing. This one, just bypass. And there. Fuck. I miscalculated. There we go.
Chris, you did it. We should be able to... Huh? The force field's still up. Did we miss something? Hello?
Chris, you know what we have to do.
I wonder what we did wrong. The force field is still up. Chris, I can't believe you made those mice. Huh? I guess landing on the switch turned off the force field. Let's go, Chris.
Angry little walking sprite. I didn't even notice. Check it out. I like my eggplants gooey. I'm on the goo like eggplant. If there's too many eggs on my plant, I won't goo it. I'll save it for later like ratatouille. I like my eggplants pluey. My mama named him Mike, but I call him Tenna. What am I doing? Yo.
Chris, you aren't gonna touch that cheese, are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the cheese, Noel. I'm gonna touch it.
You rubbed the cheese down like a beloved pet. Suddenly. Evil mouse attack. If you're gonna throw me a compliment, don't say I'm the only good Undertale Deltarune tuber. That's just like not. That's fake. That's false. We have the cheese touch now. Oh yeah. That should give me a stat buff at least. There's actually been a lot more people jumping on the Undertale Deltarune kind of bandwagon now. Lots of fresh blood I'm seeing in the lead up to the new chapters, which is cool. I haven't been watching a ton of them, but I've seen a few. Alright, let's super trap the mouse. Oh yeah. First try, idiot! This attack is pretty fucking scary, actually. I don't like that one.
Deltarune, just a week away. I never want to see that cheese ever again.
I've never even heard of Locke. Locke is good? Chris! We're gonna do this frame perfect. This is like the Peepus Maze. Oh. A lot of mazes. Locke from Final Fantasy VI, that's the one. You opened up the treasure chest. Inside was a CD bagel. CD bagel was added to your storage. Oh, I already had one of those. Hang on. No, well, get out of the way. Noel, you're in the way. Your large sprite and hitbox is occluding my vision, Noel. There we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Saved it. Watch this means like I didn't spare enough mice this chapter to recruit them officially, and I have to go back and do it. Better be safe. Fear. What does this do?
The way it moves is just so scary. The way you move is a mystery. It's disgusting.
Mouse was rejected. Everyone felt tired. I can't help it. I'm scary. Oh no. Can I just... Oh no, I can't do the combo yet. Frightening attack. I guess you fight the mice in the castle too. That did make me actually recruit the mice though. Best part. Let's go. Let me take another bite of my cookie. We're not sure if there is a standalone mouse encounter later. That would be a very Undertale Deltarune if for like the actual chapter not to be fully completed unless you intentionally walked into a cheese.
It's a dead end.
the switch didn't seem to work. Chris, the platform's falling, help me!
Okay.
Chris, what are you doing? You made me... Huh? Noelle has the power to do this, but like she can only do it when frightened with mortal peril. It's quite funny, actually. Huh? Sorry, Chris, you just saved me, didn't you?
Let's do this repeatedly.
This one's falling too! Chris, whatever you do, just keep doing it.
Okay.
Chris, stuck on this puzzle, I see. I thought I heard Noel calling for help. See what I get that sound was now, Chris. Your brain must be crying.
What the fuck?
Oh, sweet Noel.
Oh, bruh. She's fine.
Stuck on a puzzle.
It's very hard to read the dialogue.
If only I was here to do it for her. But she's powerless, though, without my help.
Bro, you said... Bro!
Though not being alone might be better than being with you. After all, you can't understand Noel like I can. Yet you may have been her lifelong neighbor. I am a maestro of emotional intelligence.
Wait, how do you do this one?
Oh, there you go. I can meet her feelings like a strategy guide, which I have never needed, by the way. You may see her as a simpleton girl next door.
Simpleton?
But the reality is, that she is... love-struck girl with her heart on her sleeve.
Bertie?
What?
Oh, sorry, a bit of almond in my throat. Damn. Are we sure that Umra's characterization wasn't right? Are we totally sure? Are we absolutely sure? Bro said dough. Yeah, and Noelle's like genuinely thinks that Birdley's understands her. It does suck that the monologue cuts off if you solve the puzzle.
But what?
Yeah, you're right. Like desensitizing Noelle to mice by forcing her to jump is kind of just a milder version of the Snowgrave route. So that you can see like the Snowgrave is just like the same kind of arc that Noelle follows anyway, but just taken to a bizarre and perverse extreme. You can just do nothing and let Birdley talk. I know it's like mean though.
What? How did you solve that? Even the broken clock is right once a day.
Nailed it.
And Chris, if anyone asks, I solved the puzzle. It's not fair for you to get extra credit for a fluke. Get it? Let no one think otherwise, especially Susie. You know she'd just lord it over me.
You're supposed to ask someone else to spread the... Okay. Misinformation. Gosh. I don't think I'm afraid of mice anymore. Actually, I think they might be kind of cute. Anyway, let's keep going. Noelle is now immune to mice. Damn. She also doesn't know how to jump anymore. Noelle can no longer catch the Black Plague. She is herself a furred mammal. She can absolutely carry the Black Plague. You dug through the trash and found $20. Is it just called the money hole forever now? That's cool, I guess. Is Lancer part of the money hole? What do you think of that, Noelle? I used the egg from her childhood trauma. She doesn't have a response.
Yeah, didn't think so.
Oh, 80 bucks in this one. Big money. I just took a moment to remember the Noel long face gaster indicator meme from like 100 years ago. Whereas the longer Noel's face is in chapter 2, that determines your fun value and the likelihood of seeing gaster. I found that reasonably funny at the time. So many fucking bagels. Is there anything to eat around here but bagels?
Yeah, hit my neighbor with the trauma egg. I really did this shit.
Is there nothing else here? Oh, I forgot this guy. Noelle, you have to embarrass yourself by interacting with the pop-up. It's the only way. We need to know your search history, Noelle. I'm just gonna defend for the whole fight. Have fun. Noelle clicked on a link for creepy game glitch compilations. There we go. What? What did I do wrong? Click here, click here, click here. Mouse is keenly aware of the fear it invokes.
Alright, do it again now, it's working.
Noelle clicked on a link for hot female Santas in your area. I loved how specifically deranged that is. What did I do wrong? Noelle's looking for the kind of Santa that doesn't have a beard, yeah. Bro, that was not accidentally. I guess Chris can try it too. You unconsciously clicked on a pop-up about demon summoning classes for teens. Only Chris can make new ones. Noelle misclicked on a link to buy How to Draw Dragons. That wasn't a misclick. Oh, we're big time fucked. I'm gonna keep clicking on him. By far the funniest way to win. You just kept clicking. Oh no, Chris, you broke the fight. No! The lore. Compliment the mouse.
They're kinda cute, right?
I can't help it, I'm a cute guy.
Okay, the mice are like the scariest enemies in the game. Ooh, there's the part where we don't kill Birdly. We definitely don't kill him. We definitely don't kill him.
Now, well, what are you doing with Chris?
We have a truce?
A truce with Chris? Haha, that's impossible. That would be a double truthy.
Huh?
Really not, my dearest Noelle. I know what you really want to say.
You do?
Going along with all this? You feel forced, don't you? It's why you're not with Queen right now.
Apparently, you get it.
Yes, I do. Chris is forcing you to be on their side. Kidnapper, Chris, our truce is over. Noelle, this may hurt, but it's to help you.
But wait, just listen to me.
I'm slowly getting more convinced that the humorous characterization was on point. Check it out. I'm checking Birdly. Birdly, he usually only gets this mad when you play video games together.
Chris, I get it. Your head's gotten big from solving that puzzle by damn luck.
Fucking budget Jevil attack. Birdie laughs and goes to his mind carpet. Play dumb action. You acted like you were an idiot next to Birdley's genius.
Chris, a shame I must defeat someone so lowly.
Birdley liked that. Noelle tried to talk to Birdley.
Birdley, I'm glad you're trying to help me.
No need to thank me, dearest Noelle.
Noelle accidentally complimented Birdley.
So now you think it's your chance to usurp me at my weakest by taking my most precious thing, Noelle.
Oh! Noelle's gonna die. Alright, let's relive the mukbang for a brief second here. Enjoy the Lancer cookie. Oh wait, I have a heal prayer. There we go, there we go.
But guess what, Chris? I have one of the more things you will never have. Behold, comrades.
Oh my god. Okay, 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 okay. That's fine. I'm fine. Play smart. You encouraged Noelle to use her mind. Her magic increased. Birdie found her smarts appealing.
That's right, Chris. Unlike you, I have a loving team behind me. And you'll never beat us fighting alone.
Alone with Noelle? Birdie tries to entice Noelle to his side by gyrating his hips. Bruh, what's he cooking? Remove him from the kitchen immediately. Also, sleep mist. Noelle casts sleep mist.
My allies are gone. They're probably just helping Queen search for me. Shut up, Chris. Shut up. I don't care if you're not saying anything. Quiet people piss me off.
Oh! Smells like frozen chicken. I haven't even used Ice Shock. Does the game know, chat? Does it know?
Quiet people piss. You should know better than anyone, Chris.
Dude, it's a deep cut because Chris is the only one in the town of monsters and they're the only one who pisses.
Quiet people piss.
You pretended to mint a homemade dunce cap. Birdley really liked that.
Summon more guys? I don't need to do that. Just wait. The original ones are going to come back any minute now.
Piss and shit theory, piss and shit theory, piss and shit theory, yeah. Yippee. Birdley crushes his smart scouter out of frustration. Only the crustiest memes. You encouraged Noelle to use her mind. Her magic increased. So, using this also makes Noelle able to fucking probably one-shot him with Ice Shock if she wants to. Why are you hitting me?
Don't worry, it's part of my calculations. According to my research.
Ow. And you love spamming Ice Shock. I mean, the other one. Healed fair. Just kidding. You pretended to spill your IQ points on the floor. You got Noelle to pretend to pick them up. Why me? This is some sick roleplay we're doing, but it's working.
Holy Halberd, grant me your strength. It's infused with magic and I have 99 intelligence. I will defeat Medenda Rodan on the 23rd try.
I forget what the number was. Birdly preens condescendingly.
Partake, Frith, of the depot of punishment.
Suffer punishment and shit, brother.
He's defeated. I stole $278 from him.
Damn it.
Berkeley, are you okay? Chris, maybe we should have gone easier on him. We didn't do anything. We didn't even touch him. I just like rolled on the ground and made dog noises and it somehow defeated him.
Go easier. Ta ta ha 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 ha. The only one going easy mode is me.
You look exhausted.
I'm only tired of holding back my true power. Well, it'd be too simple to save you now. Chris, go ahead and train your strength values. Try hard and maybe someday you'll be a worthy rival.
This is a rules cards bit, dude. Birdly, you're scraping the bottom of the barrel if you're ripping off rules cards bit.
Sometimes I just can't believe how cool I am.
Don't need to ask my name to figure out how cool I am. That's Birdly right now. Baby, you know, for capital letters. He hit me in the face with the tornado. And it wasn't hot because it wasn't Susie doing it. After defeating Birdly, a certain scent hangs in the air. You are filled with the power of chicken nuggets. That's a good folding ideas video. The war on chicken nuggets. Ooh, it's time. It's time for the guy. Noelle, honey, where are you? Chicken nuggets are fundamentally incurious. That doesn't really sound like Dan Olsen. How do you sound like Dan Olsen? Chicken nuggets are fundamentally incurious. Is his voice deeper or less deep? Chicken nuggets are No. I just don't have the sauce. Oh no, here she comes.
Noelle, come home. I made you a battery acid pie. Oh, Chris, perfect timing.
Oh shit.
Have you seen?
Oh, my luxurious queen.
Oh, my circuits, Chris, get in the car.
That's the same fucking pie.
My queen, where are you? I've baked you a gamer's delight. She's not here.
What did he mean by that? What is a gamer's delight? What is it? How did he make that? Longer pauses between words. It is rude to suck at Warcraft. I watched some of Dan Olsen's like older videos recently, like his Fievel Goes to Video Game Hell thing, and it's like a lot of his mannerisms are the same, but he also occasionally goes into like identifiably like review tropes. Like some angry video game nerd holdovers you can still see clinging to him like 6 years ago. Actually fascinating. The contrast with his modern persona makes them stand out, and you can isolate just the tropes, like the universal angry review language that still kind of persisted back in like 2017 or whatever. It's fascinating, actually.
That was close. Chris, who is your friend? My face recognition software does not compute them. And yet, something about them seems cool. Robotic, even.
Why did Sis fall over? She's so fail, girl. She's so moe.
Chris, we must drive to find Noelle. Everyone get in the car.
Driving.
Chris, press the directions to steer. Chris, don't hit the cars.
Why am I driving?
I'm sorry. So much traffic, isn't it wonderful? Liners love traffic. They look up to it all the time. Oh, Noelle. She would love hitting all these cars.
Actually, she might not.
Stop everything. Chris, get the banana. Potassium.
I have to not hit the small one, right? Like, oh no. Yeah.
Oh, my circuits. It's a traffic jam. A dog must have wandered in the road again. Chris, be a dear and go press the walk button. It's just over on the other side of the road.
Average LA commute.
I'll go too.
No, you must stay. Until you hear all of my mixtape.
Okay, Chris, hurry up, please.
Wait. The mixtape. There we go, sorry. This is what Noelle's hearing now. Mixtape goes on. I forgot the hotkey to bring back old tabs. I literally couldn't remember the hotkey. Tornado Twister! Alright, it's time. It's time. What's that, though? Buy Queen Clean, the most popular cleaning flavors. Reminder that when I first saw this guy in my own first playthrough, I was so repulsed by him that I beat him up, even though I had spared pretty much every other enemy in the game. Hey, Avery! It's me! Everybody's favorite #1 rated salesman, 1997. Spamton! G. Spamton! I'm gonna close my window just in case this is like carrying outside. Kinda late. Yeah, if you beat him up, you don't get the Shadow Crystal. His questline is just bricked. Spamton! G. Spamton! Whoa! If it isn't a... Lightner! Hey! Looks like you're all alone on a late night. All your friends abandoned you for the slime. You are! Sales gone down the drain? Drain? Living in a goddamn garbage can? Well, have I got the special deal for lonely hearts like you? If you lost control of your life, then you just gotta grab it by the silly strings. Why be the little sponge who hates its $4.99 life when you can be a big shot? That's right, now's your chance to be a big shot. And I have just the thing you need. That's...
Hyperlink blocked.
You want it! You want...
Hyperlink blocked.
Don't you? Well, have I got the deal for you? All you have to do is show me your...
Object.
Your lightner, aren't you? You've got the light. Why don't you show it off? guy is so scary. He's so scary, actually. Nothing ever tops Germa's voice for Spamton, unfortunately.
I'm shitting myself.
Check. He wants to make a deal, but don't give him your money. Meet local singles, straight from Mike. It's... The thing about Spamton, so much of his dialogue is just like ineffably horny and like fucking skeevy. He's scary. Like, I don't know, I don't trust him. I'm in a dark alley right now. He just said meet local singles from my enlarge yourself. He's just like a fucking, he's got like 1/16 sex bot DNA. It's literally true. Don't you be like, oh, look, Shooter thinks that Spamton is horny. It's just like he makes all these, you've been making love, haven't you? It's like that kind of shit. He's weird. He creeps me out. Hochi mamas can get big too. Bing shop, bing shop, bing shop. Hey, hey, hey! I've never seen a heart-shaped object like that before. My eyes are burning like the DVDs of any movie at half price. I have a very special deal for you, kid. Tell me more. That's the attitude, you little slime. Deals like this only come once in your ant-sized, rapidly shrinking life. Press F1 for help. I'm waiting for my health to get lower. Yeah, that's it. Like any spam body has the chance of suddenly spouting absolute filth. He's a filthy goblin. Alt F4 in this fight heals you. That would be the chapter 3 secret boss print. Nose in bio. Believe it or... I used to be a big shot, the biggest, but now I need a little generosity. Nuh-uh. That's right, and I don't need money. I'm a salesman. I was never in it for the money. Another banger. Enlarge yourself. Now it's times. Great enemy! Subscribe now! Subscribe! Subscribe! Oh, it's only a 60. I was only ever in it for the freedom. To make your own deals, to call your own shots. And sometimes in the morning, a little
Hyperlink block.
sounds good, doesn't it, kid? Don't you want to be just like your old pal Spamton? Take the deal. Now that's what I'm talking about. You've got guts, kid. That's discomfort and abdominal pain in my guts. Help!
Help me. Arthur, help me.
Love the bad side. We're at 60%. Don't worry, kid. I will give you deal insurance, only for the low, low price of 1,000 kromer. Awesome price. An absolutely terrifying price. Price is so low, everyone I know is dead. No. What? You don't have enough wacky stacks? Kid, you're killing me. Please stop killing me. I will give you another deal. Get big and win wild prizes. He's very charismatic. I hope we get another character that lives up to fucking Spamton in Chapter 3. I hope that Toby's got another one of these in the tank, I really do. Or Chapter 4. Either or. Remember the initial reaction to Spamton when Chapter 2 came out? I remember seeing people like, you thought Jevil was nuts. Get ready for this fucking wingnut. Everyone was like in awe over how fucking dark and depraved and weird this guy was. This was before everyone got desensitized, then he became the #1 rated self-shipping insert on AO3, but people were legitimately taken off guard by this guy at first. And again, I missed him on my first playthrough, so I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about until I replayed it. Yeah, also much more relevant than Jevil, the overall plot. Subscribe now. Heal deal? Nah. Don't worry, kids. I'm an honest man. I just need your account details and that number on Fortnite Gamers and the silly number on the back. Then you can enjoy 1,000 free chrome. No. What? You don't need it? That's a real big shot move, kid. You're like me. Desperate. But we know what we want, don't we? Wild prize, hot single, 100 customer, and most of all,
Hyperlink blocked.
will you take the final deal? Remember, it's up to you. I won't force you. No. Wrong. No. Wrong. No. Wrong. Wrong. Oh, I thought he got infinitely bigger. I remembered him expanding infinitely, actually. Then a deal's a deal. Pleasure doing business with you, kid. You won. You lost $2. What if you come here with no money, I wonder? Is that possible? Now, on to the next step. I'll be waiting at my homemade storefront site in the trash area closed for repairs. Come alone. And don't forget to like and subscribe for more hyperlink blocked. Yeah. Yeah, that just happened. The most popular cleaning flavors. Please elaborate about Spamton and AO3? There's nothing to elaborate on. Go on AO3 and look at the most popular shipping tags. Reader X Spamton. It literally is just like by far the most popular Deltarune shipfic format. Reader X Spamton. Is it Suzel? I think the metric I'm going off of it is if you sort by the most viewed and you just go through it, like most of the most viewed fics are Reader X Spamton. So maybe there's like a million more like Suzel fics that aren't as popular that are actually pushing it over. I still think that like the most viewed ones count for, like, you know, the overall popularity of the ship, though. Suzel's the top one? I mean, I can't go through this on stream. We all know what AO3 tags look like, but I've done my research. It's a dumpster. Looks like there's a pillow inside. The poster is torn, revealing a faded one underneath. Big Shot Autos. Take a ride around town in our special... The rest is cut off. I did it. They have a solve traffic button.
Get in! Chris, we have to drive to find Noelle. Turn on the high beams. When she sees the Queen signal, she will come running.
Why don't you...
Wait, why can't you read this?
Why do you need to find Noelle so badly?
Oh, I can, yeah.
What are you saying? The city is dangerous. Imagine poor Noelle clapping into a wall somewhere.
That already happened, but not to Noelle.
Wasting away from potassium deficiency.
You're actually worried about her?
I would be if I wasn't going to find her.
But why her? Wait, let me guess. Is it because she's weak enough to make into your peon?
Ah, no. Just the opposite. It's because she's strong.
But, huh? What do you...
Chris, stop the car.
What's wrong with it?
Oof. I was just concerned because it hadn't exploded yet. Looks like we'll have to split up on foot. Chris, if you see Noelle, tell her my knowledge of her preferences is absolute. And if she needs proof, use this.
Queen's mixtape was thrown into your key items. Sorry.
Toodles!
Needed to wake up chat? Do none of you know what noise music is? That's what Queen listens to. It's canon. Please stop killing me.
Somehow I feel like we're almost out of here. Let's go, Chris.
Oh, hi. Career reviving joke. It's coming back.
Gosh, that was close, wasn't it, Chris? This strange world, this big city. It's so wild. It kind of makes my head spin. Looks like another puzzle. Maybe if I go down here.
Yo. She does have them deer hops.
Okay, bye.
Oh. Okay.
When I said the city makes my head spin, I didn't mean it in a bad way, you know? I always wanted to go someplace new, you know? And Des always told me she'd take me. Somewhere like this. Somewhere with shining lights. Don't you miss exploring, Chris? Back when the four of us were kids. Gosh, remember that night we explored the forest behind the graveyard? I know we never found anything interesting back there. I mostly remember crying because I was scared.
Oh, she's small.
But for some reason I feel nostalgic thinking about it. Dancing, wiping away my tears with Azzy's jacket. With warm sleeves that smelled like cinnamon. I guess I didn't mind being scared if it meant someone would comfort me. Chris is the only one who knows how weird I am. It's not fair, you know? Everyone knows how weird you are.
Beautiful. That's such a cool scene. Chris turns to the camera, unfeeling. She was supposed to have thought that internally, but I can read bracketed thoughts for some reason. That's just a thing. It's so dense with stuff too, like that's like the only mention we have of like Chris and Des and Asriel and Noelle all going like behind the woods or behind the graveyard, like maybe to the bunker together. That spawns a whole fucking genre of fan media. Half of Courier News stuff at least. There's Des wearing Asriel's jacket. That's like half of the fan Des designs you see are wearing Asriel's jacket, and people ship them for that reason too. Just incredibly dense with all these things that we've never heard any other reference to before. And just Des in general. Like, who the fuck has mentioned Des before? The only mention of Des before that was, Rudy says her name when you look at the angel doll, I think, in the hospital room. Oh, also, yeah, the wiffle bat. The line about the wiffle bat was the other place. It's a ball throwing game. Prizes are seated under the counter. Yet another one. Oh.
Oh no, she's coming back this way. I'll hide in that stall.
Hey, check this out. Sweet, right? Where's my prize?
Oh, here.
Oh, nice.
Why does Queen show up here? I don't fucking know. She doesn't have a job. She just wanders around and harasses people.
Wait, I actually don't want this.
I forgot that fucking scene. Cookie, hang up. Yummy. The gift. I forget what happens. If you give Ralsei the gift, does it come up again on the boat ride? That's the one thing I can kind of remember. Or is that the thing they patched, where it was originally supposed to affect it? But then it didn't, and then they patched it so that it worked again. Yeah, I know Birdly is largely the funniest. There's too many funny outcomes.
Huh? How was that?
That's fucking different guy. Different pathetic little guy.
Susie, you're not supposed to attack people with it.
Oh yeah? Watch me.
Chris, where are you? There you are.
I hate this Rousey sprite so much, actually. I think they needed to give this one more time in the oven. He looks like a xenomorph.
Chris, check out my new attack.
Yeah. You felt slightly healed.
Yeah, how's that? Meet the new healing master, Chris.
Oh, yeah, she's a real master at it, Chris.
God, did you knew sarcasm was a mistake?
Oh, Chris, what's that you have there? Is that a gift for someone?
Gift to Bertley.
Chris, have you seen... Chris, we took a break from toothing for 1 second, and I'll be back with Susie. Should have expected this. You couldn't keep up with my puzzle-solving skills.
Quick. DDoS's brain by giving him a plush of himself with nipples.
Huh? A plus of me with nipples. Guess I'll forgive you for now. See you, Chris.
I forgot this fucking text box. How else do you react to that?
What unexpected kindness, Chris.
Let's just get the hell out of here.
Wait.
Noelle?
Immediately blushing.
What the hell were you? Something? I forgot the dialogue box. Glad you're okay, though. Since that stupid queen took you, I was kind of worried.
Doki.
Wait. Aren't you on their side?
Huh? Wait, no, wait. Chris, help me.
We have a truce.
That's right, we have a truce.
She has it so bad. Unbelievably bad. People were ragging on Noelle after the chapter, being like, "Oh, Noelle, tone it down. For fuck's sake, Noah." It's funny, okay? It's funny.
That's right, we have a truce. Chris said I could be on your team.
Oh, really? Well, if Chris said so, I guess. Didn't really want to kill you anyway. So, get in line already.
Okay. Chris also said I should be behind Susie.
Well, if Chris said so.
She's so fucking desperate. She's like, Noelle is the least assertive character, unless it's to like maybe look at Susie, maybe look at Susie's ass even, who knows. If it's for that, then she'll suddenly just like barge in the front of the line. It's incredible.
Now let's go already.
Hey, no, well, you're blushing pretty hard for somebody who doesn't have blood.
Yeah, I guess I'll join too, but only for this room. Chris said I could stand behind Noelle, though.
No one was asking.
I will also Join.
Fuck yeah. This is really something. It's all worth it for this loading screen bullshit.
Chris, why are we walking in circles? Is this what you do with your friends all day long? Some kind of simpleton dumb people game? Ring around the rosies, my IQ is very low these.
My party's not... No, okay. Unfortunate. Susie's the healing master, though. Nice. What if I just leave? Noelle is transfixed. Ralsei doesn't know what romance is, so he doesn't find this awkward.
Isn't that where we came from?
Yeah, there isn't any cotton candy left, so...
Thanks, Susie, for blocking me. Boom, 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 boom. Does Lancer say anything? Good question.
Hey, thanks for the tape.
What, that's his voice? No, no.
Thanks for the tape. I was hungry. Pressed my tummy to hear a cool song.
Excellent. A slow erosion. They all disappear. Lancer can eat whatever he wants. I don't know why I went for ego gamification there. That was weird. That's supposed to be the blueprints thing. It's time for just Noelle Torment and or opposite of Torment. I don't know. A memorable day. Let's create more fucking like fanfic tag scenarios here for Noelle.
Look, there's another teacup ride. But there's only 3 seats.
Maybe two of us could even share one. Damn, guess we gotta take the stairs.
Deer and teacups, a dangerous combination. What did they mean by this? I thought there was a way to get them to ride together, actually. Did I misremember that? It can't be done. Yo, the Tornado Twister Whirlwind 9 gave me 10 Canadian dollars. Thank you. Love your musical mind and smart brain. Keep up the great entertainment and blossoming community. Woo! Woo! That was great. Love the energy, dude. Sick. Thank you. But pretend I made the sound from Sekiro when the guy swoops down from the kite.
My smartopian brain. Only I am capable of discerning whether Gaster's leitmotif is present in a given piece of musical score.
That's the sound a tornado makes. I'm walking slowly for Noelle's sake here. Just kidding.
Wait, I know. To turn off that force field, if you just stay standing on the switch.
Huh. Well, see you later.
Wait,
Noelle, you played yourself.
Chris, don't take too long, okay?
Leave her ass and ride the teacups? Can you? I actually don't know. See ya. She's just watching. There doesn't seem to be a reason to ride this. Ah. This one's fucking sideways. Too bad. The Treasure of Air, where 3 are 1. Place 1 to 3.
Perhaps that means we all have to enter one teacup.
Well, I don't like doing it, but it works.
Tails gets trolled reference. Everyone clap for Tails gets trolled reference.
Well, I don't like doing it, but it works.
Noel, you have to sit in my lap.
Chris, don't take too long, okay?
Oh wait, we still ditched Noel? God damn. Back we go. Yeah, it's a Tails gets trolled quote straight up. It's Bugs Bunny talking about how he's like, he dresses all girly and gay to make the trolls feel awkward if they try to make fun of him. But he's comp petting really hard, and the joke later that he actually is gay. It's not really rocket science. It's from 2006. You all jumped into the teacup. You heard a clicking sound. Back up we go.
I do all kind of stupid and gay shit, says Bob.
An iconic line. I mean, it's true. Bugs Bunny does love cross-dressing.
Chris, don't take too long.
I did it, the treasure. I'm prolonging this as much as possible. I'm not even trying, I swear.
Yippee!
But it's still. What are we waiting for? What are you waiting for?
Hey Chris, let me show you my ultimate healing.
I need to get injured first. Hang on. I'm committing insurance fraud. Hang on. There we go. It requires 100%. Alright. Wonder if I can saction. Or raction. Or else he washes his hands for 60 seconds. Oh! Ambulance puts on a clown nose to make you more comfortable. Alright, Susie, knock my socks off. Or else he's washing the shit out of his hands. Ooh, nice. It's the worst healing I've ever seen. I just need to do that like 100 more times and I'll be back to full health. More insurance fraud with Ralsei, let's go.
We'll use your service, friends.
Wee 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 wee. You actually used ultimate heal and fighting Spamton Neo in earnest? Oof. Oof, that's what we call styling on the enemy. It's just for BM.
So, why were you riding a together there?
Balloons.
Balloons.
Trust me, he dodged a bullet.
Okay.
And we're back. That just turns off the force field. Oh, look at the fireworks! That's a Susie. That's a Rousey. That's a Chris. I don't think they have a Noel one. Too bad. I'm taking in the sights too much. I'm zoning out here. Wait, where'd Noelle go? Noelle? Damn, okay. She jumped off the bridge. She did the mouse jump thing. Ah. It's cheese in time. Oh no, there are more mice later. I could have avoided the cheese mage. Maze, not mage. Alright, I'm gonna hit all of them. Just... Fuck! How did I miss all but one? Upgrade? What does that do?
There's only one solution for a mouse. Here, kitty kitty.
Don't we just have to fight the cat now?
Huh?
Awesome attack. Less scary than the mouse. Whoa, what is that text? What is going on? This is what I get for not playing on LTS. God, I was Toby Fox's beta tester after all, wasn't I? Wait, what? Why did my turn just end? What the fuck? Did I not get to take a turn? That was weird. I got glitched, yeah. It's just a fun event. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Let's just turn it all into cats. Why not? This is helping. Now they're vulnerable to soft voice. Oh shit. I was looking at chat. Task is emitting an 8-bit purr.
Wait a sec, where's Noelle?
Sorry, I just never seen fireworks up close before.
Those bullets? And what, you scared?
No, I guess so. Maybe that's why I couldn't stop watching.
Speaking of not being able to stop watching, we now return to our regularly scheduled programming.
Yeah, I got a bit in my head.
You put the mice in the hole. A mice-based puzzle economy. Oh. Oh. I forgot I could run. There we go. This is the Earthworm Gym bit? That's way over my head.
20 more? Damn, we're gonna have to be here forever.
Maybe if we split up the work.
Huh?
I'll release the mice. Susie will break the balloons when they reach the top. Chris, you catch them, if that's okay. Ready? Go.
Ralsei's just there? Yeah, the bit is that like Noelle basically never acknowledges Ralsei except for that one time where she's like, hey, he kind of looks like... This is a Mario and Luigi type minigame. That's a reference that I kind of get. Like, nothing exactly like this, but this is the kind of thing you would do in a Mario and Luigi game. Oh no, Ralsei is helping Susie jump on the button. They're taking turns. Nailed it. What even is this place? You know, the internet.
Oh yeah, take that, you stupid mice.
It's nice seeing you.
Sorry.
It's nice seeing you enjoy a puzzle, Susie.
Well, maybe they aren't awful if you do them like that. Not bad, Noel. That was kind of smart.
Thanks.
Yes, maybe next time I'll let you do my homework.
Can I?
It worked for Birdly. In numerous, anyway. You put the mice in the hole. You put the bucket in the hole. I love the fucking, like, the supermarket basket receptacle here. Sans should have one of those for his store. It could have just stopped existing once he went through the screen transition, but no. There's a special conveyor belt for it. That's a valid point, chat. Like, does Noelle not notice Ralsei because Ralsei is, like, metaphysically invisible to her in, like, a meta-narrative sense? Or is it because she's too busy staring at Susie? Either are perfectly valid in my eyes.
We're finally close to the fountain. It's the Queen's mansion. Oh, wait. Why did we come here?
Chris, you brought Noel right to me. I knew our truce was the best. But unfortunately, that means truces are over. Noel, get over here.
But I...
Noel, I will only say it one more time. Infinitely. Get over here, 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 get over here. Noel, are you hesitating? Let me if-then this for you. How about, if you don't listen, then a certain bird might take a ride in the acid river.
Birdly? That's right, he was just with us.
Hesitation is defeat.
Noel.
We must have captured him when I wasn't looking. I'm so sorry, Chris, Susie. I wish I could have stayed with you longer, but I can't let Birdly get hurt, you know?
Not letting Birdly get hurt being her motivation to leave the team and betray her allies. Ooh. Oof. Unfortunate.
Don't be sad, Noel, honey. All that remains is the final step.
My splendiferous queen, there you are. Sorry, I thought I saw you in the used game store, and...
His obsession with retro gaming, it's like any mention of gaming is like retro gaming, used games.
Noel, are you okay? You look a little funny.
Okay, plan B.
Huh? What are you doing?
I see now her will must be unleashed by force. Perhaps if I make her face into a robot one.
But you said you wouldn't do that if I...
Variable lying, set to true.
That's a programming joke. Toby Fox's programming joke game is weak as fuck compared to Andrew Hussey, I gotta say.
We were going to be smart together. That's not fair.
Understood. Fairness activated.
Hey,
Good thing I calibrated those cages.
You said I could trust you. You said you were a gamer.
Birdly, I only play mobile games.
No.
One of you is going to help me with my plan, and it's going to be Noel. The rest of you, go to your rooms.
What are you gonna do with me?
Oh, damn. You're still here. I only made 4 cages, haha. I literally don't know.
Epic.
How do you like your new room units? As you can see, they are perfectly suited to your interests, which I gleaned from your internet search result.
Homestuck type room.
I estimate you will have no desire to leave. Please tantalize yourself with your surroundings, and wait patiently while I dominate the world. Toodles!
Chris, hey, can you hear me? Looks like there's some way to communicate between rooms.
Convenient, isn't it? I really thought of everything.
Shut up. Anyway, let's think of some way to get out of here. Ralsei, you got any bright ideas? Hey, where the hell's Ralsei? Damn, that soft yet tender screaming.
The wording of this, soft yet tender. Like those both mean the same thing.
Chris, that's gotta be him. Quick, we gotta think of some way to get out. Anything you smuggled in that might help us?
I can find moss. Surely the egg will help. Starwalker? Bro, if the Starwalker was a real one, he would help me here. Call Gaster. What if the plot twist is that's just like Toriel's answering machine and the phones actually work fine? It's nothing but garbage noise.
Hey, Chris, do you hear something? Sounds like it's coming from your pocket. Your phone going off or something?
Actually, the Lancer hint.
Missed me? Because I missed you.
Lancer, is that you? I thought you ditched us.
No, I love ditches, but I would never ditch you.
I was simply relaxing in Chris's spacious pants hole.
Pocket.
Yes, and I saw it all. Parents linked various items. And the wild mom put you in some sock cages.
Yeah, we're trapped, so, Anyway, did you see us on the roller coaster?
Yeah, it was amazing. My first coaster ride. Haha, I love getting nauseous with friends.
Hey, you should probably, free us.
Oh, right, yeah. You can always rely on a friendly me to make you free. Huh, I have no idea how to use this. Request new item for room. That sounds good. Item request shovel. Quantity, let's say 999. Oh, it worked. Let's go, blue person whose name I know.
The Lancer voice is working fine this stream. I guess it was overexposure last time. I love getting nauseous with friends. That is a banger. You're right. It's very Night in the Woods kind of moment. Why doesn't he know your name? He just never asked. Oh yeah, Lancer admits he knows what a mom is, despite referring to Queen as girl dad later. I think he fakes it. He just likes being silly. Is that the DeltaCast thumbnail? It is, yes. I just edited it. It's dozens and dozens of bath bombs. Wait, Lancer does know Chris's name? I didn't even realize. Oh yeah, he says Chris's spacious pencil. I never noticed that. It's dozens and dozens of bath bombs from the search query DIY bath bomb. I think this is, I forget where it's referenced, Chris throws bath bombs into the toilet sometimes, just for fun. Just as a prank. It's a VHS explaining how to install video game piano. From search query, video game piano tutorial. It's 2 pixelized tutorials playing the piano. From search query, video game piano tutorial. Very funny, very funny. It's a calendar with college vacation circled. From search query, summer vacation, college, when? Does that put... Wait a minute, I thought that for some reason we knew that Deltarune was set in the fall. Is Asriel actually coming back from the summer term, or did Asriel stay for the summer term and is coming back briefly between that and the fall term? The trees are autumnal, yeah they are. It could be an old search? Maybe, I still think that, like, this is a naive search. This is, like, Chris doesn't know how college semesters work, so they're Googling as if it's, like, the school year. They know what college, or they know what, like, summer break is when you're in grade school, so they just search that. It is possible that Asriel could have come home for the summer term, but I guess it's, yeah, it's like a reading break in the fall or something. Very sad. It's Jongler's book on jongling and other tricks by Colonel Sassacre. From search query, how to use magic. It's a jelly in the shape of various knives. From search query, sharpest kitchen knife jello. This is that one channel. I don't know how to pronounce the name. It's like a Japanese channel that just makes knives out of air and shit. It's very good. The jello knife, of course, was used to great effect in the Piles of Asriel's Dust narrative. You don't need to worry about that. This is otherwise a very good room just for getting a sense of Chris's weird character traits. It seems to have been overloaded by shovel requests. This is known as a dozens and dozens of shovel attack. It's some sort of greenish banana. You put your whole head inside and honked.
Chris, the hell are you doing? Huh? You trying to fit your head inside? Yeah, me too. Hey, we don't have time for this. Hey, Chris. Man, Lancer, you're the best, dude. Come on, Noelle and Ralsei are waiting.
Yes, let's put the pedal at the metal.
Hey, Lancer, you okay, dude?
I'm fine, just very cold. My body's getting cold and I feel like I'm going to die.
Hey, what the hell? Hey, are you okay, dude? Here, let me heal you.
Hadouken!
Thanks, Susie, but...
Darn, it's not strong enough. Wait, Chris, let's find Ralsei. Maybe he can heal him.
Wait. You two aren't going to leave without me, are you?
How did Birdie get out of the cage?
Yeah, we are.
But Noelle, my damsel in distress, she must be in distress, and if I cannot help her, then...
Okay, fine, you can come if you shut up.
A painted egg. It's warm. From search query.
Can hard-boiled eggs hatch?
Wait, Susie told Temmie that her egg wouldn't hatch, but she had to Google it first. I just got the joke. Fuck, I forgot that connection. I've never also thought about how Birdly got out of the cage, like actually. Maybe he hacked it with his Watchdogs phone. She was just trying to help Timmy. She really wanted to make sure. How did Susie get out? I think Lancer teleported over and let her out really quickly. I don't know. Oh, the DDoS opened all the cages. That must be it. You must be right. They weren't sufficiently decoupled. It's a vacuum-powered book. From search query, losers, this library sucks. Susie's talk tube thing looks a bit bigger for her larger head. Susie's computer doesn't seem compatible with the skateboard game. Copy of an online skateboarding game. From search query, cool skateboard game online. Skateboarding game, but the AI is cheating. It's impossible to win. From search query, cool skateboard game online cheat. I used to play all sorts of Flash games on that arcade pre-hacks site. Like, it was actually my main Flash game plug, basically. I just go on there, and it came with a bunch of Flash games, but like there was an extra hotkey you could click to put on like God Mode or Infinite Money or something. A true classic. A lot of those sandbox type Flash games are honestly more fun if you can just fuck around with Infinite Money. Seems to be a somewhat glitched out hologram. From search query. Armor games, yeah. I think the first Flash game site that I used regularly was fucking Crazy Monkey Games, which as far as I know is like a really weird, obscure one. Oh, you remember Crazy Monkey Games? Huh. It seemed to have a pretty small selection compared to, like, armor games and stuff. It was kind of just like a big vertically scrolling page, and the games never really seemed to change. It seems like the room is overflowing with shovels, and you don't have anything to dig through them with. You have escaped from your second personalized room of the day. You are filled with the power of vacation homes. Favorite games? Hedgehog Launch. Oh, I played that one. Yeah, I actually, when I was a kid, I wanted to make a game like that. I had like a whole headcanon about how I would make my version of like one of those launch the spaceship progressively higher games. Actually, now that I think about it, there's elements of like some of the upgrades that I was fantasizing about. Like stylistically are similar to the stuff I have in RAM nowadays. God damn. The childhood whimsy is boiling up through the cracks still. The nameplate reads, Burgley, I mean Birdly. Peek inside. What you saw surprised you. Sort of. Your dad will be so happy to know someone else loved Hedgehog Launch. I think it was Hedgehog Launch? It was one of those kind of games. I think I played many of those kind of games. The real goats, though, obviously. One, Bubble Tanks 2. I think 2 is the one I played most of. 2, Epic Battle Fantasy 3, obviously. That's like the best Flash game ever made. But Bubble Tanks taught me to use WASD controls, so that's valuable. I also played a shit ton of like this one Worms clone, I think, which I don't remember the name of. Not 4 or 5? Well, those were Steam releases. EBF3 was the first, like, Flash version I played. Oh, Territory Wars! Yeah, that was it! I think that was it, Territory Wars. Yeah, Bubble Tanks is a classic fucking, like, arena shooter. It's not actually a roguelike, but it kind of felt like playing a roguelike before I'd even knew what roguelikes were. I played a lot of 2D shooters. I wonder where I picked up that, you know, that facet of my personality from. Speaking of roguelikes, have you played Night Rain? No, I don't think I'm going to play Night Rain anytime soon. There's too many other things right now. Like, it's all just going to be Deltarune. Like, any game coming out at the same time as Deltarune, I'm just not going to play. And also, I didn't feel like a ton of impetus to play it in the first place, because I kind of just, like, I had enough Elden Ring with Elden Ring. Like, I've played that game for hundreds of hours, and I'm kind of not dying for more of it, if that makes sense. The first game that you were ever disappointed by was Territory Wars 2. That's so funny. That would have been me, though. I think, like, I didn't like Bubble Tanks 3 as much as Bubble Tanks 2 or something, and I had strong opinions about those back in the day. The nameplate reads, Jockington's Room. Peek inside, of course. It's beautiful. I think that the song has some good classical harmony in it, that big stinky, perfect authentic cadence. It might even be a, what do you call it, an augmented sixth chord that goes into the cadence. If I'm wrong, I sound pretentious, and if I'm right, I still sound pretentious. Lose-lose scenario. The nameplate reads Asriel's room. Peek inside. You opened the door with your eyes closed. You saw nothing. I love that. It's kind of ambiguous what exactly it means, but I love it.
Looks like a puzzle. Think, you can do it, Chris?
Calm your skinless boneless thighs, everyone. Bro, I'll think of a solution.
Chris, just ignore him. I'll be over here where I can't hear you.
And I'll be over here away from your IQ debuffing aura.
These dark bulbs will cast a bright shadow on the ground. This is like the tech bro inventing having friends meme. Darkners inventing light. They're figuring it out. It's like a it's like a podcast, but you don't record it, and you just talk with people. Has anyone considered this? Fill in the space with dark to unlock the way. Wait, did Joel get stuck on this? I forgot about that. I should rewatch Joel's playthrough, actually. Joel always has some of the best Undertale and Deltarune stuff. Oops. There. Did he miss the rotate button or something? That's what I would do. If I was a streamer. Imagine. I'm assuming not Big Joel. This is Joel Vinesauce. Joel did somehow briefly get stuck on Rules Cards puzzle. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, we got it.
Hey, wait a second. How did you solve it without me?
Nah, Chris figured it out before you. Jealous?
Well, I knew the answer. I just wanted to see Chris try first. It's called suspense, Susan. Dramatic suspense. Susan. Susan. Susan.
Then you do the next one.
Fine, watch me.
Also, my name's not Susan.
I should have talked to them, actually. They had dialogue during that.
Child's play. Couldn't you give me a harder one? For example, if anyone had a 4x4 puzzle cube.
Just tell us the solution.
Rubik's Cube is copyrighted, I guess. You can't just say it.
Well, yeah. You see. First, you align the shadows with the lines on the floor.
Alright, what do we do first? Chris, just do the puzzle.
Just give me a moment. It's not like Sis could even solve it anyway.
They're fast as fuck.
What a bird brain, right, Lancer?
Woohoo, yeah, all of his body parts are bird ones.
Lancer, tell Chris our sick scheme.
ho! When we made the track jackets, I'm making his a different color. Ho ho ho!
Susie's teaching Lancer like racial discrimination. Sick.
Chris, leave the consoles alone. If you get sweat on the consoles, it's going to eat up my inputs. So just let me solve this.
Do you think Birdly sweats? Does he have like bird anatomy sweat glands or like human anatomy sweat glands? This is very important. We know that he doesn't have nipples because he's a bird. Maybe he also doesn't sweat. It would be pretty gross if Chris was the only one in town who sweated. Like, that would make me feel like an outcast too. Birdley's not even gonna try to solve this, dude. He's not even gonna try. This one, it needs to be like... no. I had it. Shit. Ah, shit. I mirrored it. A classic blender. Wait, is it like that? There we go.
Whoops, looked like Chris got it again.
Wait just a second. You can't have... You just got lucky. It's this trial and error. Brute force method. A caveman could do it. Except caveman died out because they were stupid. I'm solving the next one, so just stay here until I'm done.
Yeah, like we're gonna wait that long.
Incredible lore, by the way. Neanderthals actually exist. No, actually, he didn't mention that. He really just said cavemen. That doesn't refer to any specific types of early hominid. Silly me.
What are you doing here? This one's mine. I'll be over in a second, so why don't you just...
Or no, I guess he implied they died out because they were stupid. Or like, maybe that is Neanderthals? I don't know.
It'll be over in a second, so why don't you just relax in your mind palace? Which probably doesn't even have anything in it. I just need to figure out why the shapes don't go together.
Oh, hey. You just gotta fill the whole square thing, right? What if you just piled them all in the corners?
Making a really wide hole.
Wait, what?
Wait, that's not his...
Wait, what?
Chris, wanna try?
What do these represent? Twitter? MS Paint Adventures? The Ocean website. This one is, the Cloud. Oh, it's a boot. Doesn't some sort of a boot logo? It's not Newgrounds or something. The boot attack from Territory Wars, I see. Clouds from the sky. Just like, actually, what the fuck are these symbols? What is the theme? They have the Homestuck logo and the Twitter logo. Didn't Halford make a video on this? I don't know. Silly me for not watching that. He ran out of shapes. There's like one missing pixel there. Actually, this isn't place at all.
Did this idea work? There's no way.
Oh, I forgot to talk to them. Oh, I forgot. They represent Delta Warriors? The sun? The water? I don't really see it. It's just the bird.
Did this idea work? There's no way. It's a computer bug. It's a glitch. It's port priority, Chris. It's just like when you're cheating, like when you wave that.
How's it taste, idiot? Man, I'm gonna relish this forever. All those times you acted so high and mighty. Well, guess what? You're not. Face it, you're just as big dumbass as the rest of us.
Go back and date Papyrus. Now Birdly has his big moment. Oh.
Fine. I admit it. I'm not that smart. I never was. There, are you happy? I just...
Wee, wah, 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 wee, wah, wah.
I used to be a forgettable little bluebird. No one even remembered my name. Then, one day, came the spelling bee Noel and I studied for. When it came down to the two of us, he got nervous and couldn't speak.
Unfortunate.
She lost. And I won. That was when I tasted it. The praise, the glory, the superiority. The addictive power of being smart. Since then, year after year, I've been number one in class. But it's only because Noelle helps me study. She's the real smart kid. But everyone's expectations for me are so high now. What am I going to do once I go somewhere without her?
Bing bong bong.
That's why I wanted to make a new world for us.
Something about the description. Men will do literally anything other than going to therapy.
I simply had to make a new world. We'll always be number one and number two. But I was so wrapped up in that, I got tricked by Queen. And now, Noelle is going to suffer because of it. Maybe I did just like being superior. Maybe I am just an idiot.
Don't cry, chicken nugget man. All of us are idiots too.
Huh?
I mean, like, I don't know about everyone else, but whether you're the smart kid or not, we couldn't really care less. Screw up as much as you want, honestly. Not like our opinion of you can't get any lower.
Susie, you'd accept me, even if I'm dumb.
Yeah. It's like when your sister gets cursed in Dragon Blazers too. Even if her stats suck, she's still your party member.
Susie, a real Dragon Blazers 2 reference. Susie, you're not only kind, but a true gamer as well. Perhaps I've underestimated you.
Don't say that now.
But worry not, I have decided. I will turn over a new leaf from now on, and fight for the side of ignorance. I'm going to start drinking the raw milk right away.
They're holding him back. He's fighting them. He's trying to... They're holding his arms back, and he's elbowing and scratching them, trying to get to the big silo of raw milk to suckle directly from the big spigot of raw milk.
We're not telling you to be stupid.
Just something, sometimes it's okay to make mistakes.
And make mistakes I will. Onward.
Oh, why couldn't Rousey be here to teach the moral lesson?
Lots of suckling in this stream. Yeah, it's a suckling type stream. The dining hall.
This downstairs table will be our special is for our special guests. There is a dinner party on the second floor for everyone else. Everything here is tailored for you, right?
That's screaming, Rousey.
You don't have to scream. Just because you like my outfit. Oh, Chris, Susie, how may I serve you?
Rousey, drop the act, please. Never say that again, Rousey.
What are you doing?
Queen didn't have a room for me, so, she made me into one of her butlers instead.
Was he even going to try to save us?
Whatever, Rousey, can you tell Lancer?
Oh. It's called... Susie. I'm afraid this isn't something I can heal.
What?
Lancer is...
Lancer? Lancer, hey.
You see, each dark fountain creates a different world. A world whose darkness reflect the will of its fountain. But though those darkness can exist in their own worlds, they might not be long if they go to another one.
So we can't help him?
Yeah, there is a way. Tinseltown's ground fountain is made of pure darkness. As long as it stays flowing, any darkness can live there. So, if we bring Lancer back to school, it'll be okay again.
So we just need to get him out of here, huh?
Right.
All right. Lancer, we'll be back for you, buddy.
Your friend, if we defeat Queen, we can save him.
Yeah.
With me out of the way, Queen is going to force Noelle to do her bidding. And if Noelle doesn't want to, she might make her face into a robot one. Susie, could you assist me in saving Noelle?
Me?
I just can't do it by myself. But if you can help me, I have a plan.
A plan?
What the fuck is his plan again? Is it just swooping down with a rose in his mouth? Is that the plan? I literally don't remember.
I remember from Queen's tour of this place. There's a secret shortcut.
Oh, the shortcut, that's all it was. Okay.
On the third floor. While Quit is distracting Queen, Susie will take the shortcut to reach Noelle. And transfer her to me on the roof. From there, I'll bring her to a safe hiding spot. And together we can all defeat Queen. Together we can join the Serpent King as family. Together we will devour the very girls.
All right, sure. We'll give it a shot.
That's excellent, then. See you on the roof, fellow agents.
All right, let's go. Would you take off that? Take that off already?
Don't phrase it such a direct command, Susie. Just specify that he can change into something else first. All right, he parsed it correctly. Backtracking probably won't help. I'll do the thing with Lancer. Just hang on. Look at him go. If you don't do this, Lancer actually dies. He seems to be well taken care of. We did it. Yeah, Spamton. Ah, they do have stair technology. It's slightly unstable. It puts you at like a different spot every time, it seems. Looking at these legs fills you with a certain power. Let's go. Oh, this guy.
Welcome to Color Cafe. Let us warm your day. Butt juice. Our menu is prepared specially.
Give me the butt juice.
With the bow tie, I need that for something.
Queen thanks you for your patronage.
Spaghetti woven by master coders. Sure.
Queen thanks you for your patronage.
Give me the butt juice.
Thanks.
It be?
Thanks. It be in your storage.
The L's got cut off, I guess. Da, 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 da. Who are you?
Chatting would be our pleasure. Ah, forgive me for not introducing myself sooner, young masters. I am Swatch, Our Lady Grace's head butler. When we are not attending to her needs, and I and the queens are the staff, use this room as our humble yet colorful gift shop / cafe. Please shop to your heart's content. We are eager to serve your any wish. Mission statement. Does a woman of Our Lady Grace's caliber not deserve a coven of powerful men and women to dote upon her every movement? To have rap anthems written to her kindness, which are then bit-crushed beyond recognition to make them more computer? To have melons smashed with karate chops repeatedly for no apparent reason?
Sorry, delayed reaction there. Pretend that was for the last text box.
To have barrels thrown from the rafters, and make us smash them all with karate chops before the timer runs out, but then the barrels are full of melons, and we have to smash those too. Yes, the answer is yes. Rules? I'm afraid I am not familiar with a guest of that moniker. Ah, wait, are you perchance referring to that unbearable, unique man who barged in here and demanded to be made Butler Supremeth? I'm afraid that person is now banned from this establishment, and may have suffered injuries as a result of his rather swift ejection. Please do not mention him again. We are still cleaning up the worms he left on the floor.
Your sprite looks better in the LTS update.
My outfit. Yes, the monochrome look is quite suitable, is it not? Black suit, colored glasses. Many people have failed to imitate this look. Some even go as far as to attempt to impersonate me, in order to get the... never mind. Macaron.
The Spamton lore, crazy. Why did you give Swatch a sexy voice? Of all the things to ask? Okay. Do I want any of this shit? He just sells like butt juice. Do I want that? 1,000 buckaroonies? I got the money, I guess.
Don't be blue, we're here for you.
I love the JoJo posing Pillarman in the back, by the way. Truly inspired background.
Please come again. We'll be waiting for you with rose-tinted glasses.
Actually, they're more tangerine. Always looking at them legs. Alright, let's give... Ralsei wants the bow tie, apparently. Ralsei bow tie, excellent synergy. It is a magic up. A handsome bow tie. Looks like the brand name has been cut off.
Can I have suspenders?
No. Wait, what the? How the fuck would you wear suspenders and a robe? Dude, you're wearing a dress. Does Susie want the bow tie?
Ugh, I look like a nerd.
She will wear the bow tie begrudgingly, just not the ribbon. Is the glow wrist better than... That's the same as the dice brace. The royal pin is better though. Ribbon's pretty good too. The suspenders are under the robe. What are they suspending, dude? Ralsei does have suspenders in the Mafia outfit? Oh, true. Crazy callback. A cybernetic bookshelf. There's a book here about shortcuts that open up later. Yeah. Where will you go? Trash.
Yeah, Big Shot Bow Tie and Devil's Tail is the best loadout for heal prayer until you get the Deal Maker. You can do it better if you're building them for defense, though.
I love the build crafting tips for Deltarune. Like, it fucking matters. Sorry, I know it does kind of matter. It's just very funny to me, like, how little Toby Fox's games seem to function as RPGs despite having the same systems, theoretically, as RPGs. Yeah, go in the trash.
What? You want to go in by yourself? Whatever, do what you want.
The funny thing was, Undertale Yellow literally made you play the game like that. Like, if you missed a defensive upgrade, you were just completely fucked. Hey, Every! It's me, Spamton! Spamton! Oh, you feel bad because I read your message in a funny voice? It wasn't supposed to be like a mean funny voice, I'm sorry. It just had some
Hey, dude.
kind of energy. Spam Pong. You don't notice his crazy mutant cheekbones until you get this close. And you can really see how his nose kind of flaccidly bends at the end. I like how Molly's Sona, from the right angle, you can clearly see she has like the Spamton nose. I don't think it's supposed to be the Spamton nose, but it is the Spamton nose. Oh yeah, he does look like Beckwhirl. He's a fucking Beck spam here. Beck Tong. Deal's so good, I'll shit myself. I love you, Spamton. God, remember the Bitcoin times? Or Cromer, that's what you gotta, yeah. Delicious Cromer! Line goes up. Wait for it. Wait, what am I buying? This is the poison. I don't really want these. I do want that though. No. It's a bad one. Ooh, 60, that's not bad. Delicious Cromer. I know he's sipping nectar with that thing. Absolutely. This was actually such a good bit the first time I saw it, though. The fucking randomly spasming phrases. Like, run away. Hurry up and buy! Deal's so good, I'll fuck myself. Are those the same menu? They're literally the same. Okay. Let's make a deal! Reading all the Spamtonix reader fic and imagining him like this. I have to imagine that's the appeal. Surely no one would draw him as like kind of a generic looking handsome twink without the crazy monster cheekbones or the 5-foot-long nose. No one would do that to our boy. No one would give him like human lips and not like a weird puppet chin. Spamton's only for real freaks who do want to fuck the puppet. Shout out to Dirk Strider. Our deal. Chris, you little sponge. I knew you'd come here on a Saturday night. After all, you want to be a big shot. But how? How can you be? Listen, in the deep abyss of Queen's Mansion, a great deal is waiting for a limited time only. A heaven-piercing, workout-ready body. Designed by the classics you've come to expect, copyright 1997. Chris, that little nipper, is our one-way ticket to make it big. Make it big. Make me big, rather. Before you know it, we will be taking a ride around town on our special Congadero, vacationing and burning acid while you soak in the hyperlink block. But Chris, don't breathe yet. The way is locked by high-quality encryption. You will never get inside. Wait, Chris, look! Here are those balloons. You are the 1000th customer. As a commemorative ring, I will let you buy Keyjan from me at the... okay, I'm overheating. The voice is overheating. It's too much. It's too much. Yes, I'm still alive. This was always going to be a very long stream. Drink some tea? Bad news, chat. Go to tea. My throat doesn't hurt. I'm just like, trying to read this in real time is difficult. I'll get more tea. Just hang on. What do you think? It's such a steal. I'm fucking myself. Take this deal and you will die. It's that good. Buy Keygen from me, unlock the basement, and get that empty disc. My tea is gone, I wonder why I didn't make more tea. Wah, wah. I hope someone knows the fucking Rain World meme. Who are you? I used to be nothing but the email guy. Now I'm the it burns. Stop, help me, it burns guy. Amazed at this amazing transformation, you too can have a communion with Soon I'll even surpass that damn clown around town. But unlike him, I'm gonna shoot for the sky and get on the path to the big one. I'll get so. Hyperlink blocked. Love this guy. Actually voicing this is like, I can't even comprehend what he's saying. It's all the processing power is going into just replicating the sound of the words. Toy Story referenced, friend inside me. Yeah. Community with Spamton. Kick him out of the Blood of Christ rotation immediately. It's always like that to an extent. Like, actually trying to read the dialogue makes it harder to understand, but this is just like to an extreme degree. It was like that in Koru too. When I was streaming Koru to Molly, I would often have to like stop reading and reread the whole paragraph silently to comprehend it, because Koru was the opposite problem, where it's like the dialogue itself wasn't that crazy, but it was so dense and complex with meaning that it was like very difficult to comprehend it even under ideal circumstances. I'm slurping the blood of Christ with my proboscis. Yep. Speaking of communion, Chris, did you know that the night... Oh, no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Too many excess vacation days? Take a goddamn vacation straight to hell. Burger Pants reference, by the way. Our boy knows Bapants. Friends. Evidence against Chris Knight. Let's think about that. We know that's, but we don't know it. It's likely, it's implied, that Spamton has had contact with, let's say, Gaster. The being on the other end of the phone, the garbage noise guy, the guy who makes the secret bosses insane with the shadow crystals, that guy. I don't think that guy is the Knight. Probably. The question is, does that guy know the Knight? Spamton implies that he knows the Knight. Why would Spamton know the Knight? It's interesting. Speaking of communion, Spamton is taking communion with the Knight. Communing with the Knight? Is the guy on the phone the Knight? Is Gastra the Knight? I don't know. It's still chapter 3 is coming up tomorrow. Who cares? I don't have to know. This is the point we're at here. It's like I could think about this harder, or I could just wait to be given the fucking answer. It's been 4 years. In the shadow of the Knight's head, yeah. Boom, bum, bum, boom. Na, 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 na. Friends. Me, friends? Yeah! I'm pretty sure that's like exactly how Germa does the laugh. Is that not just what Germa does? I think I'm ripping him off. Yeah! Chris, you and me, already...
Friend request accepted.
We don't need anyone else. We don't need easels or CRTs. We don't need
Man, woman, or child, at half price.
We don't need Mike.
Mike.
Chris, don't believe anything you see on TV. The man's a criminal, I tell you. A criminal.
Deep, deep, deep lore. Fear.
What are you afraid of? According to the Encyclopedia of Being Afraid, there's nothing to fear except...
Can anyone hear me?
Huh? What? No, I didn't hear anything just now. But it sounded like they were talking to you. It's so dense, dude. Spamton's so dense. With meaning. Not like intellectually. With meaning, and implication, and insinuation. Provocation. Transgression, even. Yeah. He's also hot, says chat. Says chat, I would never say that about Spamton. I would never. Not even a little bit. Hurry up and buy! Spamton is also physically dense like tungsten. Probably. He's holding a lot of spam. Pidge with the base take. Only Burger Pants is hot. I'd take Burger Pants over Spamton any day. Easy. If we're doing our smash or pass tier list, yeah. No diff. I'm not giving my opinions on any other characters, just those two though. That's the tier list. I'm also not telling you what tier Burger Pants is in. It's only relative. Mansion, basement, find it.
What kind of creepy stuff are you buying anyway? Nah, like I even want to know. Yikes.
She said she hoped if it was candy, you'd share with her.
Shut up, Chris.
That's good.
Come on, Chris. I've been good.
Wait, why did I? Oh, god damn it. $5 from Director Kate. Oh my god, you're still going? This is the Undertale Yellow stream all over again. This may go for longer than 12 hours. Yeah, it's Deltarune tomorrow. I'll do what it takes. Thank you for the donation, though. I'm proving that I didn't need Toffee on the Kissy Cutie streams to reach this level of derangement, though. My plausible deniability's gone. This is not slower than the Jaru playthrough. You don't know what you're talking about. Let's go to the Kuberfield. Another mansion. How do I get to the basement again? It's like further into the castle place, palace, dungeon, castle mansion. How do I play for this long? I don't know. It's like, as long as the game is like entertaining and I can keep up the energy and I'm not like physically completely dying. The limiting factors are usually like either my voice hurts too much or I'm spacing out because I'm really tired. Or the game is boring me, which makes me space out because I'm tired. But it's like, none of those have happened yet, so I can just kind of keep coasting.
I see you have escaped from your room units. Who can blame you for wanting to see my glorious mansion? You would want to take your eyes off of this beautiful art.
We're not here to look at your stupid pictures.
Oh, it was not a recommendation. It was just a warning. Lamau!
Shid. The painting fire. Banger song. The dark evil mustache one. You found a revivement. They're literally all just Queen doing like the "Hey, Peter!" okay gesture. It's glorious.
Now I know you are all loving my mansion, but we have a few rules around here you have to follow. 1. Wipe your shoes. 2. Have fun. 3. Respect the pottery. 4. Have fun. 5. List and pre-duplication error.
I don't think that's a real error.
I'm so respectful.
Okay. Only get one shot.
This is the hard part. We're good. We're good. Fuck. Come on, pottery. Come on, pottery. There we go. Chris's Harry Pottery and the fucking Legend of Gingledoof. You get it? Because the pottery is on Chris's hair. My eyes are going fucking crossed. Come on. Why does it keep going backward?
Yeah, not bad, Chris.
Oh shit. I've never actually done that before. I really wanted to. Painting is labeled task. Task with a C. Wait, I should go in order. 1 is K. 2, Kimberly. 3, Q. K, Kimberly, QC. QC, like the diner. K, Kimberly, QC. Easy. Hey, look, it's a character. Hi there. Franziska von Karma? On her weekend trip to Anthrocon. How the fuck does this one talk? I'm feeling the dowsing rod is pointing in an unexpected direction for this one. Just in time for your appointment. Would you assist in organizing these paintings? There we go. Deal with it. How refined. Then the first question. Which painting's name is first alphabetically? Kimberly. On the right. Oh, but it's not the numbers, it's the position. That's actually funny. That's funny as fuck. 2 was Kimberly. Bottom. Fuck! I tried. Incorrect. It seems your organization was lacking. Someone ought to whip you into shape. Mommy, task manager blocks the way. Do we know how to deal with the normal cats? This is the fight where Chris can turn into a dog. For no particular reason.
There, it's okay, little kitty.
Chaos, no, Ota. Oh. Does she know Jevil? That's fine. I think that's a reaction to the Jevil's tail, right? Maybe? I don't know. The other one I can spare already. Yo, 20 bucks from Black Venom. Thanks a lot. I'm sorry for spreading misinformation. Did you suggest the bottom? I didn't remember either, dude. That's how it gets you, I think, and I completely forgot. It tricks you into memorizing the numbers, but it's actually the position that she asks for. Task manager is straightening her whip with her hair straightener. Yeah. Solo order. Turn into a dog. Oh, it'd be funny. For the bit though. You ask task manager to show you order. She obliges. That's not the right one. Ota. Ah. Manage tasks. Wait, it was there for half a second? The dog appeared? Hang on. We need to get that dog out. Not the dog's out. Fuck. Okay, that wasn't intentional. I didn't mean to do that one. There we go. Why do they... Even Ralsei just does a bow. Chris really pulls out all the stops here. $5 from Cinder the Deer. Thank you. Happy Pride Month, streamer. Big day for gay people in a few days. True. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Doesn't task, like, Ralsei is wearing the Jevil's tail. I thought that order, the chaos comment was in reference to that. Maybe that's a normal comment though. Everyone ask task manager to show you order. Orders, orders. I mean order, order. That's the wrong. I missed the. I was looking at chat, Your Honor. I was looking at chat. There's a donation in chat, Your Honor. $5 from Pidge. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I made you say Burger Pants is hot. It's true though. You don't have to apologize, Pidge. You don't have to apologize for saying Burger Pants is hot. That's a terrible impression? Of what? What am I doing an impression of? What do you think it's supposed to be? It's a German accent. I don't get it. What is with people and voices? Augustus Gloop? Is that how you talk? Augustus Gloop is a lead voice. Ja, ja, hallo. Das ist mein Hund, Lumpy. Who the fuck is Augustus Gloop? It's an impression of Hung from Nine Souls. Oh, yeah. The little German boy. Nine streamer. In my headcanon, the task manager has a softer voice. Das softer voice. No task manager, don't go into the chaos cave. Nine. No streamer, don't give the characters a lab voice. You will lose subscribers, streamer. That's subscriber in low hung. Okay, I'll stop. Hardcore to the mega. You're absolutely right. This is, as long as I can do stupid bullshit, I'll stay awake. That's how this works. Oh look, she likes us now. Yeah. You won 0 XP and 374 debug. That's the whole room. Cool floating weird fucking thing. That's like something you'd see in your university, just in the hallway, some ancient art installation from 1970. Second floor. Wait, what's... I always forget which way is like the right way, you know? Annihilated. It's this guy. I think this is actually progress. I should take the elevator first. Wait, you can do that without pressing switches? Even the last part? Wacky. Oh. Wait, is this not this... What fucking room is that? Where did the elevator go? Oh, there it is. Hacker takes you to the... Oh, that is the right way to the basement. God damn it.
I'm the hacker. I've got the feeling there's a secret back door in this room.
Was that the voice? I don't fucking know.
Dang it. Where could it be?
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. A secret switch. I didn't even notice he did that on my first playthrough. I just pressed everything in the room. Because I do that anyway. You became excuse me, lost in the craftsmanship. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was the chainmail. Chainmail was added to your armors. That's a good joke, Toby. Good one, good one. Who wants it? Ralsei's setup is nice. What about Susie? Iron Shackle is hard to outclass. Sent it to 10 others or it'll lose its defensive rating. Oh wait, I missed your comment.
Damn, guess I'm cursed.
The evil girl with the knife is going to come and stab you to death. Not Kara, unrelated to that phenomenon. Ooh, the switch. Huh. Human Jeff will kill the Jeff killed her. You. Yeah. Unrelated to Madatsuki, unrelated to Jane, Mad Father, Witch House. I don't know. I'm assuming every RPG maker horror protagonist at some point is a young girl with a knife. Including Sunny Omori. It's like a gender inclusive kind of thing. Chris used the keygen. Oh, I missed my keygen interaction with Spamton. Damn it. I should have gotten the keygen dialogue. Maybe that's later? Wasn't there like a femme version of Sunny? Like an alternate sprite? Back from when you used to be able to choose? I think I recall seeing that. Yeah, there was.
You want us to stay here?
Sure, whatever. Me and Ralsei will have fun without you.
I'll steal his glasses, and he'll have his pink sparkly eyes, and he'll be crying and sad. Toby resisting making a single non-binary joke in the whole chapter 2. I never thought about that. Evil, spooky, dark, death, doom, mansion of death and doom. Standard issue force fields, though. We got, like, green vines and wall. Yeah, there's been over 500 people the whole time. People really turn up for the Deltarune. So this is the evil Spamton chest. Those are tiny Spamtons if you zoom in. They have one yellow eye, one pink eye. Disgusting. We know that these plugs are a reference to Noelle's childhood fear, of electrical sockets for some reason. She was afraid of these. Ooh. Are they Spamton or Friend? They look more like Spamton because of like the white base color. You open the treasure chest. Inside was $1. More Spamtons. You can see against the black background there, the big one. It's like an abstract cluster of white pixels with some Spamton eyes. Wait, ready for it? Oh, it's not here. Oh, I guess it's a different floor. I was really convinced that the friend was just some sort of Spamton-related weirdo phenomenon. Because it kind of like, you know, there's like the weird Spamton insects in the chests too. It didn't seem that unreasonable to me that it was just like a weird fucking Spamton thing. Friend? Not here. It's labeled in the files. Yeah, that was before the whole device theory thing about the all caps files mattering. That was before I knew about any of that stuff. I missed it? It's on the way back. I honestly don't know. How would I have skipped it? There's only... It appears at the end. You have to run? Ah, for fuck's sake. Wait, why don't I remember it looking like this? What is that? Just a unique super switch sprite. Alright. Cool. Alright. Can I do it? Hardest in the game. Oh, 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 oh. They call me the anti-spiral. There we go. I wonder if I can see friend again somehow. No? Is it only once ever? If I go all the way back, maybe. It closes again. Wait, how did I get in here? No. The door rattles, but it doesn't... It shuts itself. Oh, that's it. You can go through there. Do I reload to see friend? Is it worth it? Oh, I haven't recruited an ambulance yet. How do I fix that? I'm not gonna redo it. It's gonna take long enough anyway. No swatchlings yet. There's more of those to come. I have to talk to the Addisons anyway? That is true. Just a big old nothing room. What's... Oh. There's something shining inside the old machine. Take it? What about no? The empty disk was added to your key items. Nothing. Having so few gassers must be difficult. Yeah. Basically, I started with the one gift, then people kept making new versions of it, and I added them. Akazet is unrelated. She's not Gaster. Well, that was fun. Spooky basement. You didn't know Akazet was a she? It's a game stuffed with vaguely lesbian aliens. There's a lot of she's.
And Susie, give me my book and my glasses.
He's not even trying. Look how pathetically he's wiggling his little arm around.
Give them back.
Oh, look at me, I'm a big dweeb that loves homework.
There's your one glassless Rousey face sprite there. This fucking like pink eyeliner. Slay King.
Come on.
Fine, take them back.
Thank you. Oh, Chris, everything okay?
Disgusting mouth sprite, yeah.
Whatever, let's go.
Just a blank stare. 1,000-yard stare in response. Why does it do that? Why? Back we go.
To the evil garbage area.
I didn't know it did that either. I just, on a whim, I wanted to make the noise. Hey, it's me, Spamton. Yeah, the ambulance. Where's the keygen line? Where is that? Where is it? Or a basement? Ah. Chris, you did it! You funky little worm. Worm? There we go. You brought me the disc. Ochi mama, I can feel that smooth taste already. Now, Chris, don't be greedy. Hand over the disc. Then we will transfer. My hyperlink blocked. Then, Chris, after. This very important. Oh no, I was RTVSifying his dialogue. This is very, very important. Go back and put the disc back where you got it. Do that and you have my special guarantee. I will pass my savings on to you. Every big, every shot, every hyperlink blocked. All yours, Chris. So, what do you say, big shot? Warning, if you consent to these terms and agreements, our store is permanently closing down. Okay. It's Kane from the Amazing Digital Circus. Fucking goddammit. Finally! I knew you would. Request accepted. Chris, here I go! Begin the transfer! Oh, he died. Is that Alex Rochon? Rochon? Does everyone know about like the was it like the Ukrainian dub or something of the Amazing Digital Circus where Kane just starts talking about skibbity sigmas off script and then goes back and like it's just in the actual official edit? The Polish dub. Sorry. Skibbity sigmas. Trash. Of course they got Skibbity Sigmas in Poland. They invented Skibbity Sigma. I should find an ambulance. Wait, what? You're not ambulances, what the fuck? Wait, I can find it. What Susie will click on. Hang on. This is important. fuck. Susie accidentally clicked on a picture of a steak. It wasn't actually an ad, just a static image of a steak.
Damn, they knew what I'd fall for.
Girls be eating food. That accomplished fucking nothing. Try again. Actually, no, Ralsei, click on it this time. You turn it into a cat. Ralsei moved to click on an ad with a bunny on it. Teaching you how to make friends, and accidentally clicked on an ad of a machine gun that appeared to a friend. This is the rare example of the actual fandom brain rot being directly referenced. Fucking minigun Ralsei. Anyone remember that? That seems like it was old at this point. I feel like forever ago.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I repent.
That's also very Asriel of you, isn't it? Trying to repent in a religion with no sin? Yeah, no, it got subsumed by Ralsei Blunt, which was less acceptable to reference according to Nintendo, I guess. Is there a line about lighteners in your area? I need to see that. We're stalling until Ralsei clicks on that ad. Just pet it. Same one twice. Oh, it's a reference from the Valentine's letter? Yeah, damn it, I remember now. Lighteners in your area.
Mercedes Benz. I'm a bum.
Oh, Jobby. I don't know what the fuck any of this is a reference to, honestly. Can I click on the X? Pop-up is popping with joy.
I'm a bum.
One more try. One more try.
Chris, why do you keep making me do the action?
No, it's real! It's real! Ralsei accidentally clicks on an ad for lighteners for darkeners in your area and was mortified.
You like kissing lighteners, don't you?
We all know what he is. He deleted the browser shortcut in the desktop entirely, but immediately felt guilty because he thought he had deleted the entire internet.
I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry. I repent.
This guy is a wretched gay boy. I know that a quote from chat just fell into my mouth perfectly. Is exactly what I meant to say. How does that ad even exist? They're very targeted. They actually generate the ads on the spot, just for you. They can probably do that now, right? I'm sure they could do that with fucking Gen AI if they really wanted to. It's the idea of like the websites that you type in like Pirates of the Caribbean 8 and it'll somehow generate a website to be like Pirates of the Caribbean 8, watch now. They had like those have been a thing forever. They could do that with like, you know, targeted ads probably. It's like you played Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 and immediately started generating sidebar ads for Deltarune chapter 5. Yeah, back in my day, the ads were just like, click on the boobs. And that was it. That's as far as the technology went. Well, that was a huge waste of time. We need to find an ambulance. Oh, they don't have sprites for running through the street, so they just disappear.
Oh, my bones. Oh.
I did not eat the moss. I can bring Susie to the moss. Whoa, he's back. It's the same dialogue actually, huh?
We can eat moss together.
Oh, there's one, there's one. Oh, I did eat it? It didn't say that I ate it. It just said that I found it. Alright, let's avoid them.
Ambulance? Hell no. Like doctors even get me.
Susie distrusts the medical system. Characterization. Oh no! God damn it. Well, we're doubling down now. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was a hard one. It worked anyway, we win. It let us win. Let's check the save point. Spamton? I haven't heard that name in a long time. I didn't know this guy had dialogue for that. Spamton? We don't talk about that around here. I don't know if I've ever come back through here with Rousey and Susie.
Hey Chris, ever think about using these cones
Using them?
for ice cream?
Good shower thought, Susie. Oh, there's more. Well, we're for sure super gonna have enough this time. I did buy the mannequin. Let's just get hit. Fuck it. Too hard. Game too difficult.
Oh! Oh, my bones!
There's infinite dialogue in this game. It never stops. Wait, I can show the mannequin off? What? Like this?
Not even gonna ask.
Based Susie.
The dress is cute.
A strange disc. You can feel it smiling in your hand. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Was there more? Can Chris wear the mannequin? What the fuck? This gives you resistance to Spamton, doesn't it? This is like a prototype elemental fence thing, I think. Weird. Weirdy. The whole mannequin is hollow, you can just crawl inside it. Okay. Yep, they're all recruited. Excellent, perfect, good. Ooh, just about. That was a Nine Inch Nails harmony? I'm glad. The only song I think I've heard by Nine Inch Nails is one of the ghosts, because Courier New linked it after a fake. The definition of a fake fan. Yeah, it's back there. Cyberfield, where mansion. You can tell I'm getting a bit tired because I'm humming even more than usual, and also failing to read. I'm gonna do the rest of the mansion before Spamton. It's kind of an anticlimax to do Spamton and just have to go back through the mansion. You can go back down, right? Like, these open up later and you can just go back through. Trent Reznor made the Quake 1 soundtrack. I think I knew that. But also I've never played Quake, so kind of a moot point. I've watched Noah Caldwell Gervais' essay on Quake as a concept. Quake the game versus Quake the legend. It's not called that. But that's it.
Welcome to the second floor dinner party section A. Please help yourself to anybody's food.
Fingers. Hey, it's me, the hacker. No one figured it out, but it's me. Keep it on the download.
Love this guy. Very cool.
This guy keeps telling everyone at the party he's a hacker. I don't know what to do with this information.
Yeah, it happens.
Yes, Queen is right. Send error report, and error report, send error report. Couldn't agree more. Error.
Okay, these guys are fucked. They're zonked.
I am Maximilian. I stand leagues and inches above all other mice. Only Newbert remains above me still. Newbert's moving up in the world. Newbert is moving up in the world.
Wow, that's cool. Oh. The spinny game. This minigame would kill those floating eyeballs from Mario 64 instantly. Ooh. I think I came through here during the speedrun of the Shig, that's why this is familiar. I was having flashes of familiarity, but it's just because I speedran this in the charity livestream.
Oh me, oh my, this gin is infested with vermin. I knew we should have properly finished dumping all the cheese in that alleyway. Ouch, ouch. The mouse can't get me up here, even if, ouch, the stove is burning my feet. Mouse, and it's not wearing a wing.
What's up with the numbers? I don't know. It's a metaphor for care. The mouse wheel spins in you. Oh, this guy is a difficult guy. Gotta do it big style. Oh, that was a good one. Caught them. 2 cycle possible? Rolling around at the speed of mouse. I thought this guy was hard. That's it for sure. Oh yeah. Suddenly. Oh yeah, the auto spare. Yeah, we will take it from here. Thank you, task manager. I did it.
Thank you for the help. We'll open up the east dining hall now.
Blueprints reference.
Ouch. How do I get down from here? Queen's making us prepare a massive feast for her upcoming guests. I wonder if people can really eat platters, though.
Oh, but what the fuck? This one's cracked. Oh! Okay. Big confusing fuckler area. Wait, wasn't there a shortcut? No, I'll use the second shortcut. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
It's locked. What's with this giant empty room anyway?
Hello, welcome to my extravagant dining bonanza. Only one of these delicious platters has the key, and I'm sure searching will be an addictive game of chance.
And how the hell are you gonna search all these?
I don't know.
Error, key. Results, key not found.
Key not found. That correct programming joke. Funny, I laughed.
Well, the planners got mixed up again.
Error, results, key not found. Did you mean give up?
Hey, Chris, isn't there something else we can do?
Gotta find that dog.
Don't try to run away, you little...
It's Tricky Tony.
Hey, wait a sec.
Chris is T-posing with complete impassivity. The definition of nonplussedness. Unless that means the opposite of what nonplussedness means. I don't know. I don't know what that word means.
There's the key. Now we just have to... I broke it.
Okay, we're fine.
Ah, that was awesome.
Well, maybe minus the blatant destruction. Let's go, Chris. We're almost at the 3rd floor.
Wait a minute, the Throne of the Gods.
The supreme table. You wouldn't be able to use this without the throne of the gods.
Random hamster thing, too, just for fun. Oh wait, I think I need to fight more of these guys, actually. I need to spare them properly. Okay, we cool down Blue Bow. Chris has the crazy strong Warmify. No, warm up Blue Bow. Can Chris go all the way to hot with one act? Let's gamble, fuck it. You talked about the steam of a fresh hot chocolate. Damn it. I gambled wrong.
Welcome, young masters. We have prepared several attack patterns for your enjoyment. Please enjoy them at your convenience.
What? Whoa. Okay, we're fine. They flex their backs while bending over to inspect a teacup. That's cool. You pop off, kings. I'm just gonna warm you up again. Talked about the steam of a fresh hot cocklet. Alright. We got him.
My outfit is coordinated now with myself.
Oh, okay, that was scary. Simply win. I definitely said cocklet. That was not intentional. If that was intentional, I would have brought attention to it, in fact. Ah, fuck. Oh, they all went away. Why did I say cocklet? I just misspoke, okay? Sometimes you say words wrong. In what way is hot cocklet an LTSI reference? Was that in the hidden chapter 6? Wait a minute, why? This room is fucking scary. Hesitation is defeat. One try. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was a glow shard. I think I've died in this room before. Oh, spooky. Okay, don't die, don't die. Free and easy. Speaking of hot chocolate, it's actually tea. Is hot chocolate the third career-ending moment? I mean, chocolate.
The night created the fountain and this world. It might even be the more powerful than Queen. For now. The Queen has been very interested in this video recently, where the night creates the fountain by its own hand. Well, it's that and the Cyber City's funniest home videos. This is today's dinner entertainment. I've heard it's called The Birth of the Fountain. What an elegant name.
It's a video of someone creating a strange pillar of smoke. There's so much smoke, it's hard to tell who it is. That's rough, buddy. Incredible that they have a vantage point of that inside the dark world, though. God knows what that looks like. How do they have a video of this? The computer... Yeah, the computer lab has a security camera, maybe. I think that either occurred to me or was told to me or something, but yeah. That seems like a reasonable explanation. A book here about preventing backtracking. Ah, this fucking guy.
Chris, Susan, glad to see you alive and wounded. Now let us hasten. Through here, the secret passage to the roof. There we can rescue Lady Noelle.
What is his relationship with Noelle? Like, does he have a thing for her, or is he literally just wanting to copy homework? Is that just how he refers to all women who aren't Susie? It's unclear.
Okay.
Lady Noelle.
He thinks she has a thing for him. Oh. That's it. That's what he meant. But also, like... Okay.
Let's go, Chris.
Chris is, Chris, you and your lackey distract Queen.
Why is it yellow?
Let's go, Susie. Just the two of us.
Now Birdly is immediately pivoting to try to like fucking rizz up Susie here because she's a gamer girl. It took one reference, and I was like, Susan, let's hang out in the closet together. Me and act the plot of doom. Let's do mescaline together.
Fine, whatever.
Chris, do you think of me as your lackey?
I say no only because you would enjoy the alternative far too much.
You mean you think of me as more than a lackey?
Into the book hole. Power book holes. We're doing it. Book holes. How do I... The statue of Birdly is wedged into the toilet. You glanced back at the bathroom door sign. The sign is a silhouette of a Birdly statue. Everything checks out. How do I go back? I thought this was supposed to, like, open. Wasn't there a... Okay. Who the fuck...
When are they gonna be done in there? When are they gonna be done?
What? This guy doesn't look like a Birdly statue to me. Someone get him out of here. Oh, third floor first.
A giant lake of acid.
Why is he chills? The last thing you want in your Queen's Mansion toilet is someone else's Birdly statue. But as it turns out, that might be just what you get.
A giant lake of acid.
Oh, you mean the free pool? You will learn to love it like family.
Why do you have this?
It is my mansion's energy source, and fun to drink. Bye, ha ha.
Oh, how should we pass this?
No, the fucking switch here is meant to do something.
Oh, nice.
I suppose this works.
We both split up to go on our super fucking awkward romantic dates. Susie and Birdly God knows what they're doing.
Now you have to think of some way to distract the queen.
Oh, wow, I'm so distracted right now.
What are these little houses?
This leitmotif is Lancer's theme.
Just tropical villas for my guests. Isn't that nice?
Did anybody fit inside?
Shrink from the acid.
I don't know if that's how it works.
Chris, get the banana.
Chris isn't going to do what you say. Chris has control over the narrative. That's okay, Chris. It's good for you.
I like that for some reason. It's good for you.
It's okay. Looks like we're coming up on a tunnel.
I don't know why Lancer's theme is playing. I think it just sounded appropriate. Oh. Has everyone seen that video of the I think it's a manatee at an aquarium? Maybe it's a seal, actually. You know, one of those fucking rotund blob type animals. And it just swims directly into the glass and smooshes its face and bounces back. It's the exact same thing. Apparently it does that for fun. It's not even an accident. Like, it just does that. It's a beluga? I thought it was a seal. Do they all do that? Anything with a squishy head probably swims into walls for fun.
There's something blocking the way. It's the stronger than you hand from Steven Universe. Maybe we can find some way to get rid of this. I know you're made of love.
And Chris is like,
No, Rosie, that's the Sans parody version. That's fucking cringe.
I of course knew about the Sans parody version before the Steven Universe. In fact, I think the Sans Stronger Than You parody was a significant reason why I watched Steven Universe in the first place. Oh, I fucked it up big time. Doesn't actually go for the minor 4 there. It could though, it could have been soulful and then a minor 4. Spam Sleep Mist. That was suboptimal. The fight is suboptimal, or no? Wow.
Yo, man, guests are breaking it down in the bottom right.
You've always had mixed opinions about Steven Universe? Okay, so... My opinions aren't that mixed, I just kind of liked it. Did I win yet? No.
The Super Mouse Puzzle. Wait.
Okay. So this one is gonna go up, and then, well, the first one always does something useful, probably. Oh, it hit there? Weird. Try that. That's not what I meant to do, actually. Can I... What, I can't? I can't get the last chest? It locks you out? I didn't even know that, holy shit. Let's start arguing about Steven Universe. Perfect. Perfect idea. The hand is out of the way now. Nice. The music's up pretty good though. I know, it's because I made the classic, and it's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over. That one's in my head still after years.
Let's go, Chris.
Yeah, and Pearl going, I miss my wife over and over again. That was a classic. I loved how much of a disaster Pearl was in that show, honestly. She was just a complete mewling, sobbing wretch. And it was extremely entertaining to watch.
Chris, hey, Chris. Is it strange to say it's nice spending time alone with you like this?
No, that we're good friends. We're good friends. Me starts to blush. Okay. Yeah. We're super alone right now. Yeah, that's right. There's only 2 people here. Only 2 conscious entities. Only 2 of us.
I'm happy hearing you say that, Chris. When we first met, I was so nervous about first impressions. I even hid my face so you wouldn't see. I don't even be a friend. All I have to do is be nice, is what I thought. But I'm starting to realize that being friends is more than that, isn't it? Susie, sometimes she isn't nice at all. She's selfish, she's rude, and she's sarcastic. Isn't it wonderful that she's her? It's what I started thinking today. And of course, Chris, it's nice that you're you. And not, for example, a sort of extra-dimensional entity that controls your actions like a puppet.
I see, I'm torn here, because, like, Ralsei, I do feel bad for Ralsei. I want Ralsei to recover some semblance of self-identity and worth. Ralsei needs, like, help here. He's struggling, but also, like, Chris is just kind of like, this is fucking awkward. It's nice that Ralsei is Ralsei. It's nice that Ralsei is Ralsei. He's okay. You know... It's not weird or anything.
No one's ever said that to me before. I mean, everything's a first for me, but hearing it from you, it means a lot. I just wonder what being Ramsay like even is.
This dialogue had a deep meaning. This poor and wretched boy, yeah.
Sorry, I got off track. Let's just enjoy the ride, Chris.
Please, Ralsei, tell me what object you are. Are you a horn headband, Ralsei?
Wow, Chris, look at all those houses. I wonder what'll happen if we change their color.
Okay, just... It's time. Forgot about this guy.
Those worms really thought thou hadst seen at the last of me. Ships ahoyeth, landlubbers!
Arr, thou really ready to visit Davy Jones' locker? Can you not speak with more than one accent? Yeah, all right. Oh, Mr. Ross, I just remembered. My Glancer, he's not well. Oh dear.
Didst thou trieth burping him? Perhaps it give him a sip of medieval ginger ale. Wait, I hath not time to spare on such frivolities. I must conquer this island and defeatest thou. Then giftingeth her succulent island present, the beauteous queen shall reward me by making at me her left-hand man. Me, the ultimate minion, now beholdeth the form of thou destroyery. Whatever this thing is.
This again?
Squirming with jealousy at my battle caravan. 'Tis an effigy of ancient god of combat.
I am returned to seek audience with the Elden Ring.
I rescued it from the king's trash heap and fixed it up in the world's scrap shop.
It's actually a rejected design we made.
And soon thou shalt taste rejection first-handed in the form of various bullets. The trick of Rules' voice, it's just like a constant, continuous voice crack. It just barely works. Yeah, it's supposed to be Sonic the Hedgehog. That you get it? It's cool. It's cool like that. So this one, there's a pretty clear optimal strategy. You basically just pop off and do it. Yeah, distract him. Or I'll say distracted rules. Rules will place one less house. The rules, pronounced rules, are simple. Conquer houses. Whoever has the most wins.
I am going to win rules. I will graze your bullets and win.
Incredible that he actually has attacks, by the way. Oh my god, or else he's gonna die.
It's okay, Chris. I can die as long as you win the puzzle. You said I was I had worth as a human being. By which I'm in a darkener, so it's okay if I die now.
Oh, big one, take 4. He's fucking toasted. We win. You can go diagonally. He's completely toasted.
Soon victory will be mine, and Queen will make me the left-hand man.
Yo, the duck's coming, dude. The duck's coming, dude. The duck.
Insane. That was its last act on this earth. I kind of want to check. Hang on a sec, Rules. I kind of want to know what his check dialogue is.
Mr. Card, what happens if we win?
Uh-oh.
It's fine. This is recoverable. Oh my god. Scary attack. Or else he didn't die. It's fine. It smells like a model house set. Shit, I can't do heal prayer. Ralsei, you have to risk death, otherwise I won't know what his check dialogue is. Mini boss for hire will appear even if unhired.
Even at 2 parties.
I will sing and dance and do a funny trick. Stop building at houses. I have to win. It seemeth the game hath been overed. What? How doth thou have more houses? Hostess, cut the battle.
You won. Chapter 3 rules. Oh god, yeah, we can't be rid of him. Wait, why would he be there? Rules can't appear in Chapter 3. We literally don't have him. He's only here because he stows away in our inventory, right? Or do you keep him after Chapter 2? I don't remember. Still in your pocket? God damn it. This fucking guy.
So thou hast triumphed? Not! You have only seen but 1 percentile of my weapon's abilities. Gah! Behold, worms, the real power of a ruler's card. God. Damn it.
That's right. Rose isn't compatible with this world either. Well, let's go, Chris.
I've seen people literally theorize that Rules is like somehow a special character, I forget the details, because he takes slightly longer than Lancer to turn to stone. And it's not just because Toby Fox needed him alive for that boss fight and to fall over comedically. It's fascinating.
Almost looks like the ride's over, Chris. Oh, there's the camera. Should we pose?
Hug, do not pose, rude, peace sign, put hug, no, don't, it's awkward if you hug, rude gesture. I'm still a rebel.
Chris!
Can you lower your leg, Belzy?
Did it really take a picture of that? Let's keep going.
My god, what did Chris do?
Art thou just going to leave me here? Thou art even going to show me the picture.
Well, that was a nice boat ride, wasn't it, Chris?
That was nice. Looks like it's completed its migration. Honk.
Chris? Are you wondering now what Susie's doing right now?
I'm definitely wondering.
Well then, why don't we close our eyes? Close our eyes. Does it almost feel like Susie's here with us? And think about what she's doing right now.
What a strange moon. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Can I take a brief pit stop before we do this? I need to get like a little bit of water, maybe try to find a snack or something. Keep myself going a little bit longer here. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, back. So I took some drastic measures, chat. I concluded that the only way to keep myself alive until the end of this run, stream, God knows, I made a bowl of instant noodles. The fabled Nongshim kimchi flavored instant ramen. I'm going to wait for it to... They're not better dry. These ones aren't better dry. I made it. I did fancy shit with it. You know, while the kettle was boiling, I got a new jar of kimchi. So you put kimchi on the kimchi to kim while you chi. Al dente or bust. Ramen isn't really much of an al dente kind of experience. It's no boiled egg. I don't usually put egg in the kimchi ramen. It seems like a different vibe. The egg is very kind of like creamy and mildly savory. The kimchi is like this intense fucking spicy, sour clusterfuck. I'm not sure I can picture an egg in it. Also, playing an egg takes like... Not playing it. Boiling an egg takes like 3 times longer than making the whole other rest of the ramen.
Yeah, can you eat your kimchi with or without the kimchi?
With. It is 1 a.m. roughly here. I gotta finish the chapter, guys. Two boiled eggs and like a nice shoyu ramen. That's perfect. I love that shit. This technically isn't even ramen. I think it's like ramyun. It's like a Korean variant. Anyway, it's gonna take a few minutes to steep, you know? It's like the Undertale reference. Instant noodles not being instant. Hilarious.
It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Why the baseball moon? It's like, this whole room is supposed to be Noelle's search history, right? Does Noelle like John Boyce? I wonder what the relationship is. Unless it's connected somehow to the deaths and the wiffle bat. That's like a very tangential connection, though. It doesn't look like a wiffle ball, it looks like a baseball. Wiffle balls are plastic and have holes in them. A softball? Those are bright yellow, aren't they? Huh.
This world... I wish Jess could see this. Is somebody there? Wait, what are you? You can't capture someone who's already captured.
Yo, it's Sussy.
Susie? You saved me.
Don't get used to it.
Okay, I won't.
There's the statue. There's her likeness in the statue.
Cool moon.
Yeah. But it's weird, isn't it? How did we get here? No, what even is this place?
It's, evil, the dark world. You're having a dream.
Oh yeah, Susie ignores her choices completely.
Huh? Oh, that's alright.
Oh no.
Oh, that's right. Right, if you're here, it must be a dream. I mean, the real Susie probably wouldn't save me, would she? She probably doesn't care about me at all.
Why would you, think that?
She doesn't care about anybody.
Well, fair, but... Did you ever wonder why Susie never picked on you?
All the time.
I forgot that was her answer.
Maybe it's because when she first came to class, you lent her one of your pencils. Like a dumb, candy cane looking one or something. And even though it didn't actually taste like candy, she remembered your smile and, decided to spare you, you know?
That's, really specific.
Yeah, well,
Wait, did you say you ate the pencil?
I mean, look. Hey, so, do you dream about me a lot?
Well, time for me to get back to my project.
They're on some like next level flirting here. This is like ascendant level.
Okay, Susie, hit me with your axe and wake me up.
Wait, no, I can't do that.
Huh? Why not? It's just a dream, so...
I mean... you wanna, hang out some more?
Yeah, no, Susie says that and just doesn't know. Like, yeah, why do you say that? For what reason do you say that? Look at her fucking sprite. Like, bro.
I guess birthday can wait a little longer.
It's mine. I deserve it. It was my birthday present. You took it from me.
Alright, let's get you out of here then. All we gotta do is head to the right over this. Over here on this, heart-covered Ferris wheel. What's the goddamn holdup? Get on already.
Sorry.
Okay, let's see if the ramen is ready.
No, well, honey, I installed the Lesbotron 5000 outside your room. Guess it came in handy.
Oh. Hang on. Wait. Fuck, it's gonna get water in my blueprints notes. No. Okay, we're good. What perspective is this? Don't worry, this is just Chris and Rousey astral projecting together, like bros do. Do. I think these leitmotifs really confused me. I was trying to pick apart what themes were being played in here. I don't think I ever figured it out. I think it's just unique. The counter melody, I mean. Yeah, this is Lost Girl, but there's like a counter melody that da 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 na 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 na, that thing. Da 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 da. Wait, no, that's the fucking Cap'n Cakes theme. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. That's Why are Captain Cakes crashing the fucking lesbian tea party? What are they doing in here? I swear it is. Wait, I'll wait for it to come back.
Oh, fuck the ramen.
There it was, in the left ear. Da 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 da. Sweet Cap'n cakes are lesbian allies. What? I don't think Cap'n is. I'm gonna eat the ramen intermittently here, just bear with me. Sweet Cap'n cakes and Dawn's theme. Dude. Too soon. I'm gonna give them the smart race theme. For the final boss of Off. How's the past 10 hours been going? It's been fun, it's been fun. I wouldn't still be streaming if it hadn't been fun. I'm currently eating ramen to keep myself alive, though. It's spicy, too. Ooh, this is gonna spike my endorphins and do some weird shit. My microbiome. The off of the final boss theme is unchanged Megalovania. The Halloween hack version. Yep, we read the cheat sheet instantaneously as it was posted. Just immediately. In stride. It didn't really have much new on it. They're gonna change the judge so that they use the Dr. Antonet's rant. We're really thinking big now. Mortis Ghost begged Toby to replace all of the judge's dialogue with Dr. Antonet's homophobic rant. He said it was the only fitting thematic tie-in for the banner's lesbian identity. Happy Pride Month to internalize homophobia boss fight. Chat, how do I beat the gay thoughts? They seem really strong and it's like I have no chance. That's an all-timer. Career reviving quote. You know the fucked thing about that quote when I played the Halloween hack? That wasn't supposed to be funny. I literally did not realize until I said it. What I was saying. I was just talking about the gay thoughts boss fight. It'd been real hard. This is a representation of how long this cutscene felt to Noelle. She stopped to eat the ramen in her mind. White brilliance of the Ferris wheel scene. Damn, you're right. I literally forgot about that bit. It's been so long that I forgot that that was like the first bit. I know for a fact people have said like I stopped watching that video at that fucking intro, and I assumed that you were cringe. I think someone said that on one of the live streams once. Retroactively, I think they came off as overcompensating or something. It's like I was calling the Ferris wheel scene cringe. Cut me slack though, I was trying to find my fucking voice and shit. Oh, I knew it would do that. I knew people would stop watching. I just thought it was funny. And also I didn't have any audience at the time, so it was like kind of a... Didn't really have anything to lose by doing it. I think it was actually going for a parody of like the Liam Triforce kind of early Jacob Geller kind of style of essay. You know, like the gentle humanism of Majora's Mask type title format. The quiet responsibility of Twilight Princess. And of course, the quiet sadness of Mario Galaxy. It's funny that that's what people used to associate with Jacob Geller, because, like, I think I discovered his channel well after that phase. Now I associate Jacob Geller with, like, making videos about, like, the function of systemic military torture in Call of Duty. It's like this fucking heavy-hitting, dark, socio-political shit. Not that he doesn't do other stuff too, but the quiet sadness of Mario Galaxy. You like those kind of videos? I'm not saying you shouldn't. Honestly, a lot of those, they're not necessarily bad videos. It was the, specifically seeing Liam Triforce's channel. I don't think I've ever actually watched a Liam Triforce video. I don't know if they're good or not, but, like, literally every video on that channel is like that. It's that same format. At some point, it just kind of gets a bit absurd. I know some people complain about Super Eye Patch Wolf doing, like, the constant melodrama. And I really love Super Eye Patch Wolf regardless.
Where he makes everything sound like the most important part of the essay.
That's not his accent. Just pretend I did his accent right. I kind of respect Super Eye Patch Wolf for that, honestly. He's trying to convey an emotion. And he seems to be someone who's susceptible to feeling strong emotions, you know? And, like, I don't know. If all the videos are him conveying his really strong feelings about professional wrestling, that's like, you know, that's chill. I don't think he's putting it on is the point. He's not just, you know, milking drama for the sake of it. Yeah, his Undertale video was really cool. That's like the, someone mentioned on the server the other day, it's like all those, or most videos that are purporting to go over the history of Undertale's AUs are essentially just reskinned cringe compilations, and I kind of get that. I've seen at least one or two of those, I think. But the iPad 12 video is actually pretty respectful. And quite accurate to my experiences, too, of, like, the early stuff, especially, like, A Dream Reborn. The fact that he managed to so effectively call out the psychology behind the popularity of Dream Reborn, I was like, okay, he's legit. He knows what he's talking about here, even if he wasn't there for it. Like, he fucking figured it out. He's definitely the kind of guy who would like some Undertale AU stuff unironically, like, I mean, he's a JoJo fan. I feel like if you're deep enough into anime, you'll see some shit like the Underverse, and be like, yeah, fuck it, yeah, why the hell not? Fuck it, we ball. That's that I tried to watch Underverse, and I fucking couldn't keep track of what was happening. For all the research I've done about Undertale AUs, you need to be so deep in there to understand what the fuck is happening with Underverse. It's ridiculous. Although I did hear that that's kind of... That was even the vibe of the people watching it as it came out, is like, you'd watch the new episode of Underverse, and then everyone would meet up on their fan page or whatever and talk about, okay, what the fuck was that? Who the fuck was that Sans? Who's this guy? What happened? Like, no one knew what the fuck was going on until they retroactively pieced it together. Why did the new Sans with the target symbol crawl out of the floor? Like... Human Unfresh Sans. It's the human version of Unfresh Sans. Duh. I don't actually know what that is. Fresh Sans was the fucking radical arcade carpet version of Sans, who is actually, I believe the lore is that he is an extra-dimensional or like eldritch parasite who takes over someone's body and like camouflages themselves as, I guess, an AU Sans. I don't actually really know. As yeah, it's a parasite and a corpse, which is, I don't know, a lot of cosmic entities seem to want to become Sans. That's a theme. You know, like Dream Sans and Nightmare Sans? Those weirdly popular guys from that kind of Nothing Burger AU? Those ones were like unrelated sort of entities, guardians of the Tree of Knowledge or something, who just happened to be sent to inhabit the bodies of Sanses. Because like some sort of, the tree god looked around and was like, yeah, these Sans bodies, everyone loves these Sans guys. You're gonna become Sanses, and just booted them into like fucking Sans OCs because that was the most viable form. There was no specific reason they had to be Sans. I love that for them. Nothing Burger. I mean, like, there is like, what the fuck is Dreamtale? Who the fuck knows? Like, there's no centralized work. It's just like, I don't know. I'm a Dreamtale hater. Solely from watching Underverse. I don't fucking know. What are we on about?
It's called Undertale. Look it up, sweetheart. It's a little independent role-playing game, 2015 vintage, called Undertale.
It's not related to Undertale? That's the thing. It is, though. It is. It will always be. Because it wouldn't exist with an Undertale. Even if you think it has no relation. It's all inextricably tied at the root. It all goes back to Sans. And his fucking comment about the different timelines jumping. Because it has Sans? Yep, that's it. That's Undertale. Undertale is one Sans. The Ferris wheel music is driving me sane. Fascinating poetic phrase there. I've never been driven sane by something. I'm gonna start using that. Alright, let's advance the dialogue. I finished the ramen. I was stalling as I was eating ramen. Only some of them want to fuck Sans. That's not fair.
What the hell am I supposed to do here? Chris would know what to do.
Point and hearts come out. Eat moss.
Actually, maybe Chris wouldn't know what to do.
Noelle's been sitting across from her this whole time with that look on her face, just unblinking, that expression, frozen. Their knees are touching slightly because of the proximity of the seats.
So, Ferris wheels, huh? Kinda makes you wonder what car they were built for.
She's trying. Noelle's not gonna break that fucking silence. Someone's gotta do it.
It's different than riding on one with Chris.
The hell's wrong? You scared of heights?
No, I love heights.
You're, shaking.
Well, maybe I'm a little scared, but to be honest, I actually like scary things.
What do you mean?
When we were little, me and my sister would stay up and go past our bedtime watching horror movies. At first I cried, but now it's like, watching them, it makes me feel comforted.
Comforted? I guess I do like slime and blood.
Write that down, Noelle.
It's scary, but I can just turn it off, right? Now it's mostly people that are scary.
You can just say you mean me.
I mean, well, I guess you too, but that's what's one nice about you, you know?
Nice? The hell does that mean?
You're the good kind of scary. You aren't afraid to break the rules, you know? I wish I could do crazy stuff like you.
Do something nuts. Do something crazy. Do something fucking pogged out of your gourd, Susie. Knock your socks off.
So, you could do something crazy right now. What would you do? If you could change your fate right now, would you?
Well, I'd jump out the window.
Huh?
It's a dream, right? I'd grow big angel wings and fly as far as I can, gazing back at it all. The skyline shining like holiday lights.
That's kinda beautiful. Wait, you wouldn't seriously jump out, would you?
I'll fucking do it again! Sorry.
No promises. Susie, what do you think looking out there?
Me?
So, something romantic. To go kiss, and then they kiss.
Seeing everything small makes me feel like, if I was Susie Zilla or something, I could wreck the whole city.
Susie,
Yeah, what?
is being Susie Zilla something you think about a lot?
Like... No, I just made it up right now.
Does your tail always do that when you lie?
The fucking perception stat 1 million. Legendary perception roll.
Hey, don't look at that. I don't have a tail.
How did she even see that? They're sitting down, aren't they? I don't want to know.
I don't have a tail. It's part of your dream.
Oh, right. Sorry. I guess I'll just have to check in real life, too.
Hey, Susie's like regretting this. She's unleashed the beast of like uninhibited Noelle.
Don't do that.
Susie, is everything okay?
Noelle has spent enough time staring at Susie's ass. She has learned. Okay.
Look, I just don't like people knowing about it.
Well, I think it's, a nice tail.
Whatever.
It's wagging.
That's like fucking paint-strippingly gay.
You stopped shaking.
Guess I got comfortable.
Yeah, me too. Well, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah,
She's blushing like a fucking furnace right now.
if only I could dream like this every day.
Maybe.
Susie's using all her willpower not to read into that statement or discern its meaning.
It doesn't have to be a dream, you know?
Susie?
Never mind, she's going along with it now. She's canny, she's savvy.
Maybe someday we could...
The brick joke is fucking perfect. Just like the what was Birdley's plan? What was Birdley's role in this? Didn't Birdley and Susie go together? He might as well have taken a shit on the floor in front of them for all the riz this presents. Like, holy fuck. Holy shit, Birdley. I'm surprised you survived this. Like, I know, like, the Noel strangling you at the end part, that's, like, funny, but, like, I'm literally surprised that you're alive right now.
Noel, my lady, the cavalry has arrived to rescue you.
Oh, the good part of the dream is over.
It's fine. Birdley's gonna help. We're allies.
Yes, don't worry, Noel. I'm stupid now.
The fucking face. Just Birdley, what the fuck are you talking about?
He's good. Look, I gotta go save the day now, alright?
Good luck, Susie.
Alright, Nugget boy, it's up to you now.
Leave it to me, my dear Susan.
Yeah, whatever. May the smarts be with you.
Oh my god, she just okay.
Ah, she left before I could... No, well, it's hard to say this. You've done so much for me, and I... No, well, I'm sorry.
Birdley, you're actually apologizing. Thank you, I understand, you know. You've always been nice to me when it's just the two of us. You just wanted to make a happy world for me. I'm glad you realized that it sucked.
Oh.
Huh?
I mean, yes, I was, in a way, apologizing for that, but I also wanted to apologize for leading you on.
Holy shit. Noel turned into an analog horror sprite.
I know you always only helped me out because, well, you had the crush on me, so...
What?
When the riz so low, you have to turn into Slender Man so he gets the hint.
Sorry, please don't be embarrassed. It's understandable, but I have to tell you, I really value your friendship, okay? So, I felt I had to pretend to reciprocate those feelings.
But I never...
Furthermore, I think I may have discovered someone else for me. Please don't be jealous.
Of...
Susie.
It still hits. Never lesbian skip. Never lesbian skip, chat.
So, that's why.
Isn't that the same thing you were talking about beforehand? Always telling Chris why things are that?
Geronimo!
Oh my god, he died. He died instantly. What did you miss? Oh, you missed the lesbians.
Yeah, miss me.
Not. Just kidding. That was sarcasm. I did miss you.
Man, we gotta work on your delivery. Anyway, let's go.
Rehashing that same fucking convo.
Anyway.
Alright, now we immediately go back and fight the funny puppet.
It's Spamton.
Never mind.
I was fishing for lost pottery in the acid when I found this photo. Please take a look.
That's awesome, Chris.
What did she say for hugging Ralsei? That would be embarrassing. Ralsei should be British? Nah.
Mercedes-Benz.
Oh boy, where's my zero? I must to the end. Did you recruit everyone? You might want to check.
Okay, trashy. Switch streams soon? Yeah, we'll need to switch streams eventually, but not right now. How do I... Oh, there it is. Down to hell we go. The game is pretty long, especially when I spend 10 minutes eating ramen during one text box. It's all yapping. Like, this has mostly just been yapping. That's why it takes this long. Did you fight? I fought 3 of them. If they're not all recruited, I'll go back and fight more of them. I think I need to fight 2 more. Lesbians are on hold. Ah. Yeah, it's always going to be shorter than the Jaro playthrough. I don't know what he did in that.
Down to a place no lesbian should go.
Susie comes down here, it's fine. There's a slot for the disc. Yeah, insert. You put the disc in the broken down mechanism. The broken device. Nothing happened. You tapped the mechanism. Nothing happened. You shook the mechanism. You hit it. You kicked it. Nothing happened. Chris is kind of desperate for fucking Spamton. That's one of the most interesting things. It's like a disconnect between Chris and me when I was playing this for the first time, where like, I thought Spamton was gross and weird, but Chris really seems to think that Spamton had something to offer. Chris really does want that hyperlink blocked, whatever. It's something to do with... Chris has like 14 different ulterior motives here, okay? There's like a full house of things we don't even know about that could be driving all the motivation. It's freedom of some sort. Ultimately, it's freedom, but like exactly what Chris thinks is the vector to freedom, I have no idea. And Chris freaks out after you effectively kill Spamton. I think because they see him as a kindred spirit in some sense, like they both lack control. Kin bait. Sure.
Holy Congadero, do I feel good. Here I am, Chris. Big. Big. Bigger and better than ever. Ha ha ha! This power is freedom. I won't have to be just a puppet anymore. Or so I thought. What are these strings? Why am I not big enough? It's still dark. So dark. Chris. Chris. That's right. You. I need you. To be big with me. Very, very big. So big we'll stand up tall and see past the dark. Stand up with our heads in the clouds and look into heaven. I just need that little soul
You have. He's popping off, dude.
Chris. The hell was that weirdo?
Chris, we were worried about you, so...
Chris, you have friends! Why don't you tell them about my 3-for-1 special? Today, the whole family can take a little ride around town.
Attention customers, clean up on aisle 3.
Someone left their souls lying around. These brackets don't even make sense. This is like election trucking brackets. Like, what?
Help me, Gastor. Oh my god, Gastor, help me.
It's definitely Gaster. Chris goes limp. Oh, yeah. Chris, was that a big shot just now? Wow, I'm so proud of you. I could have killed you. Heaven, are you watching? It's time for a duel. Special deal. Ralsei is deeply flabbergasted. Alright. That's far, man. The funny glitch? I don't think so. Alright, get snap-a-lappin'. Chris, isn't this body just heavenly? 3 times the fire power, 2 times the water power, and best of all, flying heads. It took me years to create a full cereal to gather this cereal. What am I trying to reference? A fucking Eggman YouTube poop? I don't know. Spamton turns to the audience and laughs. Fuck Steven Universe! It was posted in the server the other day. The good part, the freedom theme, dude, the freedom theme. Nah, ma, ma, ba, ma, ma. And no one still knows these lyrics for sure. Auditory hallucinations are too powerful. Fucking the dummy theme, alright. You won't find higher attack and defense anywhere else. The smooth taste of Neo. Wake up and taste the pain. Susie snapped away. We'll turn those schmoes and Daves into Rosen Graves. Those cathode screens into cathode screams. Oh man, I don't have the energy to do the fucking Spamton voice anymore. I kinda don't. It's all too much. He's appealing to the audience with a festive jig. Just that little tiny bit of dummy at the end. Chris, don't you want to be part of my beautiful heart? Or did you need a little special tour? Spamton begs to the audience. Spamton prays to the audience. All you gotta do is beg. Then we'll be the ones making the calls, Chris. Yo, he's making calls. What? Are you serious? It's for you!
Peepus.
Crazy Peepus reveal. Absolutely insane. Peepus situation is crazy. There is no audience. That's such a good punchline.
Peepus?
You read that as him being annoyed it's for you? True, actually. That was actually Gaster trying to tell us the identity of the night and the name of Mayor Holiday, but oh well.
It's calling, Chris. My heart, my hands.
This attack is the fucked up one. Yeah, once he gets close to you, it's all fucking an ogre.
Chris, can you really look into my eyes and say no? My eyes, my nose, my mouth.
Woohoo! The stage lights are shattered. Oh yeah, that's Wispy Woods, you're right.
I can't stand it. I think I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Spamton, your cardiovascular health, you are going to die. He fucking, his heart exploded. He has 4 of those though, he's like a space marine. Spamton begs the audience to stop taking the furniture out of his room. This fucking guy. This goober, holy shit.
Chris, I'll even give you a free value. Die now, and I'll throw in 50 bullets for free.
Bro said kill yourself now. Chris is tanking all of the damage so far. Big shot.
Chris, if you give me that soul, I'll give you everything I have. I'll give you
3 easy payments of $9.99. Fuck, I took damage on the easy version after dodging the fucking hard version. Oh, eyes alone are the hard version, never mind. Stage lights are shattered. Impromptu no heal run? What do you think my odds are?
Chris, take the deal, take it! Do you want to be a heart on a chain your whole life?
That's a rich in implication line there.
It's like, surely the heart is the one that has Chris on the chain.
Spamton feels the sweet breeze as he takes a ride around town in his special Cangadero.
Or did you want to be? Do you want to be? What? It's for me!
That's my favorite fucking attack. The level of depravity that Toby Fox managed to articulate with this character without actually making the game like M-rated is astonishing. There's Dark Souls bosses that are less wretched than this guy. Does your phone ever just turn into a bidet of your own face? That's fucking awesome.
I won't force you. I can't force you. But just look, Chris. Look at the power of Neo and ask yourself, well, don't you? Don't you want to be a
Big shot.
He's going big mode. The fucking money. Don't do it. Don't do it, Spamton. No, not the bigger shot, the biggest shot. We're fine. Everyone snap wires. Alright, Spamton no healing. Challenge run complete.
Wait! Fuck the presses! Fuck the presses! My wires, they're almost gone. Chris, you're gifting me my freedom. Chris, after everything I did to you, after all the unforgettable deals Freak Romer gave you, you're finally repaying my generosity. Chris, I understand now, the greatest deal of all. Friendship. Chris, my days as a long-nosed doll are over.
cut that wire and make me a real boy. Are you watching, Heaven? It's time for Spamton's comeback special. And this time I live for myself. No, myself and my friends. Here I go. Watch me fly, Mama.
He didn't fly.
Robert Downey Jr. bottom text. His error was to think that he could be himself. Too true. It seems, after all, I couldn't be anything more than a simple puppet. But you three, you're strong. With a power like that, maybe you three can break your own strings. Let me become your strength.
You got Shadow Crystal. You got the Deal Maker.
Germa is very sadly saying, oh, I really liked that guy. Yeah, the death of Spamton. The literary masterwork. Yes, I know Germa's Spamton voice. I will refresh myself, though. I can't really remember exactly how it sounds. Yeah, if your inventory is full, he says, you filled your inventory with half-price salami just to avoid me. The ultimate disrespect. I don't know if Jevil has anything. Okay, Ralsei, you have to wear the scary man's glasses now. This is not a request. Oh, it's a big fucking buff. Fashionable pink and yellow glasses greatly increase money gain and something. Magic, apparently. Ralsei is just cosplaying insane weirdos right now. I guess 18 magic is the highest possible at this point in the game. Is strength a diegetic substance? I don't know. I doubt it. There's no, it's never mentioned out like in a menu or something. Your strength value doesn't increment that I know of. There's no other dialogue in here. I think most of the stats in the menu are actually just jokes. I'm thinking more about the Light World menu where it has like your level. And there's two different levels, if you don't know. Like, I think one of them only increments every time you clear a chapter, and the other one is your Light World level, which stays the same at all times because you never murder anyone. I mean, you'd think that Snowgraving Birdly would increment your Light World level, but as far as I know, it doesn't. Maybe Noelle's goes up and yours doesn't, but we have no way of knowing. We need to ask Noelle to check her stats menu in Chapter 3.
No, stop running away. No, it's okay. I need to check your stats.
Hey, so, are we seriously not gonna talk about any of that? That was goddamn weird. Puppets, strings, hands. What the hell does any of that mean? And The way he just broke.
I don't think it meant anything, Susie. Sometimes the curtains are just blue. It seemed like it was just a corrupted program. He turned into our ally, so let's just accept it.
Where is Ralsei standing right now?
Chris, you've got goosebumps. Are you okay?
No.
Miss, are you okay? You're yelling. There. Everything's alright. Don't think about what happened too hard, okay? Just take some deep breaths and think about something you like. Something nice, something soft, something with pink horns that reminds you of your absent brother. It'll be alright. I'll be right next to you until you feel better, Chris.
Ralsei's big time fucked up for this scene. Yeah. Like, there could not be a greater mismatch between the vibes here.
I guess Ralsei's right, Chris. Whatever just happened, I guess. Maybe it didn't mean anything. I don't know why you came here, but let's just be glad you didn't get killed. Just tell us next time. You're gonna do something stupid like this, okay?
I think the dialogue for saying no is actually a bit better, but oh well. Ral sus. I don't. Ralsei ultimately has to follow some sort of greater plan here. I wouldn't say that Ralsei doesn't give a shit about Chris at all, even aside from the player, but like, I don't think Ralsei really knows how to effectively give a shit about someone, if that makes sense. He talked explicitly about he doesn't even really know how to be friends, aside from just being nice all the time, so it kind of checks out that he wouldn't really know how to handle a moderately uncomfortable situation. Check the recruitment menu, I'll do that. Yeah, I need 2 more swatchlings, as I thought, so I'll go find some. I should have disturbed more fucking pottery. That's what you get for respecting the pottery. You don't even get to recruit the enemies. Have you seen new screenshots? There's new screenshots? Where, like, newer than the fucking... the guide that Toby posted?
Fuck this pottery, fuck you.
Alright, here we go. Oh, just the guide? Yeah, we saw that. Let's cool Redbow this time. I like the line about biting into the pickle. As soon as you can only warm. Is there a play here, actually? And half cold, that one. Talked about the snow matted on your brother's nose. There's another line about the crunch of the first bite into a refrigerated pickle. I think that's the most evocative one. The snow matted on my brother's nose is also very... These are like very... It reminds me of the Washua dialogue in Undertale, where it's like the blatant Narakara fodder, where all of the dirty jokes, quote unquote, are from Asriel and Kara's childhood together, just explicitly. It's revealing, is what I'm trying to say. Swatchling's color turned a lot colder. Susie mentions, lava. A little bit warmer. Ralsei mentions icy scarves. Nailed it. The joke about the kid who slept in the soil. I know, it's so fucked up. Kira was fucked for dropping that one. I love me a bit of blatant Narakara sometimes.
We feel so coordinated. Thank you, young masters.
Oh shit. The green doesn't heal you here, I think, actually. This is fake green. Oh hey Viv. Narakaraktr, that's the one. Last name Ktr. Like that one guy from Crosscode. Ktron. Ow. You interpreted that as Frisk. Well, Frisk says it, but the memory comes from Kira. It's not literally Narakara, it's kind of like the softer version of Narakara, where like, even if Kira's not literally delivering all the narration, Chris shares memories from Kira that could only come from sort of cohabiting a body or something like that. Cohabitating. I think I'm good to finish the chapter now. Oh no, the Addisons. There's always the Addisons. Noel and Birdley, they're fine, I'm sure. There's no way that Noel is like crucified or anything awkward like that.
He was like the rest of us. Just a little unlucky. For some reason. Link, come back when you're a little, richer. For some reason, his products never seemed to hit. And the Lightners never even looked his way. Poor guy.
Only that one's Marshu.
Night after night, when we all went to the same cyber grill, he'd shoot his mouth about making it big someday. You just watch. Someday. I'm gonna be a big shot. He started to get a little desperate. I heard he started looking for any way to become more popular. Somehow he made the right phone call and found someone. Or was he found by someone? They must have been helping him, because suddenly, he was on the phone all the time.
Why are they facing the wall? Are they stupid? That's a good question. It looks to me like they're doing a kind of like, Greaser's musical number. They're all like snapping in unison and wearing leather jackets.
Suddenly, he got really good at his job. The clicks started piling up. What? What did he do? Why did he deserve this? We were all so jealous of him. We stopped going out with him.
The voices, I don't fucking know.
Attention Fortnite gamers. I mean, he wasn't a big shot. Wasn't he a big shot? He didn't need us anymore, did he?
It is just to make it somber, yes.
Even so, he only got more and more successful. He moved into a luxurious room in the Queen's mansion. He started bragging about big TV deals, big cars, big commercials. But then things started to crack. It seemed like whatever was helping him disappeared. His sales dropped to zero, and everything came crashing down. The day he was to be evicted from the Queen's mansion, I went to his room to check on him. But he wasn't there. There was only a phone hanging off the handle. He must have left it in the middle of a conversation, because I could still hear something at the other end. But when I put the receiver to my ear, there was nothing but garbage noise.
Da 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Crazy. The twist was his phone was laggy. Yeah. Discord does that sometimes. Alright, bye guys. Is that Gaster from Undertale? No. It's Gaster from Deltarune.
It was nothing but garbage noise.
story. Mention the VOD. It's a whole hour left to go. It's fine. Maybe I should cut it here so that we don't interfere with the queen fight. It's gonna need more than another hour for sure. Do you listen to harsh noise? Occasionally. I mostly listen to not quite so harsh noise. You know, just normal noise. Yeah, the light world section's the main concern. I could do Queen in an hour, but 100 gex? No. That's not really noise. Okay, the thing, 100 gex, they're like hyper pop, right? And I talked about Molly with this. Molly got me into Underscores, the Wall Socket album, which is the first like hyper pop that I listened to, and she described it as hyper pop. It's kind of hyper pop, and I really liked the album, but also like I think I liked the parts of the album in the ways that it like wasn't hyper pop, if that makes sense. It's a pretty experimental take on a hyper pop album. So then I listened to 100 gex or something, or Jane Remover, and it's just kind of like, this just kind of sounds like all the parts that I don't like about Wall Socket. That's kind of what I hear, and I just don't really like it as much. Like, I described it to her as like, I think I like the parts of hyper pop that aren't pop. I just want hyper. The hyper being like, etc. Yeah, like Underscores was known as a hyperpop artist, and then Wall Socket was a follow-up to an obviously hyperpop album, but it's not necessarily itself strictly hyperpop. I've never listened to specifically Merzbow, the band, but this is just an album from Haley Labs that was one of the other 200 albums I listened to by Haley Labs. Your neighbor listens to drum and bass, whether she likes it or not. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. I love drum and bass too. I have some interest in most of those kind of old school 90s rave genres because of the fucking Haley Labs thing, but I listened to Jungle before that, actually. That was kind of my first foray into that scene. Kind of like just Jungle and 90s Gabber playlists I found on YouTube. Someone mentioned Swans. I have listened to a Swans album or two, and I kind of like them. I'm usually down for some post-rock type shit. Is it here?
I also like noises and sounds.
Oh, here we are. This fucking guy. Where? This guy's gonna be harder than Spamton. It absorbed the wire and became stronger. Be careful. So this guy's like wireless, dude. This guy's got Teto face. What about Truck Fighters? Have not heard of those. I've never actually listened to Neutral Milk Hotel. I just know the name sounds funny. I don't actually know very many bands at all. I'm not worldly in that way. So most artists you bring up, it was kind of a fluke that I even knew Swans, to be honest. My funny, quirky personality trait, I say, it's really not charming or quirky to anyone. I don't tend to listen to music with lyrics most of the time. I don't inherently dislike it, but I'm definitely more skeptical of music when it has lyrics. It has to be very impressive for me to want to listen to it. What do I do with this guy? Be tough? You and Susie told where you'd beat them up. The air crackles with fighting spirit. This guy is harder than Spamton. Tim Hecker is good for noise and drone. I'll check some of these guys out. What if we be sweet? I don't even know what's working here. 5%? Acts became more effective. Oh, it's Sundere. Alright, let's start doing something that doesn't require Ralsei's turn, because he's got to heal. Okay, telling it you're gonna beat it up is the way. This'll work, maybe? That's not enough, probably. Nope. First would listen to HANL? What is that? To be fair, actually, I have the special armor that makes me resistant to Spamton. I'm wearing the Mannequin and Chris, so I think that actually tanked a lot of damage for me last fight. Have a Nice Life? Oh, have I heard stuff from them? I think so. I think I've heard one song from them, but I can't fucking remember. It just rings a bell. Is Sufjan Stevens, is that the guy that someone put on like one of those 2-axis charts? And the axes were, what was it? I think left was Disney, right was Sufjan Stevens, down was Steven Universe, and up was ketamine. And that was the diagram. And it was like ranking queer media or something. I think it was Stevens. I didn't fully understand it, but I trust his judgment now. You associate ketamine with Elon Musk? As of like yesterday or something, ketamine was like it's like a club drug, isn't it? I don't know. Or I've heard of it being used as a club drug. I don't know if that's its primary use. Manufactured to earnest and soft to intense. I guess it's like, I don't know, like the is it Steven Universe? It's like, it's about gay media, right? So you got to think like Steven Universe is gay, but like, you know, good vibes. It's kind of like presentable and stuff. And the other side being ketamine is, you know, like the fucking, the horrors, the depravity, the freak shit, you know? Like, it kind of works. And I forget the other axis already. Fuck it, you know, you think about it. You'll figure it out. I have full confidence. I need to save, actually, where removing my health. Machine Girl? I've heard a bit of Machine Girl. I think I just listened to the fucking Neon White soundtrack, actually. It was kind of like pretty chill, like relatively ambient drum and bass stuff, from what I recall. It doesn't really match the aesthetic of the fucking Skinless Wolfhead album. Oh, this is Noel's room.
Whoa, this statue rocks. Hey, Ralsei, can you take this from my room?
Well, that would be stealing.
You stole the Susie-like statue. Dude, this whole fucking world, we're gonna delete it, and I'm gonna take the computer lab in my pocket to the closet. And you're not gonna complain then, are you, Ralsei, when I do it? I see how it is. There's all sorts of clothes inside.
Huh, never seen Noel or anything like this.
What's Noel's search results close look like? I want to fucking know what's in there. That's mysterious. Catalogs of search results. Seems like most things couldn't be made into objects. Because Google can't find your love. From the search is icy real cryptid. It's a cross between icy and something else. Hey Chris, take this for your room.
It would be stealing.
You stole the icy statue for some reason. It's a calendar. Every page is the last month. Every day is the 25th. It's almost like all of the search results are for December holiday. Wait, didn't Noel have, like, pills? Was that removed? Was that cut content the whole time? The fucking Noel drugs meme? Was that literally cut content? Are you serious? Oh, for fuck's sake. My whole life is a lie. Noel's bed. You retained the title of bed inspector.
What the hell are you doing?
Fine, Susie, don't get all territorial. the two forks toward the evil castle and the good castle. I see 2 chat messages. It was estrogen. It was the Fent. Yes. Yet both. Fentstrogen. The new hot drug hitting the streets. Femtanol, if you will. Even maybe. Okay, we're full. Femtanol, by the way, also pretty, I had a similar reaction to Machine Girl, where, like, the music is way less crazy than you'd think from the aesthetics of it. I was mildly disappointed in Femtanol. Like, it was decent, but it was kind of just kind of, like, relatively ambient.
There she is.
I think my fucking, my barometer for music is kind of blown out right now via Haley Labs exposure. I do admit this freely, like, after listening to 2,400 fucking hardcore rave songs by Haley Labs, like, most music that isn't hardcore rave sounds like a softcore version of a song I've already heard on the 2,400 songs from Haley Labs. It's a bit of a curse. We're coming up on 12 hours, yes. I'll do Queen and then cut it? I don't know, what would retain more viewers if I cut it now before Queen or if I cut it before the epilogue? Before Queen, yeah, I'll cut it now. Alright, so here's how it's gonna work. I have to cut the stream now to preserve the VOD. It can only be 12 hours long. But I'm immediately going to start streaming again. And just, you know, go to my channel, refresh, and find the new stream when it pops up. Because obviously I can't link the new stream in this stream, because this stream is going to stop. Yep, we're doing this again. I'll see whoever still gives a shit on the other side. Alright, signing off for now. Bye everyone, briefly.